What's up, Epic Gamers? Sorry. How y'all doing? Ooh! That was rushed. A lot of crap happened today. And you know, this isn't a game I normally stream. So I had to get some extra stuff set up. And, oh, I barely made this. I'm so out of breath. But anyway, how y'all doing? So really fast, just want to say, I've actually been, a little under the weather this week. It hasn't been too bad. It actually was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Because, my sister had, a cold that was, went into a fever and everything, and it was a lot worse. So, I think I got like a mild version of it, like a very mild version of it from her, because I felt a little down, but I didn't get into a fever and anything, and it was only a few days ago, and I already feel a lot better. Pretty much fine. However, I just wanted to say that really fast, because, if I ever, like, have to mute the mic for a second or something, we're dealing with the aftermath of a mild cold there. So anyway, just wanted to give a little heads up as to why that might be happening. So anyway, yes, you all actually voted, on what I was gonna play this Friday, and, it was actually kind of amazing, like, I'm not even gonna lie. Let me pull up the poll real fast. So I listed several options, for things, and, I'm actually kind of impressed by how this went. Here, let me just show it, but I know you already know what won, obviously, but hang on. So I listed Odyssey, Undertale, Crash and Sane Trilogy, or other, and yeah, it was a little tricky determining what exactly won, because even though the result on the Twitter poll is right there, because there were actually a few people who voted on Discord and such as well. So I tried to tally those in best I could. I believe it was Crash that won. It was really a pain to merge the votes from Discord and the chat and Twitter together, but this is what I believe happened. So if if I do this again, I'll probably do a straw poll. But I just wanted to say, you can see the number of votes there on the bottom left. There's actually 50 people who voted on this, and I know that isn't like a huge number, you know, but I'm actually quite shocked that there were 50 people who saw me on Twitter, who actually saw this poll and, you know, took time to click on a result, even though it only took like a second. You know what I mean? Like, 50 people is a decent amount. So anyway, I just wanted to say thanks to everyone who voted on this. That actually means a lot to me. With that said, we're going to be playing Crash and Sane Trilogy today. Now, I should have said this earlier. I hope no one's upset at this. I actually have the Switch version. I don't have it on PC. The reason I got it on the Switch was because it's an interesting story, but I heard the game was really good, and we were actually on a vacation, and I saw it, and I was like, oh man, I had some money with me, you know, saved up, and I was like, I really want that game. This would be a perfect game to like play there. So I was thinking like, hey, I could play this on the go if I get the Switch version, and that'll be great. So that's why I want the Switch version. I wanted to play it on the go. That said, I actually didn't play the game, because when I bought it, I played a few levels of it, the first few stages, and then from Crash 1, I guess, and then I was like, frick, dude, I didn't think about this, but you should probably stream this instead of just playing it yourself, because you want to be blind, right? Because I've never played the original Crash games on the PlayStation, right? I've only ever played a few stages of of the remake from. Sorry, I'm not thinking straight, but you get what I'm saying. So anyway, we're gonna play the Switch version. I'm gonna hook it up now, and yeah, we'll get right into this. This is the most professional thing you've ever heard in your life. Don't at me. I will literally sue you if you at me. Okay. Blind? Yeah, it's actually, well, I was gonna say, so it's mostly blind. I've played the first few stages, but that is it. That is all that I've experienced. I would say that pretty much counts. My capture card is not doing a thing. Hang on a second. Yeah, it says no signal. Give me a second. I'll I'll figure this one out. Be right back. Well, my Switch is being a pain. All of a sudden, I don't know why. Give me a second. I'm trying to get this working here. For some reason, my controllers aren't even connecting. So this is really fun. I should have done this all ahead of time, but I actually had like no time today. Okay, let me see what's going on here. We got the Switch unlocked now. The controller connected. Okay, okay. Doing good, doing good. Put it in the dock, and oh, it finally worked. Okay. It wasn't working before. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. All right, professionalism as always, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for that. Yeah, so let's just head right into this, I guess. There we go. And this is not Sonic 06, actually. We'll actually type it out so the chat can see it, because that's how professional we are. Sorry, everyone who expected a competent stream. All right. Anyway. Let's do this thing. Activision presents, everyone. Yes. I'm hyped. Is that all gonna become an inside joke? The fanciest restaurant in all of Pokemon High School City School. That's not... No, it was Pokemon High School City School City. Yeah, so this actually has like a low poly crash at the beginning, which I think is cute. I had actually seen this already from a video that I think actually Pete's made, because he made a mod where he changed made it all low poly crash. It wasn't for the Switch version though, but yeah. But I swear I am mostly blind to this. There's a few things I've already seen. Okay. Oh, I forgot about. Alright, a full version of the software license agreement is, you gotta agree to the EULA. Do you remember back on, you know, on the PS1, when you were playing Crash and they were like, do you accept the terms and conditions? And I was like, yeah. That was my favorite. So there's actually, the cool thing about this game is it's actually a remake of 3 separate Crash games. Now, as I mentioned before, I've already played a few levels from the original Crash here in this remake, but I've not played anything from this or from Warped. So yeah, and I only played the first like 3 or 4 stages in this, so I'm mostly blind in this game too. So I think it's fair to say blind. Hope it crashes my Switch. When you can't tell if it's a joke or not. It's kind of hard for me to hear actually, but I think is the volume fine for all of you? It should be, right? Warped was your first ever game on the PS1? That's awesome. Oh. For some reason on my end, the screen, like, disappeared for a second, but it looks like it didn't happen on the stream. Anyway. Yeah, it's still doing that. I hope that stops. It could do anything, dude. Mudkip dating simulator. Sorry. Only like 4 of you in the chat are gonna laugh at that. Everyone else is gonna be like, what? Rejected! Wait, is this what happens when I try to send a friend request to someone? Wow! Oh. All the furries in the chat are like, sorry. Collect 3 Aku masks to become invincible. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so again, this is a Switch version, so I apologize if it looks a little bad. I don't really know. I know the PC version apparently looks better visually, but yeah. And so again, I've only played the first few levels of this, and it's been a little while since I did. So I know you can like spin, but yeah, doesn't that actually hurts you if you're going for those like the apples or whatever? See, I have to apologize. I've never played a Crash game before. I know like nothing. So excuse my stupidity. But yeah. Anyway. It seems like sometimes it's better to just jump on these, even though it's slower, because you actually get things from it if you do. This game has kind of interesting controls too, may I just say. They're like very tight and responsive at points, but there's also other points where it's like, I swear it feels like you press something and the game was like, nah fam. I really don't know how to describe it. It's really odd. I don't know if that's like a thing with the remake or if that it was like that in the original 2 or what. But if I screw up a lot, well, I definitely will screw up a lot, and a lot of it's gonna be my fault. But every now and then, I swear, it feels like the controls. Anyway, maybe it's just me being terrible though. Dude, get on the. There you go. Let's jump on it instead of just spinning, because we need all those apples. That's what I'm calling them, dude. I don't know. Oh wait, frick. Oh jeez! I held the jump button. I swear, dude. Yeah, so I just want to say right off the bat, if I'm terrible at this, I know I will be. My apologies. I know there's probably going to be a few people who are like Crash enthusiasts in the chat, like, dude, I grew up with Crash, and you know, I got the world record speedrun. I'm joking a little bit, of course, but you know what I'm saying. Like, they're going to be watching this and going like, oh my gosh, he doesn't even know how to breathe. We've got these tough choices here. Oh, wait, frick, no. There we go. Yeah, there we are. This remake looks really good, can I just say? Especially considering, again, we're playing the Switch version. Oh, jeez. Sorry. That's just me being terrible. Level 1, folks. I actually will get a little better as I go on. I just need to get used to it. It's interesting. Alright, break the boxes, Rad. That's what I'm doing. What, you mean even the ones with the, like, the cages? No, really, do it? Okay. What, you mean these boxes? Won't I die? Oh, yeah, so I know, so, okay, you get a thing if you, like, break every box. But I clearly have already messed that up, so I'm gonna, okay, I'll play it again. I'll play this stage again later, and I'll do it right. Yeah, I forgot how to... Yeah, there's like a question mark thing at the end that if you get all the boxes, you can jump on this and you go to like a bonus. I don't know. And there's also... again, I only know this because I played the first few levels. Everything else I'm blind to. There's also like a golden thing you get... Oh, I missed 6. Okay, that's it? Maybe it was just the 6 on that side then. There's also a thing you get for like getting there within a certain time. But it's ridiculously hard to do. Like... I'll show you what I mean after this. Did I know Wumpa fruits are called apples in the Japanese version of Crash games? See, I actually don't know if you're screwing with me or not. Because I know nothing. Okay, so what's this purple dot? Too Stormy Ascent. So where are we at right now? We're in Insanity Beach? That's just the name of the first level. Jungle Rollers. Yeah, so what is this hub world called then? Wait, so does this actually is like another hub? Oh yeah, alright, we can already be here then. Okay. But don't you wanna actually do all this first though? I don't freaking know. But anyway, once you've beaten the level, you can see there's like a thing on the top right. I don't know what these are even called, like relics, I guess. And if you get a certain time when you replay the stage, and you can win these, and there's like different levels of them. So I'm gonna go for that, and I'll go for the boxes after that. Oh, you weren't joking? Oh, really? So me calling them apples is actually correct, but only in certain regions. This is epic. Oh, Stormy Ascent is a DLC level. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, see, I know nothing, so my apologies. Hey, Phantom Dregs, this game's completion works like Yoshi's Island. Oh, okay. It's epic. Stormy Ascent's the DLC. Yeah, thanks, everyone. Okay, so let's go for the time. I want to say, too, again, I'm playing this with a Joy-Con. So, please excuse, any garbage gameplay. Ah, jeez. Alright. I'm using the D-pad too because I don't know why, for some reason I feel more comfortable with the D-pad than the joystick in this game. Even though it's 3D, right? It feels better with the D-pad. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like actually harder to make precise movements otherwise. Okay, so we're actually invincible now because we got 3 Aku Mask, or however you say that. See, I pay attention to the loading screen. I pay attention. Okay, and I remember this too. Yeah, because I went for a few of these when I played through the first few stages. So those like these boxes actually like, oh frick, sorry, I screwed that up. Those boxes actually give you an extra, like they pause time for a second. Okay, so let's just I'm not gonna do this for every stage, but I just want to like try to get a better time for a few of them. I'm just gonna get a few of these first. Yeah, so sorry for, like, my unprofessionalism and just, like, jumping right into this and not really, like, even saying what we're doing or anything. I don't know. I feel like that's the way to go with a few of these games. Like, you know, just jump into it and see what happens. Okay, Afric. Alright, and, there we go. You know, I think you can jump on, yeah, you can jump on that box and then use it to get up there, and then save the second from going to the right. There's lots of, like, micro-optimizations you can make to the way you move to get better times on this. And there are some people who are, like, really freaking good at, getting times, like, getting good times on, these stages. My gosh. That jump always scares me. Alright, I don't know about this. Oh, what? Oh, right, when you're invincible, I guess you break the boxes. That's why I'm dying there. Oh, I'm being dumb, okay. So wait, should I actually avoid that third mask, then? Or just go to the left? I think just go to the left for the fast one, right? When I'm getting all the boxes, you have to go right. Okay. So, like... do this. And then, yeah, see, that saved a second, except I screwed up the end, but... Oh man, this is my favorite Mario game, dude. You know, it has all my favorite characters, like the Luigi mask. I don't know what I'm even saying, sorry. Wow, there's even like footprints in the ground. Frick! Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I'm sorry, everyone. Alright, one more time, one more try at this, and then I'll move on. Again, there's like different levels to these too. So even if I get, like, this is the easy one. There's like a platinum one, isn't there? Xbox Live Platinum. Get the version of Xbox Live that you actually wanted. That doesn't have server outages. Can you imagine if in the future, like, it becomes acceptable where, like, a company can, like, make a fake server outage if you don't have the best version of the subscription? It's like, oh, you have Xbox Live Gold, so you get to experience voice chat and all of that, but occasionally you will experience server outages. Now, if you upgrade to Xbox Live Platinum, you will not experience any. Yeah, and then we get to the end. What time is that? 32? Okay. So that's not terrible, I guess. And, we got a thing. I don't know what type of relic that even is. The game doesn't, like, tell you any of this. You just have to, like, figure it out. I suppose this is for people who played the original Crash, though, you know? It's mostly not, like this remake. So we got... Okay, so then if you get... Oh, geez, 28 seconds, you get a golden one, and then there's a platinum one after that, right? So I don't know if we're doing that. I think people want me to just move on tonight. But, if y'all want me to try to go back and get all of them then sometime, then maybe I can. Maybe I should be using the Pro Controller, too, instead of, Joy-Con, but... Anyway, I'm gonna get stuck in a lot of these levels for hours. Oh, yeah. For sure. Relics are not required for 100% in this game. Oh, really? Okay. Do 100% later. Yeah. Congrats, Rad, for beating Wind Fortress for 32 seconds. Thanks. I think. Oh, yeah, so probably don't hit those. I don't need the relics for 100% in Crash 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, if you break all the boxes, you get something. You get like a bonus thing. I don't know. I don't frickin' know. Okay, so yeah, let's do that then. Hey, what's this? It's the furry token. It's like Lola Rabbit. Oh, why did he get stuck for a second? That was weird. Like the game ate my input for a second. That was weird. Oh, the game ate my input. Oh, my dad works at Nintendo. And I guess this is a thing you can do later? I really don't know what that is. Okay, so actually when you play the game, like, just normally, and you're not, like, going for, like, you know, the relics, where you're not, like, going for, like, a crazy time, it's actually a lot more, yeah, it's a lot more enjoyable, because it's, like, it's less stressful. You can just, like, take your time. How do I get that without dying? Can you just jump and then spin? Like, oh, geez, this is not gonna end well. Oh, it actually did! Okay, sweet. So this is how you get every box. Okay, I see. Meatus. Oh, they could have been cruel and put a TNT box in the middle there. You wouldn't even seen it. What is this? Again, I did play the first few levels of this, but I don't remember any of this. Oh, I do remember this. Because I remember thinking it was odd that it was like 2D. Oh no! You know, you could totally have... He totally could have like saved her there. He had like a second where he just was standing there, and then she got stolen. So I don't even know the characters' names. I'm sorry. I know Crash, obviously. And then I know there's the bad guy, and I used to know his name. I don't. Oh, did I miss? How did I miss? How did I miss some boxes? I thought I got every box. Well, frick. He? Huh? Did I say he? I meant Crash. Her name is Tana. Thank you. Wait. And then Coco is Crash's sister. Oh, okay, okay. You have to unlock the wisp first before you can use that wispin. Yeah. That's how it is. I can't blame the game for input drops. I can only blame Odyssey. Oh, that's the only one I'm allowed to blame. Collect all 3 character tokens enter the bonus round. I called Tana a he? I did? What? I think I was referring to Crash, wasn't I? Like he could totally save her. Maybe I said he though, frick. Dr. Neocortex, that's it. I'm sorry. I knew that. I knew who Cortex was. What's wrong with me? Yeah, these are like springs. Wow. Crash is just a ripoff of Sonic the Hedgehog? Wow. Sorry. Alright, oh, frick. Okay. See, it feels like you're doing well, but then... No, I'm gonna... this is not... Oh, okay, okay. Sure. Oh, jeez. I should have jumped on... Oh, okay. Still got it. Oh, yeah, okay, so I played this one, too. I think I stopped at, like, level 4 or 5. Because I told I was having fun. I was like, this is great. And then I was like, wait. You should be streaming this. You should, like, do a blind stream. Oh, frick. Why did I not jump on the jump? You should do, like, a blind stream. And so I stopped, and I purposely tried my hardest to forget everything. And, I forgot quite a bit, apparently. So I guess it worked. Oh, yeah, you, These are a thing. Sometimes it feels like it's actually safer to jump on boxes than spin, because, I don't know, there's a lot of, like, things that the game, oh, whoops, okay. That the game does, like, a lot of secrets you can get just by, or whatever. Oh, frick, my screen went black for a second there. I don't know why my Switch is doing that, or capture card. I don't know what's even responsible for it, but let me check something real fast. Because that would be bad if that keeps happening. Okay, well... Please don't do that, game. I need to see. Wait, when I said I was going to do a blind playthrough, this is not what I meant. Jeez. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, it went dark again. Really wish it wouldn't do that. Oh, jeez, okay. What's weird is that it only happens with the Switch. Like with my Xbox, this never happens, so it can't be the capture card then. It's like actually the Switch is, for some reason, randomly going black. That's bizarre. And a little freaky. Didn't that happen with Odyssey too? Ah. But yeah, I meant Crash was standing there. Yeah, I meant he could have... I said he could have saved her from him, like, from Cortex. Well, whoops, there was something past there. Oh, you get there by riding on that platform at the end. Okay. So, how did I miss 9 boxes? Did I actually miss 9? Or is there, like, are there 9 that you can only get if you have, like, a thing later? Like, if you get, like, another character or, like, an upgrade or something. Again, I know nothing. Sorry if I'm sounding like an idiot. Cortex's assistant is Dr. Nitrous Brio. Okay. Thank you, I try to remember that. They're good characters, I just don't know anything. Hard mode? Oh, I see, wait. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Nice camera. Oh, see, we got the arrows. This actually looks really nice. There we go. Freck, dude! Do you remember that level in Sonic Adventure where you're being chased by the boulder? Lost World, sorry. Yeah, dude, Crash is just a ripoff of Sonic. Oh my gosh. I'm kidding, of course. Oh, this music's great. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick, dude. The screen went black again. That's really gonna have to stop happening. Why is it doing that? I swear, like sometimes my screen is like going black for a second and then it comes back. That's really bad. Is it my HDMI cable or the capture card or the actual Switch? Because this never happens when I'm just playing in like portable mode, so I don't know if it's the Switch. Because it would be like a GPU issue if it was, right? That'd be bad. Frick. Stop blaming my monitor, I'm just bad. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, well, that too. But like, when I can see, I think I do competently. I like the look of terror on his face. He's like, frick, dude! Get the heck out of here! Ah! Like, he's so genuinely terrified. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. I'm doing competently. The screen's gonna go black again. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Go fast, Crash. Go fast. Gotta go fast. Come on, dude. Come on. Ah. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my thumb hurts. Frick. The Chaos Emerald. Sorry. What is that actually? Perfect. Oh. Oh, that's what you get for getting all the boxes. Sorry, I don't know what that even was. Epic. And there's also a key? I don't know what the key is. But cool. Well, that was decent. Good job, Rad. You did decent. Maybe my display out connector is loose? Yeah, that sounds like what it is. I was checking to see if it was a little loose, but it looks like it's in pretty well, but sorry, it looks like it's connected pretty well. But I tried like shaking a little bit, so it hopefully it won't do that again. We'll see. Yeah, cause like it might actually be like one of the ports on the TV, because sometimes my PC does that too, and I use the same screen for the PC. But it's very rare for my PC. It hardly ever happens. For the Switch, it seems to happen a lot, so I don't know. This is a really weird issue. What's this? What's that there for? Huh. This looks gorgeous. Did I play this one? Oh, heck. Wait, so what are the tokens for? I'm still trying to figure things out, sorry. The Aku Aku masks are like, they're almost like shields, right? So it's like every time you get hit, you lose one of them. And if you get three of them, you become invincible. And these are checkpoints that it literally says. That's a blurry texture for the checkpoint. Jeez. And then yeah, what are the character tokens? Are they just like collectibles? Whoops. Oh, and I missed one. He just straight up drowned. Sorry, he was like, ah! Oh, whoops. I'm getting too anxious. Sorry. Oh, and you actually have lives. Oh, those are lives. Aren't they? Yeah, those are actually lives. Okay. Cool. So what's this? This is a token. Oh yeah, so there's 3 of them in the stage, Andrew said. Crush all the boxes in the stage to be a gem. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't know what the gems are for, but I guess it's like 100%. It's like a 100% thing, you know. Get all the gems to win the game. Am I going to GDC this year? You mean in? Wait, you mean am I attending GDC, or do you mean am I gonna be like giving a like frick? How am I? Sorry, I looked at the chat. Can I go back again? Oh, I can. Oh, good. Or do you mean am I gonna be like giving a talk like, welcome to GDC 2019. I'm your host, Radfordhound. You probably heard of me from the best YouTube channel of all time. And everyone's like, what? What is that? Is that like a disease? Later, babe. I partnered up with Google and Sega to unveil the Sega Dreamcast. Oh yeah, you all heard about that? So if anyone doesn't know, apparently Google is like making a games console, and they're going to unveil it at GDC on the 19th. And apparently Sega is... Oh, I guess I missed some boxes again. I could have sworn I didn't, but whatever. I missed Just 3. So it probably is like a thing you can get later. Yeah, they're gonna have a games console that they're gonna unveil on the 19th, and apparently Sega, because of course we can't escape Sega. Is this a boss? What is this? They're apparently the ones who are they're like helping Google make this. Whoa! Well, this is definitely a boss of some kind. So wait, how do you do this? You just oh, it's one of these. You just wait till we like. Oh frick! The screen went black again. Stop! 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 It's not back yet. Okay, hang on. Let's see what's going on here, because this can't keep happening. Is it my like what's going on? Hang on. The Sega Dreamcast 2 runs on Android with an AMD Threadripper and 2 RTX 1080 Ti in SLI. It will cost $99. That would be very impressive price for the oh, dude, you know what it is? I have a smart TV, and this is a software bug with the smart TV. I'm not joking. I went to the source. To the list of sources on the smart TV, and I tried to switch to another source just to see if it could unfreeze, and the TV froze. Like the TV's operating system just froze. What a world we live in. It's not actually accepting any input either, not even from my PC. So let's restart the TV. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Maybe your monitor is trying to crash. Aha! I'm actually gonna try it, yeah. I'm gonna try restarting it. Let's do that real fast. Thankfully I have a second monitor, which is still working fine, so I can see the chat and everything, but I just can't see the, here we go. Yeah, I restarted it and now it's working. Hopefully it will stop doing that, with the Switch. So this is a software bug with the... Oh no, wait, it just went black again as soon as I picked up the controller. Freaking Cortex is up in here. He's trying to stop me from playing this game. He's like, I do not want you to experience the, I do not want you to experience Crash. That's my Cortex impression. Thanks for coming, everybody. Okay, maybe the issue is actually the HDMI cable I'm using for the Switch. Probably not, right? Because when I... Yeah, it's doing this again. Where when I tried to switch back to my, PC, the TV actually froze again. Oh, you heck. You've got to be hecking kidding! What the heck? Okay, well, let's restart this. Like, let's physically unplug the dang thing. Because there's no other... It's not responding to the power button. Alright. Smart TV! Yeah, alright, come on. Maybe it's not plugged in properly? Maybe, but... It should be. I unplugged it and plugged it in again, too, to make sure. Okay. So far, so good. I can still see the screen. Okay. Can I flash a firmware update? Maybe. I don't know if there is, like, a new version available. Oh, frick! Okay, that one was my fault. I could see this time. Okay, okay. Well, it's working now. Hopefully it'll keep working. So you just have to keep... They actually animated his stomach, like... Oh, and more than his stomach. Plug it into HDMI 7. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'll just plug it into the 7th port. No big deal. You can do this boss really fast if you know what you're doing, can't you? I'm sure speedrunners are like amazing at this, because all you need to do is just stand in his way and then get out. But you only take one hit. Well, that was not that hard. That's a cool animation, I like that. Oh, jeez! Dude! How rude can you be? That was a person. I'm doing a speedrun strat right now. Yeah, it's called a firmware bug on the television. Yeah, again, when I said blind playthrough, what I meant was I couldn't see the, Oh. Coco has a time machine. What is this? Do you want her to join your adventure? I don't know. What do I want, chat? Because, like, I don't know what this is. Dang, Rad, killing with the jokes today. He's on fire, yeah. What is this blind playthrough? And I just keep saying the same joke over and over again. And everyone laughs every time, like, ah ha ha! That's like a sitcom. Yes, she's gay. Oh. But what does that have to do with the decision? Play it on the Switch's screen and stream it on your phone. Get out the, no, get like an iPod, what is the first iPod Touch that has a camera? Does the first one have a camera? Get like the oldest, crappiest device you can find and like, hey everyone, welcome back to my, Sane Trilogy playthrough here. Now we're gonna, you know, just like have like a mic and a camera from like 2008. The iPod Touch 2 has one. Awesome. We'll get an iPod Touch 2 on iOS 4. We're gonna get the Switch and we're gonna like hold it over, and then I don't have a tripod, so I'll have to play the game with one hand. So the gameplay won't even be good. I'll be like falling in a pit constantly on level 1. Ask Siri to toss a coin. Tails bring her, heads leave her. Hey, that's a good idea actually. Okay. Hi Siri! Yeah, imagine if that worked. Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
It's Tails this time.
It's Tails. So bring her. Alright. See, Tails because it's furry. Oh, Prissy. Oh, okay. Wait, well what's even... Why would you not want to bring her then? If you can choose. Okay, so you hit ZR to... Okay, so it's just like an option to play as another character. Okay, well what's the difference between them? I mean, like, gameplay-wise. Is it just like a skin? The first game only had Crash Bacoco from the third game, has been retroactively added back. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say it seemed like one of those things that was added in, like, the remake. Because I don't know why else they would ask you why you wouldn't want to play as her, but... So what's the difference? She just looks different, or...? Because, like, that's cool, I'm just wondering. Seems the same. The little jingle it plays whenever you get one of those masks actually really does sound like the beginning of the Super Mario Bros. Overworld theme, doesn't it? It actually goes like dun 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 dun. Like, I swear I'm not crazy. All right, hack. Oh jeez, there you go. I am drinking my gamer juice. I have my RTX shoes on. This is not gonna end well. Oh jeez. Oh, it's okay. We have one of the masks. Ah! Okay. Oh, this is, getting more tricky. You mean the game is getting more difficult? Okay, oh frick. Oh frick! I forgot not to spin into it. It's okay, we have more masks. It's okay, everyone. We'll just use all the invincibility. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, ah. Ah, jeez. Okay. Look at those bouncy hair physics. Yeah, that's... That is normally what you would be referring to with that sentence. Oh jeez. There's literally no difference. An auto animation can kill you, and that's it. Oh, okay. So it's just up to preference. It's just like a skin. It's like when a game is like choose your gender. Okay, that's cool though. That's actually cool. So what character should we use then? Is it because it's up to the chat, if it makes no difference. It's just what chat wants to see. We'll go into the bonus stage. This music is really intense for the bonus stages. I'm not complaining, I love it. I really made a bad decision. Okay, oh jeez. Okay. That's good. Yeah. So we should go for the higher ones first, right? Yeah, like... Oh, we can get a lot of them from this, too, like... Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, you can get stuck in between two boxes and then get them really fast. This is not gonna work out. Okay, it did. Later! We don't even care, we just, like, you know, stroll right by her. Thank you, push. Whoops. Oh, okay. So actually, it looks like you can jump for a second after, like, falling. And yeah, what is that thing? That's definitely, like, a thing we get later, right? Oh. I already forgot his name. You all told me. Dr. Nyan or something? That's what it is, right? That's... Oh, frick. That's definitely what it is. Dr. Nyan! Whoops. I can't believe Coco is actually dead. Ah, jeez. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm getting too, impatient. Ah, okay. Take your time, bro. There's no need to rush through life. It's okay. You can go back and get your degree when you're 30. It's alright. You won't even be judged by anyone. Except for the whole class. Is that an elephant? Just in the background? Stop breaking my boxes! We missed a lot of G's. Alright. Does it, like, reset the boxes that you missed when you die or something? Oh, I feel bad! Ow! Oh my goodness! That's a lot of boxes that I missed! Oh, but she's fine. That book is really strong, apparently. Dr. Nyan! Yeah, he's a furry. Wait, is that where they want to kidnap, Crash's girlfriend? Oh, gosh. They're like, Alright, so hang on. Can we gamble the skins for real life money? Oh, frick. Switch between them, flip a coin. Tails is Crash, heads go. Oh, you mean for the rest of the game? Okay, this is a big decision. Whew. Okay. Alright, brace yourselves. Here we go. Alright, it's game day. Here we go. Alright. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
It's tails, everyone. We're gonna be Coco for the rest of the game. Alright. Big decision. Your box count will be saved if you need... Okay, awesome. Thank you. That's great. I hate when games, like, reset stuff like that when you die. Because it's always annoying. It's like, doggone it. Wait, I'm Crash even though I jumped into this Coco. Okay. I guess you can't play as Coco in these levels. They're like, no... No, she wouldn't want to be, like, on a pig. That's disgusting. She has class. And, yeah. Oh, frick. I got another checkpoint. This is an epic... Oh, wait. You don't want to hit those, I guess. Oh, oops. Whoops. I'm great. This is an epic gamer moment. Epic moment. Ah, frick. Yeah, you actually can't get hit by anything or you die immediately. Okay. This is neat, though. I've definitely seen this somewhere before, so I'm still not, like, in the... Oh, sorry. I'm still not to the part that I'm, like, blind to yet. Because, I don't know. I don't think I don't know if I played this far. But I do definitely remember seeing a level like this. I think it's just because it's, like, kind of a famous thing from Crash, yeah? So I think I just heard it from being a gamer on the internet. I drank the gamer juice. So I don't know why I'm doing the like, Joel voice so much today. The Joel voice. You know what I mean? Like, he goes into that... What? Oh, I guess I didn't jump properly. Oh gosh, I'm doing really badly. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh my gosh. I knew I'd do poorly, but like, jeez. Wait, what are you all saying? No girls... Oh, yeah. This level's like... Well, it's too disgusting. You know what I mean? Like... It's just not like... Who would want to do this? I guess we go left. That's what I did the first time, though, and it... Interesting. There's probably, like, a rhythm to this, and I'm just, like, missing it. Oops, I missed a box. Oh, man, I kind of want to restart this. You know what? I'm so sorry. Let me try this one more time, because I feel like I just got thrown out of rhythm because I died. Some gens require you to avoid losing a life? Oh, you'll tell me when I come across one of them? Okay. Interesting. It's kind of random, or is there, like, a pattern to it? I hope I game over. Or you hope I do? Thanks. It's gonna be epic. Epic gamer moment. Alright. You gotta hit every box with the pig. Animal abuse, that is fine. PETA is gonna quote... They're gonna quote me on this. They're gonna shut me down. It's the end of my YouTube channel, but it's alright. Oh, okay. So far, so good. Banana. Okay, jeez. This music is so wacky. I love it. Okay. Left, right. It's like putting in a cheat code. See? What the frick? Okay, we're just gonna scroll by. Yeah, okay. This is fine. That's okay. Oh yeah, animal abuse is fine. Oh, that's actually funny, because I was just joking about that. Perfect! Okay, there we go. It was in his ear? Crash! What the frick? Sorry. That was slower than I meant it to be. The genuine pain. Imagine that! Oh, dude, I can't really hear you. I'm sorry. What are you saying? I think I got something in my ear. Dude! Oh, I read Naive Fortress. I was like, what? How is the fortress naive? But come to think of it, native fortress doesn't really make any sense either, does it? The grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's a cryptic hint. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I remember this. Doesn't look familiar yet. Wait, that part does. It just looks like the other level I played, though. Whoops! Oh, come on. Rad, you heck. Oh, I still got it, though. Okay, I gotta be more careful with that later on. Like, don't kill the... Oh, jeez. Don't kill the turtles immediately. Like, think about it first, alright? Just think about it. Flip the coin again? But we already made the big decision. Wow, are you all sexist? Sorry. I had to go there or someone else would have. Isn't it funny how, this is random, but, you know Tumblr? Tumblr, like, people were joking that Tumblr would die after the, you know, oh, I can't jump on this. There we go. That was really weird for some reason. It was, like, really iffy. I think it was just my depth perception was off, but, yikes. Killing the monkeys. People were joking. Okay, so Tumblr, like, a year ago, I think, changed their terms of service, and they made it so you're no longer allowed to upload things that are not safe for work, basically, like at all, I guess. And whereas before it was like Tumblr was rampant with that. Oh my goodness, it was bad with that stuff. So some people would hear that and go, "That's a great change." Because, well, yeah, on paper it sounds great. It's like, good, we get rid of all the ridiculous crap that was on Tumblr. It was really bad. But you have to realize, saying, no, not safe for work stuff on Tumblr is like saying, oh, what's a good comparison? It's like, whatever, it's like saying no swearing on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not gonna happen. You know... Oh, there goes my screen again! Oh my gosh, it actually blacked out again for a second. I hope it stops doing that. It's not gonna happen, right? Like, there's a lot of people on... Okay, it's blacking out again. Why does it always happen at certain parts, too? It's like the signal that... It's like specific signals that it receives, it can't deal with. You know what I mean? Like, when it gets certain images, it, like, runs into a glitch. It's so weird. I don't... Oh, jeez. I see you gotta jump on them? Yeah, like, okay. Wait, is it called Native Fortress because of the people kind of, are kind of like natives? Like, 'cause that's a little... I don't know if it's racist or what, but sounds a little messed up. Oh. But anyway, yeah, so Tumblr banned that, and, even worse... They didn't ban it just by being like, it's not allowed, and if we see it personally, we'll remove it. They banned it by saying, it's not allowed, and we're gonna make a bot that, see, the screen went black again. Holy frick, it's doing it. Okay, I gotta look into this, because this is getting insane. Dude! I did not ask for this. Alright, I'm just gonna tweak every HDMI cable a little bit. I'm gonna shake it. Alright. Jiggled appropriately. That sounds really bad. Okay, so now hopefully we won't experience that again. We definitely will. But anyway, oh, well, it didn't happen there that time, though. That was just my fault. Yeah. Oh, no, it happened again. It happened again. Oh, how did I fall off the side, though? Like, I know I couldn't see, but, like, I wasn't holding right. Huh. Oh, okay. Gosh, I'm really bad at this one. So sorry, jeez. Some of it is actually the monitor going black. Because that, of course, how do you deal with that? But some of it is me being bad. There's times where, like, I can see in it, and I just die. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, we already got this box, so we can just... Oh, okay. No, frick. We can just yeet. No, you can just yeet. Anyway, what I was gonna say was... Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, what I was gonna say was, it's funny, though, because it was, like... and the screen went black again, too. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Get out, get the frick away. Well, we still survived because we had the mask. That's not how you were supposed to do that, though, but whatever. Screen went black again. Just gotta stop doing that. Maybe I need a different cable. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after this stage if I can get past it. I think. Because this is, oh, this is not gonna be easy to get past, is it? Anyway, so yeah, Tumblr, they were, it was, you know, they introduced this bot where the point of it was, it was gonna automatically scan images and video for, like, even ones that had already been uploaded years ago. Like, retroactively, it was gonna scan everything that had been uploaded to Tumblr, and it was going to, determine whether or not, it was appropriate. And if it determined it wasn't appropriate, it was going to ban it. Well, it was going to remove the content from the site, and it sent an email to the person who uploaded it, telling them that it was removed because it contained sensitive material, and if they wanted, they could like, they could send a dispute basically, and then Tumblr would manually look into it. Anyway, doesn't sound that bad on paper, but in practice, of course, it was terrible. Their bot was programmed miserably, and it was to the point where people uploaded like innocent images of like characters from like kids shows, like super innocent things. We're getting their post removed because it was like, it's not safe for work, and it like looked like it was the most innocent things you can imagine. Oh frick! Jeez, that's violent. Yeah, there was like an image of someone's dog, just being cute, just existing. You know what I mean? People don't say I'm a furry because of that, you fricks. And that was taken down, and there were so many things that were removed. It was ridiculous. So people were joking that Tumblr was dead because of that, because they were like, oh, people only went there for that safe word stuff anyway. And it was you know, it was, people were just joking around. But the funny part is the point I was trying to make with all this was I haven't heard anything about Tumblr since then. It's like it actually died. Oh my gosh. Speaking of dying, goodness gracious. I still have 8 lives somehow though. But like, jeez. This level's quite a difficulty spike all of a sudden. Oh, so wait a minute, what? Oh! Okay, oh, well. Gets eaten immediately. Okay, one more time with this box. Okay, hit the thing, hit the other thing. Jump, jump, jump! Oh my gosh. You really have to jump immediately once you get on that platform, because otherwise he's gonna knock you into that. And I learned that, but I still didn't do it right. I learned from my mistakes. Sometimes. Okay, jump! Jump. Yes, kick. Okay, or spin, rather, sorry. Ah! Okay. This is where I die. Wait, there's something back there! And the screen went black again, sorry. There's an apple back there, dude. I don't think it's worth it. Personally. There's probably boxes back there. Is this replay value? You know that meme. Is this whatever? Is this a dead meme? Why am I talking about things from 2018? Well, we got a checkpoint at least, that's cool. It feels like it still is 2018 to me, being honest. Oof. Why am I bothering these poor natives? Yeah, I know, they did nothing wrong. I'm just storming in here and I'm like, yo, get the frick away. This never happened in history. Frick, okay, get the, okay, yeah, we're all good. Oh my gosh. And the screen went black again, dude! Is this the Dark Souls of platformers? Yeah, actually. Okay, it's still black, so what we're gonna do is... tell you what. I hope this doesn't screw anything up. So, I'm gonna unplug the HDMI cable, so, the screen's gonna go black for a moment or two. And, I'm gonna swap the cables around, because I got a spare one. So, here we go, hang on. It's gonna say, no source or something. Yeah, no signal. And that's fine. That is okay in this context. We're going to turn off the TV, or at least we're going to try, because it froze again. I was frozen today! I'm just going to talk from the side of the mic like this all day as I plug in these things to the capture card in the most professional manner you can possibly freaking fathom. Oh, so this is actually, like, wired underneath the, I see how this... Oh, okay, well, maybe that's what's stopping it. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be, like, actually, because I need to, like, do a thing, and it's gonna take me a second. I'll be fast, sorry. Sorry. Hey, do you remember that Rad stream where he said he'd be right back and then he never came back? Can you imagine if that actually happened? Oh my gosh. I gotta breathe. Okay, alright. Sinuses plus technical difficulties all happening at the same moment. Oh jeez. Anyway. Oh gosh, sorry. I had a tab open on Chrome. It said Mudkip plush from... from, it's not. It's hard to explain. It's like an inside joke. But anyway, I forgot that was a thing. Can I please plug the Switch into a computer monitor? I did actually. Well, wait. Well, the only monitor I have on me right now is this screen, which is what I usually use for my my consoles and for my PC actually. So yeah, but I plugged into this one. I've used a different cable this time. So we should be good. He never came back, just like, oh! I'm terribly sorry. I know it's It's a meme, hopefully. Frick! I gotta time this better and not be an idiot. Alright, so anyway. Alright, wait, no. It's 5 o'clock some. Oh, frick. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. So, this is gonna be mostly like this, isn't it? Where the whole time I'm just, like, coping with, this ridiculous amount of, like, stuff they're throwing at me. I actually kind of love it. Like, not even gonna lie. It's actually really fun because it's, like, the game is very difficult. Like, not even gonna lie. It's pretty hard, actually, but, it's like challenging in a way that feels, kind of fair, though? Like, I don't know how to put it, like, it doesn't feel like, how do they expect me to deal with that crap? It's like, wow, okay. I don't know, it's like the good challenging, you know what I mean? It's quite fun. Okay, wait, let's get the boxes first. There we are. And these apples don't really matter to us, do they? What are they called in, oops. Oh my gosh, Rad. You fricking moron. I'm sorry. What about, sorry. So I've been calling them apples the whole time. Apparently in Japan they're actually called that. What did you say they were called in, like in America and, like, Western cultures? Because I want to call them by the appropriate name. Not just be, like, apples the whole time. Imagine if, oh, no, please, not again! I'm such an idiot! Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. Jeez. I just feel stupid. And I'm wasting your time. Okay, alright, don't fall off this time. Oh, we got the box. I want those apples. But I don't want to fall. I don't want to fall! Okay. But I made sure not to go in the middle, though, so we don't fall all the way down. Only a little bit. There we are. We still missed some boxes. Who cares? They were probably the ones behind the, like, fences. This is the fanciest restaurant in all Pokemon High School City, School City. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's the new catchphrase. The PC version is 60 FPS. That'd be better, yeah. I just bought the Switch version because I could play it on the go. Oh, I definitely have not played this because I don't remember the hub world ever changing. Up the creek, alright. Let's do it. The game showers you with lives which helps with difficulty. I've noticed that. Wumpa fruit is Crash's favorite food. Oh, that's what it's Wumpa fruit. Okay. Thank you. Rad, you're a weeb if you're allowed to call them apples. Oh wait, you're allowed to call them apples. Oh, I'm allowed. Oh, good. Being a weeb allows me to use... Whoops. I hit the jump button, actually, I swear. Oh, the game dropped my input. Oh, input lag. That's not my fault. My dad works at Nintendo, and he knows. He can... what's the term, even? He can vouch for me. There we go. Frick. This feels like the other level I played. Almost exactly. It looks so good, though. I mean, look at this freaking water. On the Switch, like, that's pretty good. Again, I know the PC version probably looks way better than this. Sorry, I probably should have bought that version instead. Oh well, if I get some money sometime, I probably will, actually, because I want to, like, mod this too. I've heard apparently that like there's not many mods for this game because apparently there's like no like level edit or anything yet, which is a shame. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what I've heard. It seems like this would be a great game to mod, doesn't it? Like, it seems like you could really do a lot. In terms of custom levels and all that, anyway. I don't know, I'm always a fan of, like, modding platformers. Which I guess is kind of weird, isn't it? I never really realized that, but, usually when people talk about game mods, they're talking about games like Minecraft or, like, you know, having a different skin for your character in Call of Duty 22. Wait, what did this do? Oh, there's apples here, but I can't. Wumpa fruit. I still want to call them apples. Wumpa fruit. This is cool, though. Yeah, but, yeah, usually people don't like mod platformers, you know what I mean? But that's the kind of game I'm most interested in modding, being honest. Because with like other games, it's like, oh, you can have a custom gun. Now it looks like the gun from Fortnite. One of the guns from Fortnite. I don't know which one. Isn't that epic? And it's like, well, yeah, I guess, but I don't really, being honest, I don't really care about that stuff much. You know what I do care about, though? Your own freaking levels. That's like your own custom experience. Oh, jeez. Well, that sure went well. Well, let me try that one again, because I can actually, yeah. That's cool, you can actually try them multiple times. It's not just like, oh, you lost the bonus stage. Better luck next time. It's like, no. We got you, fam. Okay, this is gonna be fascinating. Sorry, I went back for the other box. Okay, one more time, and if I screw it up, I'll just move on. Because I want to do it. I gotta be precise with my movements. Coco is actually, has the most precise moveset of any character in Smash, I think. That was bad. Alright, that was my fault for sure. There's no... I'll just move on. 'Cause I don't think you get anything for doing those, right? Just, like, bonus stuff. If you really want me to do it, I'll go back. Ah! Heck, dude. Those two apples are telling you to backtrack? Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you know what? One more time. Wait, what? Odyssey hacked crash? Oh, it's giving you dropped inputs. Yeah, that's what it is. Talking about modding. Oh, the reworld got a level editor. It can't import models, but it can edit objects. Oh, that's sweet. Someone should make one that edits models too, though. Because, like, that'd be really sweet. Oh my gosh, why did I do that again? Oh, the boxes and the bonus levels count toward... Oh, they do? Oh, frick. Well, we gotta do it then. I'm so sorry. Why am I so bad at this one? Okay, all you gotta do is, like, jump on each box one after another. Just take it really slowly. Like, I got that from the beginning, I just, for some reason, couldn't pull it off. Okay. Ah, no! I knew I would do that! Okay. Oh my gosh. So maybe I should just do it. Okay. One more time. One more time. I gotta do it. Alright. We'll just do it literally one box at a time, even for the part at the end. Well, or we'll die trying. Come on. Okay, I said one more time, so that's it. I'll move on. I'm already in Wumpa Island. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I don't know anything. I really don't. Am I making like decent time then, actually? Cause I really don't feel like I am. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh frick! That's so violent. Yeah, I didn't time that right at all. Okay, so you're not even supposed to jump on the platform until it's like you can go. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. 48. So that's all the boxes I missed from. Okay. I should have just done it. This game takes place on 3 small fictional islands off the coast of Australia. Insanity Island, the one you got, the one you just got through. Wumpa Island. Oh, okay, and Cortex Island. I see. Oh wait, so we're already on the second of 3? Wait, so this game has 3 islands, and we're already on the second one. Oh, Chloe's gonna get murdered. I know. I feel so bad. I feel like I have to get all the boxes just so I don't have to watch that. Whoa. Wait, so we went up a waterfall? This is an epic moment. Oh, why can't you play the bosses in the Hog Wild level with Coco? It's odd. You know, like I'm not asking because I'm like, oh, it's sexist. I'm just genuinely like, wait, why not? They're just different skins, right? Oh, how do we do this? Big TNT. I know it's a boss, obviously, but like, we can't jump on him, can we? Can we spin into him? Seems like we need to get him to... Oh, we need to get him to jump on this. Wait, but how? Can we just jump on it and then... This doesn't seem like it's... Wait, I'm doing something wrong clearly, but... Oh, get him to land on the platform next to the big TNT and then he will get hit. Okay, so like, jump on it to set it off. and then like get him to go over here, but don't get hit by it yourself. He never goes this way though, does he? So knock it down like that. Okay, there we go. So now he'll get, well, frick. He has a set pattern. Step on the TNT. Yeah, thank you. I got that part of it. I don't get the rest. And sometimes you can't like, oh my gosh. I'm so bad. And it seems to have like it's very odd to like when it goes down too. You know what I mean? When I'm jumping on the TNT, sometimes it doesn't like, oh wait, it did. It just took a while. Was I just supposed to wait until... So he's going like center, down left, yeah, center, down right. Okay, so when he goes down left, he's not going down, the box isn't going down left. What the frick, dude? How do you control which direction these travel? Oh, they just go if you wait. Oh, this is weird. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm dumb, but like, I don't get this. I'll figure it out, and then I'll be like, oh, rad! Oh, is that one life? Oh, dude, jeez. Okay. Okay, so when you make him blow up, they don't move down anymore. I see. Oh. Okay. This will be the one. Oh, no, it was 6. Sorry, it was 7. It just looked like a 1. Okay, so just wait. Don't hit it yet. Just wait. Just keep waiting. We got all day. Keep waiting. And then go back. And now set it off. And then when he goes down to the bottom left, he's going to get hit. Oh, or not. Okay, so you have to... When do you have to hit it then? Jump on the big TNT at the right time to defeat. Yeah, thanks. I figured that out. I just don't know what the right time is. Okay, so like... How long does it take to blow up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, well we did it right by accident. 1, 2... Oh, he's going on a different pattern now. We still hit him somehow. Okay, oh jeez, no. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Well, he only takes 3 hits, doesn't he? The big TNT inspired a certain emoji. Oh, I did see that! I saw that emoji, I just didn't know... I knew it was from Crash, but I didn't know it was based on this, like, boss. I see, okay, oh, cool. Wow, this is Cory lore. Crash is drunk. Crash, go home. Crash, talk to your wife and kids. They're concerned. This is not a good place for me to... Okay, oh jeez. So this pattern's changing, I realize that, but... Wait, now he's going like that. Okay, I see. And I'm not timing this right. Yeah, he's not gonna be there when it... Okay. So, when do I hit it then? Like... I think I should have... Well, it seems like it would take him about that amount of time to get back, but no. Okay, so wait an extra second. Like, wait an extra second. Hang on. So he's gonna go down to the right, and then wait. Now hit it. Okay. And now hopefully I timed it right. Okay, yeah, that's good. And then where are you going now? As if that did anything. Good job, Brad. Oh, tag on it. We wOAH'd out of here. I'm sorry, everyone. Gosh. People who beat Crash are, you know, who played Crash as a kid, they're probably going to be like, oh my goodness. Like, this is going to physically hurt them to watch. But, I'm sorry. You missed the wOAH meme? Me too. Let's bring it back. This is a bad place to be. Okay, that was right. I just did it at the wrong time. That's what I keep doing, isn't it? Needs to blow up right now, but it won't. Okay. Again, I know the timing of the second one. Okay, so like, hang on. What you gotta do is, not what I'm doing, just wait. Just wait a second, dude. Just chill. Frack. Okay, now you hit it. Nope, too late. Maybe now? I need to get out of here. I need to yeet out of here. Okay. Well, That was too early. Like, I get it, I'm just terrible. Okay, wait a second. Wait for him to come down. Oh, that'll work. Alright, whatever. And, no, get out of here, please. So, where's he going now? He's going down, up, right where I was standing, then left, then up. So he's going everywhere but the center. Okay, I got it now. This is the one. Let's not bring wOAH back. But wOAH was epic. Okay, let's just do this. It's just easy. Like, the whole time I've been what you call a mega bimbo. But this time I put my thinking cap on. We will accomplish great things. Ah, frick. We will accomplish great things. Okay, wait. Now hit it. Get out of here. Yeet out of here. Bam, look at that perfect direct hit. And he's gonna go everywhere but the center this time. So just hit this. No, get out, get out. Okay, well, that was not the right timing, but hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so when he goes over to that on the left, we have to hit it. Yeah, like... Well, that was not the right... Oh, well, whatever. We did it anyway. The woman is the foundation of society. Holy frick, he's going down the waterfall. Well, Crash killed a man. And then he wOAH'd out of it. He went, wow! Doesn't feel any remorse. This is epic! Did you know? Crash was just a normal Bandicoot before he was transformed by Cortex's Evolve Ray. I actually did know that one somehow. I don't remember where I heard that. Give me like 1 second. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Great, sorry. Meal brought me some pizza, which was really nice, and it's been sitting here, getting cold, for the past like 15 minutes, and I've been staring at it like, I want to eat this so bad, but I don't want people to have to listen to my pizza chewing ASMR. So I was like, I'll just mute the mic for a second and get some nourishment, and that's what I did. So anyway. No, Blue. Oh, frick. No, it's just because I'm streaming, obviously, but... And she wanted me to have food. That was nice of her. The stage will require no deaths to achieve the gem. Oh. Good. Can we go around a box? Like... Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna get a death right now. Yeah. Do you see what I'm trying to do there? Like, jump and then hold left and then go up. I don't think you can do that. But how are you supposed to do this? These boxes are in the way and they're made of, like, iron. Maybe these can turn off when you hit the, an exclamation mark or something? I don't know if she wanted you to make a big deal of it actually, Taz, but, it's alright. Yeah, is that a gecko? Holy frick. Freaking, he's like, hi, I can save you money on your car insurance. And I'm like, get out of here. He's just trying to help, dude. Can I get up there? Oh, jeez. Well, guess not. Just jump around the stick, right? Whoops. Oh, I looked at the chat for a second. What? No, Milo and Taz are like the same age, roughly. They're like 1 year apart. That's what I thought you could do, but I didn't. I tried it before and I died. Whoops. Well, now I gotta get back without, yeah. So it's, you said it requires no death, so I have to actually, like, restart it? Or is it like if you die but you restart from the very beginning instead of hitting a checkpoint? Like if you didn't hit a checkpoint, then is it okay to die? Because that would count as redoing the whole level, right? Or does it not? Oh, okay. I didn't know she said that. Never mind. I'm just guessing based on what I know about her. So I guess I was wrong about that. Whoops. We were fine then. Anyway. Grr. We gotta, collect all the Wumpus cherries. Oh, jeez! I timed that wrong. You still need to restart even if you hit a checkpoint. Well, I meant, if you don't hit a checkpoint. Because, like, right now, for example. Like, right now I just died, but I started from the very beginning, right? So does this count as... If I were to beat it now without dying, would this count as not dying? Or is it like, no, that first death counts? Do you get what I'm saying? Because if so, then I have to actually go out and quit every time. And then wait for it to load. The hub world. And then wait for this to happen and then go back into the stage and wait for it to load again. You still need to restart it. Okay. Yikes. Alright. Alright, well thanks for telling me. So I still need to quit like that every time. Alright. That's okay though. We won't need to restart anyway! Dies immediately. Whoops. Alright. That's a lot of Wumpus fruit. See, I'm learning, I'm learning. Let's wait till it comes up so that we can... Yeah. Yeet. So, does that crumble? Yeah, that crumbled. That's what was happening before. Ah! Oh, I held the button too. Frick. Well, because, like, I feel like I should, You know what I'm gonna do? Alright, I'm gonna go through this just for now. Hear me out. I'm just gonna go up a little bit to see what happens. Because I need to know what to expect. This game's all about, what I've noticed so far anyway is that it's about, like, rhythm. You know what I mean? You need to, like, know... Oh my goodness! See, like, I never would have expected that to happen. What the frick? You need to, like, know what's gonna happen. To properly, like, pull it off. If you just wing it, it doesn't usually work out well. Oh! When you kill those bats, the others die. I see how it works. Odd. Okay, and then this is a checkpoint. So I'm gonna come back and do it again without dying later, but I just want to see. How do you get this? Okay. Maybe that's the thing, that's the reason you have to not die or something. So you can actually jump and kill all of those to get extra points, I guess? No, and they did not disappear because of the bat. Oh, there's 2 bats. When you kill both of them. I see how it works. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's kind of awkward. There's a bat up there. No, it's just the shadow from that token. Sorry. Ah, jeez. Okay, wait. So you gotta, like, stand on this and wait. And if the timing's bad, then frack! Frack! Crates and bonus rounds count towards the total, so make sure to collect... Okay, thank you. Yeah, someone mentioned that already, actually. Alright, so I gotta be, like, perfect. You don't know what it meant either until Ichigo told you to look at... Oh, you didn't know what that meant? Oh, frick. Wait, you mean... polymorphic? Or, the other one that you said that you deleted? Why does Coco just sit in the water? She's just enjoying herself. She's just like, well... Guess we're not gonna be saving the world today. Wait, no, she's doing this just to save Crash's girlfriend, isn't she? This is epic. Alright. Ah! Yeet! Yeet out of here. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, so that first one just didn't die, I guess. He's like, I lived. Even though you didn't think I would. Oh, you're not. Oh, you knew it. That. Oh, yeah, the other one you didn't know. Oh, well, yeah. Well, okay. Well, that's why I was surprised, because I was like, what? Yeah. I understand not knowing what polymorphic means. I only knew what that word meant because of because of programming. Oh, jeez, I'm so boring. In programming, you have polymorphic classes where it's one can derive from them. Anyway. Heck. Let's just take it slow. Yeah, there's no time limit. Why am I rushing through this? Like, yeah, it looks cool if you, don't die. But when you go to get the relics, you have to rush through it. But, like, right now you don't. So just take it slow. Take it easy. Relax. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, jeez. Okay. Can we get in here? Ah, yeah. I mean, obviously we can get in there, but I meant from that area. Sorry. Okay, okay, quick. Get down. We're being bombed by bats. Okay, are we gonna be good? All right. Okay, just take it really slow, dude. There's no reason to rush. Yeah, that's the secret. Just take it slow. Oh, heck! And don't do that. Well, I died. Okay, so I'm not gonna get that gem then. Wait, how do I do this? How do I kill this guy? Can I just not kill him? Do I have to just stand here and like... Yeah, I think you just can't kill him. No, you can kill him somehow, because you can get up there. So can you just jump on him? Oh. Or aren't I dumb? So you gotta jump on him when he's like over here, so that you can get up there and get those two. And then you would fall down and then go over... Oh man, this is ridiculous. And then you, platform up here. Oh, jeez. Well, except not like that. You don't screw it up. This looks really good. Like, can I just say? Holy frick, it looks good. Well, and you get these, yeah. 69. Lumpus fruits. Yep. And then what's this? Oh, jeez. I was so focused on the box, I wasn't looking at what I was doing. So you get up here, get up there, and then jump up here, and then I guess jump over here. What did that do? Like, what did that actually do? Okay. Gotta have the rhythm, see? Frick. Oh, okay. Oh, and then if you get 3 of those, you can go over there, and that counts towards your bonus. So then you can go... This is neat. So they're actually taking advantage of the fact that it's a 3D game now. You can go back here. This is epic. Can you kill these? I guess you can, but I don't know. Oh, jeez! That's quite a trap there. Did not expect that at all. What? How do you... Oh, wait, I killed him, though. I guess they give you this one to practice on. Obviously, I need to redo this so I can do it without dying, but... Crates will fill in white outlines of crates. Oh, exclamation. Oh, so like the one you saw near the character token, so look out for them. Wait, so they fill it in as in next time I play the level they'll be there? Or as in you need to backtrack? And there's nothing back there, right? Yeah, it's just decoration. Oh, so you gotta get it to jump at you and spin when it jumps at you. I'm sorry, I'm just going through the level once like this because I want to learn what I'm supposed to do. Right? And then I'm gonna go through it the proper way. I feel like that's a good strategy versus just trying to wing it. Yeah, so that's... Yeah. See, now I know how to do that. Ah, oh, frick. Surprise trap. Good one, chat. I actually thought that. So it's okay. Heck, let's oh gee, that's bad. Frick, dude. But you can spin when those bats come at you, right? And then be fine? You just have to be careful. Okay, so get up here. Kill this one. Alright, now, as soon as you can, go down here, go up here. Ah! No, because the rhythm doesn't work out well for that. So you actually have to wait there for the bats to come at you. So I guess you need to spin at them. Yeah, that's like the only way. So like... Oh my gosh, I hit the button. Sorry for being so bad. I'm just trying to like figure out how the level works first. And then I'm gonna do it right. That's my excuse. Okay. So yeah, so what you need to do is just go down here, go up here, and then wait for the bats to come, and spin. Spin like mad. I don't know if I took a hit there, and I had the mask or something, but okay. And then you need to somehow jump up there without dying. Oh. I guess no, I didn't hit the checkpoint, it just looks exactly the same as the next, sorry. Alright, hold up. Frick. Can we get around the back? No, there's a wall there. Okay. Because that would make it a lot easier if you could do that. Wait, can you just squeeze in between the... No, you can do that. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm being dumb. Hang on. I got it. Come at me, bro. Alright. Yes, I just used to come at me, bro. Wasn't that from, like, 2008? Oh my jeez. Oh my jeez. I don't even know why. I was gonna say, oh my gosh, and then I cut to jeez. Oh. That is quite possibly the scariest game over I've ever seen. Holy frick. Can I read your last message? I did. Oh, no, you have another last comment. The crates fill in real time, so you might need to back. Oh, you need to backtrack. Oh, jeez. Okay. Ooh, that's brutal. All right. No backseat gaming. The game designers get paid top dollar to teach the player through gameplay. If Rad needs our help, the designers didn't do our jobs. Oh, jeez. I guess that is I mean, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I do agree with that mentality, actually. Yeah, because it is... Well, I mean, there are cases where I think that the designers did an okay job and the player just didn't know what they were doing. I've definitely had moments where it was like, oh, they taught this in a way that was actually good. I just was being stupid. But, I think a lot of times, yeah, it's like, you can design something in a way that makes it obvious. In particular, when a game is like, you know, just throws you into it and it doesn't explain, like, anything. Yeah, I feel like that's something that could have been fixed, because it's like, you know, just some basic text would have, like, told me what was going on. If I didn't read it, then that's my fault, you know. Okay, so we have to backtrack to get this one, to get that token, which then lets us get the other box. But how do we backtrack? Because these platforms crumble. Oh, they come back. Oh my gosh, that's so brutal, though. Okay. Wow, dude. So, okay. Oh, geez, no. I didn't even read the manual. Oh, that's true. Okay, well, let's read the manual then. There's no manual. For comprehensive manual, please visit support.activision.com/manuals. Isn't there a built-in e-manual now? Like, on the Switch? No? No, but there is. Whoa, what is this? Exposed? Rat exposed? Like this, right? And then there's, no, not that. Somewhere there's like Nintendo eShop support information, important information, and well, is this the manual, or is this just gonna be like, oh, access all of your support needs at support.activision.com. Thank you. All right, yeah, there's no manual, I guess, unless you go to the website, and then there's like a PDF. Read the original PS1 manual. Oh, I can, but like I'm fine just playing it like this. Okay, well, but I need to go back though to get the. Yeah, I need to actually restart it though to get the gem. Yeah, dude. Well, I have the demo. I need to get the full version. It's so fun. Mule is so good at it too. She's really good at Tetris, which is amazing because that's the one that's out of the two games. I'm gonna be honest, like Tetris is the one that's harder, right? It takes more like planning ahead. It's easier to like, you know, screw up in Tetris. So she's good at that one. So sometimes we've just been playing the demo and having a blast with it. That says something when the demo is like that fun. So I'm definitely gonna buy the game. I don't know if there's like a physical release of it though. I think it's only on the eShop, isn't it? Oops. Because if that's the case, frick. You might have noticed my Switch is in airplane mode. There's a reason for that. Whoops! Oh my gosh. Well, thanks, Blue Core. You don't have to do that though, man. But thanks for the offer, though. I mean, just that I seriously appreciate. All right, dang it. Oh yeah, I guess I mentioned this before, didn't I? Yeah, I should have thought more before I. Well, I mean, I did think about it. I was like, you probably won't be able to go online, dude. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, I'm okay with it. I've actually been having a lot of fun with the Switch. It's been really cool. But yeah, that's the one downside, you know. I think there's probably a way to like go online still. That would be fine. It's just you're risking it, you know. You don't know for a fact that you're gonna get in trouble. It's just like, you don't really want to risk losing games you bought. For the record, I do not support piracy or anything. I've only modded the Switch for like modding purposes. So I've only been doing like, I made some I screwed around with forces. And I've been trying to port some like some random 2D games to the Switch, because it's just a cool system, I think, to develop for. It's always interested me, like, from when I first saw it, I immediately was like, dude, homebrew! Like, it was one of my first thoughts. I was like, that's gonna be epic! But obviously, yeah, Nintendo doesn't like that much, so that's the one downside. Anyway, if I can get money somehow, I might actually just get another Switch and just like not mod that one, because like I've been thinking about it for a while now, actually, since it does seem like there have actually been several cases where I've been like, you know what, maybe I should just do that. There we are. Anyway, don't tell the Ninty Ninjas, please. Please. Come on, come on. Come on now. I don't advocate piracy. I think it's trash. I bought this game. Actually, physically. I've actually been buying a lot of Switch games physically. I don't know. It just I just like them better when on the cartridges for some reason. Like, I'm not against digital gaming at all, right? I think it's cool and all. I just I don't know. There's something really cool about like having the box in your hand. That's gonna go away soon, though. Like, I think it's all the more the reason why I want to experience it. You know what I mean? Because I feel like physical gaming, like actually buying a game and like playing it, is something that you know, like a physical copy of a game. I think that those are actually going to go away, and it's going to be a thing where it's like, okay, wait a minute, now how do I backtrack here? You have 1 second. You can't do that. How? No, You sure it's real time? Like, you sure it isn't like when I play the level again, the box will be there? Because that seems... I don't know how to go back through that. Let's see. They released a box PC release with a download code. Wait for Crash or for Puyo? if you can't go online, do you mind playing the Steam version? I know it isn't portable, or you could share it with me, or you could still play it online. Thanks a lot, man. But I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I'll figure something out. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel kind of bad accepting that because I really do want to play the game sometime. But you all have already given me so many things, and I really appreciate it. But it's like, I feel like I should just like save up and get that, Also, hey Blob, sorry, you've been here for a while. I just haven't said anything yet. Yo, physical won't go away. Nintendo's digital prices for full price titles are steep. Yeah, they are, but they'll probably go down soon. I mean, you probably buy digital. Yeah, normally it's cheaper for Nintendo. For some reason on Nintendo consoles, a lot of times it's actually more expensive on like digitally. I don't know why, but takes longer to download. Yeah, that's a problem, and you don't really own it, right? That's the other argument too. It's like, with a cartridge, it's like you have the thing in your hand. As long as you have a Switch and the cartridge, you can always play the game. But with the with digital releases, they can shut down servers and crap. I mean, like, the Wii Shop shut down. That's gonna happen to the Switch someday too. But I guess you'll keep the digital copy, so I guess you don't really lose anything. It's just, well, no. If your Switch dies, now you've lost it, because I don't believe you can actually like if your SD card's corrupted or whatever, and you lose the download of the game, and the shop is shut down, aren't you just screwed? Like, I don't think there's another. I guess the same thing could happen with the cartridge, though. I guess the cartridge could become corrupted or whatever. What can Nintendo do to top the Switch, though? The Switch U? Oh, you mean, like, what's their next console? I don't know, man. You won't take no for an answer? You've done more than enough for us this week. Oh, well, thanks, man. Don't know what to say. That's really nice. Like, frick. I gotta save up in like, frick. I can't even think of anything to joke about. Plus prices on physical games after the company stops supporting the console can go up. That's true. Physical has paper, plastic, the Switch cartridge, the game itself, and you can share it with others. Digital lets you play anytime you want. If you have enough storage, you can't lose it, and that's it. I guess that's true. I don't think any of them are bad, really. I like digital and physical copies, being honest. I guess I'll keep playing, but I'm just gonna keep going through the stage. I kind of get the feeling that maybe that box is gonna be like available next time I play the stage. But anyway, I think there's pros and cons to both physical and digital releases of games. Like basically the physical version I think is usually better just for the sake of like you really have the thing in your hands, and there's no risk of like losing it. You know what I mean? Unless you actually lose the cartridge or the disc or whatever. And it doesn't take up extra space on your in your console, right? And then furthermore, you can share it easily with friends, all that. You don't have to deal with like the nightmares of trying to share digital copies of games. Steam is really the only place where like that's fairly easy to do, from my understanding anyway. There's a lot of pros to it, but there's also cons. So the cons are, first of all, the loading times are actually a little longer, aren't they? For digital game, for physical games. Well, way to screw that up, Brad. Speaking of which, oh my gosh. Yeah, like for physical games, the loading times are usually a little longer because it's kind of dumb, but like the way that technology has shifted over the years, discs are still slow. Like they're not super slow, but they're a lot slower than the speed of your hard drive or SD card or whatever. So when you have it installed digitally, it's actually, there's like a noticeable difference in how long it takes to load everything, which is interesting. So that's one thing that I've definitely noticed with the Switch, even with the Switch's cartridges, right? Instead of like this, which should be faster because it's like they can design it to be, oh gosh, they can design it to be however they want. Oh, it's still, oh my gosh, I'm so bad. It's still slow. I've actually it's actually really noticeable on the Switch. Like it's to the point where when you like Sonic Forces on the Switch, I was messing around with it a little bit when I first played the Switch version just to see what it was like and everything. Oh my gosh, why am I so bad at timing? Well, frick, well, we need to do it again anyway, so it's fine. When I first played Forces on the Switch, I noticed the loading times were really bad. Like they're quite a bit slower than the other versions of the game. But what was really interesting about it to me was because I was thinking like maybe it was just the Switch, like what I don't know. I was like maybe the Switch is just it just takes longer to load. I don't know. But anyway, the point is when I was modding it, I ripped it and you have to mod it. You have to have like the CPK on the SD card for the well, layered FS to replace the CPK that the game's trying to load up from the cartridge with the CPK and the SD card, and that's how you mod it, right? But yeah, because of that, it's actually loading from the SD card instead of the cartridge. And anyway, the point is, when I first started up the game like that, I was thinking it was going to be slower because it's like being redirected. It was actually way faster. Like it was almost as fast as the loading times were on the PC version. So it was funny to me how it was like, the difference between a little card that's in the top of the Switch versus a little card that's in the bottom of the Switch. There was that much of a difference in speed. It's not that they can't physically make the cartridges as fast. It's just that they don't because it costs money, I guess. Because they have to physically make the cartridges anyway, and I'm sure that already costs them quite a bit. They have to manufacture them. So it's like, imagine doing that, but also making them really fast. I don't know. Could probably afford it if they really wanted to, but I don't think Nintendo sees that as a huge priority. It's like, well, as long as it isn't slow as Elastisk, or whatever the frick. So I think I'm just gonna go through this once, just like this, without going for the no death run, and then oh my gosh, and then I'll get the exclamation mark boxes and all that, and then I feel like when I go back next time, this will be available, hopefully. If not, then frick, because I know Nick was saying that you can't, you have to backtrack, but later on there's a part where it's like, I don't know how you could even backtrack. Like, it doesn't look possible to me. I mean, well, it's probably possible. I'm sure, like, speedrunners could do it, but not for us peasants. You'd have to be, like, perfect. Oh my gosh. I'm clearly not. You're professional at the originals and at AAA and the AAA remasters. You're so whoops. I looked at the chat. That's awesome. Am I going 100% or just casually playing? Well, as you can see, I'm quite bad because I've never played this before. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm really enjoying it so far. Actually, I might go for 100% later on, but for now, I think I'm just casually playing it. Yeah, because I'm just trying to like get used to it. But yeah, it's really fun. It's just very difficult. I'm really bad at it. But yeah, I'm just saying physical copies of games are, I've noticed they've gotten like slower than digital copies over the years. Like even the 360, back when like it wasn't as big of a problem as it is now, they added the option to let you install a game from the disc to your hard drive. Where they, oh my gosh, are you kidding? I wasn't even holding down. How am I so bad? Sorry, I'm just like embarrassed. I'm like, goodness. The purpose was to make it so that you could the games would have faster loading times, and they really did. It was like noticeable. So anyway, yeah, that's one con of physical copies, that they take longer to load. The other con is you have to, they're like more inconvenient to get, right? So like if you want to get a digital copy, all you have to do, well, okay, if you want to get a physical copy, you have to like get up, get all ready to go out, whatever that means for you. Then you have to like go get in the car and drive down to GameStop or you know whatever, and go find the game. You gotta hope that they have a copy of it. You know it probably will, but if you're trying to get something obscure, they probably won't. And then you have to like buy it, you know, and it's gonna cost a decent amount of money. And then you have to because it's a full physical game with a box and a manual and everything. At least they used to be. And now you have it, right? Now you gotta drive back home. And you get home, you unbox, you open it up, put it in your console, and now you can play the game. Versus digital copies where you can just from your couch be like, I want to play this game. Click. Now I own it, and it's usually cheaper too. Not always. For Nintendo, it's usually more expensive, but digital consoles, I mean. But you go to saying like, so that's definitely a pro of digital copies. They're more convenient to get. But then the downside, another downside to digital copies is that you then have to wait forever for them to download and install. Depending on the size of the game, it could actually be, it could be nothing, or it could actually be worse than the time it takes to go out and get the physical copy. If your internet speed's bad too, especially. Oh my gosh. Eh. Oh yeah, I got it still, so we're good. Yeah, if you're trying to download something that's like 18 gigabytes and your internet is like hotel Wi-Fi. No, like McDonald's Wi-Fi, I should have said. Good freaking luck. You will be sitting there for days. Exaggerating a little bit, of course, but like, it will be painfully slow. So, you know, at that point, it's like, just go out and get it. But anyway, my point is, I think there's pros and cons to digital and physical copies of games, but I just feel like physical copies are a thing that's going away. It's like, you know, you can tell that, like, okay, once internet gets faster and we get even more storage on our SD cards to the point where we can't even freaking comprehend the amount of space we have on the dang thing. It's already insane. And, you know, prices are gonna get cheaper and whatever. There really won't be any pros to getting it physically other than, like, you own it. Just the main thing, but that's really the only thing. So at that point, you know, okay, time it right, time it. There we go. Jeez, why was that part so hard for me? Okay, hang on. So this part we got it. I'm really bad at timing. You can probably tell, but like, goodness. Okay, wait. Just wait a second, dude. Jump? Okay. Okay. We gotta jump on his head. I've never been here, so. Yeah. Alright, there we are. Yeah, let me focus for a second. Sorry, chat. Not that I've been doing a good job reading you anyway. These bats are really annoying. Alright. Do you have to beat both of them, by the way? On both sides? I don't think so, but maybe. Do we have to actually jump on him? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you do, because you have to, get the distance. So you have to get the... Oh, the checkpoint's back here. You have to actually get the extra height from, like, to make it over. Oh my gosh. See, but that's the thing, right? This game's really challenging. But it's, it doesn't feel, like, super unfair. It just feels, like, very challenging. So it's very enjoyable. It's just, wow. I need to get good. No, maybe you actually are supposed to... No, you get enough height. You're just supposed to spin through them, I think. Okay, no, you're supposed to jump and then land on the platform. I'm just pausing so I can get a second to think here. So you have to jump on him and then land on that platform at a good timing so that you don't hit the bats swooping from above. And then you wait for them to come above, and then once they're gone, you jump over to the left. Yeah, I'm overthinking this, but like, okay, so like, do this, then wait, and then do this. Yeah, okay. Welcome back to Rocket Science Gaming. I'm your host, Dr. Cortex. Okay, we can do the bonus stage, one of them. Yay. Do I plan on doing one game per stream? I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I've been wanting to do different games on Friday for a while, actually. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah! Oh, wait, frick. What's gonna happen when I, okay. Hang on. Maybe I should just do all these first. Yeah, and then... Wait, hang on. That was bad. Holy frick, all those apples! No! Wumpa fruit, sorry. I want to call him apples every time I see him. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I've been wanting to do like different games on Friday for a while now. I've just been wanting to focus on Hedgehog 2. But it seems like people actually wanted this, which is cool. I've been wanting to do it too. So if people really want to see like other games on Friday, then yeah. Oh. How are you supposed to time that, right? Hang on, because I was thinking like you get the ones with 2 boxes on top and bottom, and then you go back and you get the other ones. But it looks like that's not the case. Also, why am I doing this anyway? Because I can't even get all the boxes since I didn't get the other bonus. So maybe you just do this. Well, but I missed the top one. Oh, the bottom ones have like slightly more... hang on. So you just gotta take it really slow and like, yeah. Ah, jeez, no! I almost did it! Okay. Wait, when did I say McDonald's? We were just watching another Crash Bandicoot live stream when they were talking about Big Macs, and I'm talking about McDonald's? I am? When did I say McDonald's? I subconsciously did that, apparently. Wait, so like, oh, well, I see what you have to do, but like, oh, okay. 4 lives, okay. We'll make it. Oh, maybe not. Jeez. Wait, what? Because I thought you had to lift it up from the right and then go over to the left, but... But that doesn't, you can't do that. Maybe you just, from this one you can? Like... Okay, maybe you gotta go from the left, and then, like... Wait, maybe if you... Can you kind of use it as, like, a spring or something? You know what I mean? Like, use the momentum to, like... I'm sure I'm overthinking this, but how in the world do you do this? It's like, right, just stand on this side and then go to the left, but I can't... There's not enough time. Wait, if you spin, does it... Yeah. Okay, hang on. Maybe you can, like... You just jump. Oh, okay. You just jump fast. Yeah, I way overthought that. Welcome back to another episode of Rocket Science Gaming. Oh, wait. If you jump, it goes back to the right. So just jump so that it goes back to being, centered. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, okay, I'm dumb. Sorry. I see. Okay, and then... You can go back here too, but that box isn't gonna be a thing yet because I didn't get the, Oh, come on! Alright, almost to the end. The end's like right there. You're so glad Unreal Engine 4 is supported on Switch so we can have all these awesome games on there? Yeah, me too. Wasn't it on the Wii U as well, though? I think it actually was. No, I think it was Unreal Engine 3. Oh, what? I held left. Crash fun fact. The cancelled Crash reboot Crash Landed was planned to have a McDonald's promotion featuring a McWumpa burger. Wait, really? Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Okay, real talk though? You know what I'm gonna look up after the stream? Like, you know what I'm actually gonna have to look up? A Crash and Sane Trilogy speedrun. Dude! That is gonna be insane! No pun intended. Frick, I didn't mean it like that. Oh gosh. I actually didn't mean to make that pun somehow. Okay, but seriously, like, that's gonna be amazing! Because, like, I'm playing this and I'm, like, really struggling. I'm doing terribly. Oh, frick. Okay, this will be the one. But, but I don't know. Would I recommend? Yes. I don't think I'm supposed to say the name of it. It was that was a thing. Y'all wanted to do that on Monday, and then I felt bad. No, Mule felt bad, and then I felt bad on Wednesday. I got sick, and then thankfully I'm good enough now that we can stream and all that. But yeah, I wasn't sure I was going to be. It was really weird. Like, it happened so fast. Like Wednesday, I woke up and I was like, "Oh, dude!" It was terrible. It felt so bad. Then Thursday, I was like, "This isn't so bad." And today, I woke up, I'm like, "I feel fine." It really happened fast. Thankfully, though, I'm not complaining. It's just weird. Usually, these things don't happen that quickly. Okay, let's do good. Let's actually do good this time, everyone. Those other playthroughs, that was just a funny prank. It was all just a big, elaborate ruse. I wanted you all to think I was, I just pretend you didn't see that. I wanted you all to think I was bad at the Sane Trilogy, but in reality, I'm actually the world record holder for the speed run. I can't even speak. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Yeah. No, it's definitely true. Yeah. One more time. See, you gotta get the pattern right. I did not, but pretend. Whoops. Oh, okay. Wait, no, wait again. The insane hustle? Yeah, dude. You can get a lot of Wumpa fruit from those, can't you? Like, I mean, I realized that, but I didn't really. And I already forgot his name again. Like, he's the only one whose name I can't remember all of a sudden. Cortex's assistant. I'm just gonna call him Dr. Nya. Because why the frick not? We will kidnap the furry creatures, and we will I don't know what this voice even is. We will well, frick, never mind. Oh jeez, they're just furries. Dr. Cortex is a furry. That makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised. Doctor Nya, ooh, yeah. How do you all pronounce ooh? Like O-W-O. I say it like that. I don't know. Woo! It's a fun noise to make, even though I know I'm not probably making the right noise. This looks really cool when you do it right, too. That's why I screwed it up. Alright. Oh. Alright. Epic. So now is the part where we screw up. These levels are really difficult. I mean, seriously. Gosh, I want to see a speedrun of this now. Like, frick. Can you imagine someone going through this, like, effortlessly? I know, right? Imagine. Because we're sure not gonna see it on this stream, but... Like... Oh, frick. Okay. And you get something for going through this level without dying once? Like, what the heck? How do you even do that? Right, so we gotta wait for both of them to go in like that, yeah. Wait for all three. There it is. You're gonna have to wait a while for some of these. No, wait. Yeah, okay. There's no rush. There's no timer. Just take it slow. Alright. Slow and steady wins the race. You know what they say. You know what they say. You can save 50% or more on car insurance with Geico. Oi! I'd save 50% of my conscience by switching to Geico. And then he says something like offensive. Whoa! Geico... Gecko? He is a gecko, right? Because that's the pun, right? Or is he actually a lizard? I thought he was a lizard. That doesn't make sense, though. Nitrous. Nitrous Brio, thank you. That's the henchman's name. Okay, so how are you actually supposed to do this? Maybe you're supposed to use... Oh. So much that you lose, too. And it, like, shows you losing all of it. You pronounce it as awa, and oo as uvo. Uvo, and uwa. That's pretty fun. Ah, man, one more time. Okay, let's just take this very slowly and very carefully and see what happens. You can't really take it slowly and carefully, though. I mean, like, you can't do that, but... So there goes that strategy. Yeah, the top ones actually break slightly faster than the bottom ones, so that's how you're supposed to do it. You just have to be ready when... And you can't skip a box like that. No, I gotta do it again, because, like, I almost had that. I get what you're supposed to do. It's just, I'm terrible. Also, how many lives do I have? Oh! Oh. Oh. I should have checked that before I went in. Well, this is not gonna end well. When is break? Probably right after I die. Because, like, let's face it, we all know I'm gonna die. Oh. Let's do this one first. Oh, come on. Come on! Yeah, dude! Oh, the frick! Okay! Oh, my heart's not beating fast. Your heart's beating fast. And you're supposed to do this all without dying? Goodness. Alright, oh, jeez. Okay. I always forget about that slope. Okay, okay. We gotta use him. He's not the enemy, he's actually our friend. Well, I sure screwed that one up. Yeah, I guess we just can't get that box now. And we still missed these other random boxes too, so like, okay, whatever. There's the end. Just get to the end. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, dying in a bonus star doesn't count as death? Oh, I didn't know that. 24 boxes. That's a lot of boxes. Ooh. Alright. This game's really hard, but you beat the first one. This is epic. Alright, oh yeah, you can save and load too. I should have been doing that the whole time. Oh, it auto-saves. Ow. We're good then. Wait, so it saved a lot? Yeah. Oh, well, that's great. So wait, I'm assuming the original game didn't autosave, and so that's why they still have the save and load manually, or? Because, like, why, if it autosaves, why even have that? I don't know. I guess it's just nice so that you have more control, like, if you don't want to autosave, you can be like, no, like, if you're speedrunning, maybe you wouldn't want to, since you can... I don't frickin' know. You wish Aku Aku was your dad? Wait, why? So that you could so that you could have a shield, and you could take an extra hit from enemies. Good one, Rad. Anyway, oh, you can pause on the hub world. Epic. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna take a break, then we're gonna go back to the game. I'm really enjoying this so far. It's seriously, like, it's really fun. Why did the unofficial Sega Shop of America follow me? Why does this account exist in the first place? Their pinned tweet says, "This is not an official account made by Sega. I made this because there was no Twitter account for the Sega Shop of America. So don't worry, Sega of America. I got your back until then. What? But why? Okay. Well, this is a thing. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, so, I'm gonna take a break real fast, and, gonna take a serious break, of course. Oops, why does it not fade anymore? Oh, alright, fixed it. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna look at your spicy memes and spicy dreams. But first, really fast, I'm gonna take a real break, as in not looking at your memes. I'm just gonna be right back, because, look, there's still some food here. You have no idea how much temptation I had to resist to get to this far. So I'll be right back. Hey, sorry, Epic Gamers. I'm sorry for saying that, jeez. Alright, yeah, so, we're gonna start off here, with, serious breaks, apparently. Yeah, so, okay, first off, from... I don't know which one's the first one, actually. I think it's this one from Bluecore. Yeah. He says, glad YouTube didn't count those faults to cycle against you, Rad. And he has, sorry, an image of the Setting 6 collecting all gold medals, 6 stream. And where, yeah, apparently there's 20 likes and 0 dislikes. Wow! Holy frick! I'm actually very happy about that. I mean, that's awesome. I really thought that, that was gonna hurt me. Oh, jeez, my volume was the music volume was extremely loud. I just noticed. My apologies. I turned it up when I muted the mic so that you all could hear it while I was gone, and then when I unmuted, I forgot to. So sorry. Anyway, Blue Quarter said, "Glad you doesn't count as fucks just against you, Rad," and then he had this professionalism. Anyway, whoops. Yeah, so that's great. I'm glad. If you don't know, I got a stream that was spammed, and people disliked it like mad, so I'm happy that they didn't have it. Alright, oh, from Mega Kid. This is the original manual for Crash Bandicoot. You should read it if you're having trouble with the game. Thank you. Whoa, jeez! I have this night mode extension on. I have this night mode extension on that, helps protect my retinas because it inverts all the colors of web pages. So it makes all the white on the pages black so that it doesn't hurt my eyes, which is great. In some cases, though, that is not what you want. For example... Oh! Oh, no, it's okay. I didn't need sleep tonight anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, my frick. Anyway... Thanks for sharing this. Yeah, this is the original Crash manual. And he has the whole thing is up here on it's on gamesdatabase.org apparently. So that's awesome. It actually looks like a really well-made manual too. It looks really nice. I'm just going through it fast, but like it looks cool. So if I ever get stuck out, I'll read this. I'll keep it up. So thank you. Oh wait, there's more characters though when I scroll down that are inverted. You have Dr. Neocortex, Dr. Embryo, Tana, oh my goodness, Papu, let's see, Ripper Roo, so these are all the bosses, and Koala Kong, I guess that's like, I don't know, we haven't seen these yet, maybe I'm spoiling myself, I hope not. Pinstripe, the Witch Doctor, oh my gosh, he's terrifying. And then the best one of all, the best villain you've ever seen. I'm really scared to fight this boss, actually. Crash Bandicoot. Holy frick! Why is it that they all, like, they don't look that scary? Except for Crash. He looks terrifying! Jeez! Oh, also, I love this, actually. It says, what can we say about this? Well, it's actually inverted. It's hard to read that. Hang on. What can we say about this hero-y? It's like spelled weird, I don't know. Oh, sorry, heroic. I'm dumb. I couldn't read it. It's like really blur. Like this is how it looks on my end. Oh well, frick! But it's zoomed in, so you can read it well. From my hang on. You're like, what do you mean, Red? It says heroic. It's obvious, but like from a distance, that's what I read there. That's hard to read. Sorry. What can we say about this heroic, seriously agile, recently evolved marsupial that we haven't said all throughout this manual? Not much? Okay, well you might like to know how that he really does enjoy a good hustle? Tussle? Fussle? What is that? Every now and then? Good. And since this whole thing is for his girlfriend Tana, so much the better. Oh. Okay. Great. So yeah, if I ever get stuck, I'll read this. But this is actually cool. This is back when manuals used to be like made with effort and everything. That's pretty neat. Ugh. Anyway, all right. So from Taz, he says value morning, and then this one is fine, and he's got 3 videos from Corey and the Dead 3.5. So we're gonna check him out real fast. He did give a value warning, so I'm gonna turn down the volume because I don't like hurting your ears, except when I do it accidentally with music. There's no audio at all. Oh. I assume there will be? Yeah, there's no audio from that for some reason. That's odd. But that's funny. Yeah, tons of errors when you jump into a portal. And then you have this one. Looks good so far. Oh, the portal's back. Does it work this time? Let's see. Yeah? Oh, it works now. Sweet. Almost. It almost works. That's a cool effect, though. The way you inverted it, that's cool. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Is that the Alvin and Chipmunks version? Why? Oh! It's epic, though. I mean, the video. That's beautiful. Thank you. That one was the very morning. Oh. Whoops. Well, thanks. It's cool though. That's hilarious. Thanks for sharing that. All right. Now I'm gonna show a few memes, and then I'm gonna go back to the game. I've seen a lot of these already, I think. No, I didn't show these yet. I've just seen them. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what was the last one I saw. Hang on. Last time I streamed was last Saturday. Yeah, so since the 9th. So wow, okay, so all of these I've not seen yet. Okay, there, I saw that one for sure. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show some old ones first, and I'm gonna like skip ahead. I'm just gonna show them at random. So from a blob, He says, actually created by Prope slash Yuji Naka. Might get us to move out of the house for his work from the creator of Sonic. Oh, yeah, you actually told me about this before, didn't you? This game is a thing. It's actually a game where you throw a baseball at this kid, and he picks it up and he says something, and then he throws it back, and then you catch it, and then you just repeat for as long as you can until you eventually screw up and drop the ball, I guess. Literally. Sorry. And, that's the game. That is actually the game, and it's from the creator of Sonic. Somehow. I'm not complaining. This is epic. From Blue Core, he says, "Begone, sickness." Oh, this is when, Mule was sick, and I said, we need to make good, get well soon cards for her. So I bet there's gonna be a lot of these tonight, hope. Or not, it's fine either way, I'm just saying. I'm just anticipating it. I'm excited. Okay. What the frick is this? Is someone feeding a raccoon cheese? Yeah, oh yeah. Good. Oh! 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 Oh, it's loud, but that was so good! Oh my gosh, I love it. Thank you. I hope Mule saw that one. If she does it, I'm definitely showing her that. Oh my gosh. That was beautiful. Then we have one from Shills as well. Here we go. Goodwill card. Oh, the grammar is already perfect. I don't actually know anything about you, but your props very cool and stuff. Now here's a joke. The banana said to the pickle, "We're both very ripe." The pickle was sour about this because he was in a pickle and didn't have time to play games, man. Goodwill soon. And then you have Pickle Rick and oh yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Now you know me when I see that specific color of green. You know I'm tempted to, oh, that's perfect. It's really hard to get the chroma key right for this, actually. Yeah, just do that and then like that. Oh, it looks great. And then and then there's no point to it because it's just the background. We'll do that. There we go. Flawless. I'm sorry. Thank you for sharing that. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, everyone, in advance for these good get well cards and everything. Like these are. I'm so glad that everyone made it. Oh yeah, Mio did see him. Okay, sweet. These are so great. Like, oh my goodness. And then on March 10th, yeah, I forgot to mention this. March 10th was Mario Day, and the reason for it is actually, if you don't know what the reason is, well, now you know. March 10th looks like Mario when you write it out, which is epic. So apparently, Real Mega Boy Gamer says even the milk celebrates Mario Day, and he has some milk that expires then. That's amazing. I noticed some people were drawing fan art for Mario Day, weren't they? That's kind of neat. Hopefully Nintendo didn't feel the need to take it down. Nintendo's taken down like fan art before, haven't they? They've been really strict with copyright. But anyway. Oh my goodness. Okay, from Taz, a tweet from Ganondork123. I replaced a vehicle. That's what it actually says. In Shadow the Hedgehog once. Oh. Oh, it's extra good. This makes the game automatically good. I'm not even gonna, like the game was not good at all. But now it's tolerable. That's so good. Oh my goodness. And then Taz said, "Why is this so funny to me?" I just thought David Suit was funny. But oh my gosh, this is epic. From Ichigo, because it is true. I'm proud of you as well, by the way. Oh, that was referring to what Taz said, and then this is unrelated. Yeah, Mule, whatever you're into. I'm not gonna read this, but you can can react however you want to that. Okay, from Wham Woo Wham. This is a GIF I needed. It's so good. Okay, hang on. I needed this too. Actually, I think the human race needed that. That's good. Thank you for saving us. Okay, a few more. Gosh, there's so many. I'm sorry, I'm trying to go through them fast. I know I'm still in the old ones, but like, wow. Okay, from DLG. If I can find my source, there it is. I just had a brain blast about the Danny P religion in the form of several images. Die Rise Easter egg song We All Fall Down, a Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Clark S. Nova. Oh my goodness. Long lives the Phantom. I hear him sing and scream out his anthem. Anthem. Fortnite anthem, Danny P. Wait, so it all like connects. Everything is connected. It's all about Danny P. Didn't he make a diss track on his haters? That I need to see that. Danny Phantom. No, no! DOJ, stop! You cannot possess this power! No! Ah! He did it! I'm sorry, I'm annoying. Holy frick. I didn't know it was possible. Oh my gosh, this kid has to be stopped at all costs. He would destroy the world. Okay, from Q, loudsam.mp4. He says, this took me a long time to make. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's quite loud. It's quite loud. So I'm gonna turn it down quite a bit because, whoa, jeez. But, get ready. Hope you didn't miss your hearing. It's the genuine reaction of Sam to the to the Sonic movie. That's amazing. This is epic. Thanks for sharing that. I bet it did, cause yeah, you had to like compress all the audio. From let's see. I think I've shown a few of these. Yeah, I've shown all of these from Ichigo. Wait, no, I didn't show this one. So I'll show this. If it'll let me. Here we go. I can't read. Okay, here we go. This world shall pay for all the pain it has caused me. Chaos, my friend. Eat a Snickers. Why? Because you turn into a Godzilla-like monster, bent on revenge-filled destruction when you're hungry. Better? Better. Sponsored by Snickers. That's actually really good. And I showed the rest of the. Oh no! I didn't show this one. I saw it. I think it was in a group chat or something. Theater worker. Enjoy the movie. Me. You too. And then my last two brain cells. You good? No. What is this image? The M&Ms like in like Gary's mod, or what is this? It's beautiful. This is epic. Oh, okay. From Mega Kid. He says, I am so terrible at chaotics. He got negative 9,000 points. And that's not photoshopped. I was in a call with him. He actually, you can get negative points in chaotics. It's actually like a feature of the game. And he wanted to see what the limit was. He was like, how bad of a score can you get if you put effort into it? And he pushed the limit. After this, I believe he actually found a way to get negative 9,999. No, it was like negative 10,000 something. I don't know if he shared that too, but yeah, he it's kind of amazing. From Taz. I'm not quite sure what Godly Fast meant by that, but I'm laughing anyway. From Real Mega Boy Gamer. Sonic fans, and we're all doing fine. And then after the official design, we leave. Yeah, actually though, good meme. But actually, the top one, I still have issues with this. Being perfectly honest, it's like better. Yeah, it's better, but it's not quite there. The big thing is like that's still wrong with it is like the body proportions, right? The muscles and everything. Ugh. But yeah. Alright, and I'm gonna show one more from a little while ago. No, I'll show a few more, and then I'll go back to the stream, and I'll show the rest later. Okay, so from Chris, John Freeman, Savor of Humans with an E, and he's just like, yup, this is so epic. From Taz, what is this? Type this. Oh, and then I. Oh goodness. Apparently though, why did someone screenshot this? Wait, when did I say that? I don't remember saying that. I actually don't. This might be Inspect Elemented, like I actually don't remember saying that. This is what I said though. I was joking, but I remember saying this. And then Ichigo sends this. It's actually well edited though. I don't actually see iDubbbz in the video. Was this before he jumped out to the... Yeah, I think there was a part before he jumped into the wheelchair, right? So this is like, you took the screenshot from then and then you put the subtitles on top. This is beautiful though. Thanks for sharing that, Ichigo. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, these are definitely like photoshopped because... or it's some with the user phone thing on Discord or something. Because I did not say any of these. There's more of them from Taz, such as this one. I've come to make an announcement. Shout out the Hedgehog! And you can read it if you want, but I'm not going to show it on screen for more than a second or two, so pause if you want. And then that, which I also definitely did not say. And Ichigo has a few more. I'm a fan of blue anthropomorphic hedgehog that runs at the speed of sound and likes mac and cheese with a gamer bread. Well, that sounds more... that sounds more like something I would say, but not quite there. It's not my style of humor, you know? I love Nekopara. It's such a good game. It's got everything. It has cute cats, and cute girls, and cute cat girls, and an interesting plot, filled with a variety of great scenes. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Nekopara is truly a masterpiece. No one can negate it. Obama loves it too. What does that have to do with anything? Mac and cheese. This mac and cheese meme is good. This is epic. Oh, so it's this is user phone, I guess, instead of or whatever it's called. There's like a bot on Discord where you can like give it like a user ID or something, and it like takes the appearance of that user, and then you can make it the bot say something, and it'll like it looks like the user said it. So people are like using it to meme, I guess. But these are actually quite good. So thanks for sharing these. Alright, so thanks everyone for your dank memes. I know there's a lot more. I'm sorry. I'm going to show them all on next break, or at least I'm going to try my best. We're up to like last Tuesday now, so you know, I mean 3 days in one break. I mean, I caught up a little bit. We're going fast, so one more thing, and then I'm going back to the game. This is a long break, by the way. Holy frick, I think it's been like an hour. It's been at least 30 minutes. What? So, geez, I need to get back to the game, but one more thing. This is the fanciest restaurant in all of Pokemon High School City, School City. Yes! Sorry. But yes! I love that this is now like another inside joke. And explaining it is quite hard. Anyway, thank you all for your dank memes. They're so good. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go back to the game. Am I watching Sega Summit Swift panel tomorrow? I will definitely be watching it. I don't know if I'll stream it. It's happening at 2 or 3 in Central Standard Time, right? So like 2 or 3 my time. Oh, this one looks cool. Okay, hang on. Let me pull it up. I actually have the tab open that talks about the panel, because real talk. Well, let me see it real fast though. Yeah, it's earlier than I thought. It's 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. in Central Standard Time. So, CST. On the 16th. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'll stream it. Maybe I will. If people really want me to stream it, I will. But it's going to be tricky to manage the schedule. We're like, whoa, wait a minute. Where are those coming from? Like, that's throwing off my depth perception. Obviously, I have to not hit those, but oh man, my depth perception's really thrown off. Oh, there's a pit there. Wow. Okay, so it's like coming out of the walls. Oh, that's all behind me. Okay, so right here I'm safe from that. Okay, I see. Why is she getting knocked off to the back? Like, I'm not pressing down. Odd. Alright, yeah, sorry. So it's gonna be at, yeah, like 1 to 2. So I don't know if I'll stream because it's gonna be hard to, like, get back in time to stream and everything. It's gonna be really tight. I might be able to, but, I don't know for sure yet. Oh, frick. But I can tell this level's gonna be hard. Yeah, but, if people really want me to, then, I should be able to make that. I just have to hurry. But yeah, Real talk though, South by Southwest panel. I forgot it was a thing. Am I the only one? Just a few days ago, I remembered it was a thing. But like, I completely forgot. I can't be the only one, right? Okay, wait, so we gotta grab this, and then, so we gotta time it. So like, you know how good I am at timing. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. Deja vu, am I right? Oh, look at that real-time lighting. That looks freaking good. Okay, oh geez. But yeah, oh my gosh. I forgot South by Southwest was a thing. So anyway, I wonder what they're going to be, showing off, because they always try to, like, unveil something at the panel. Not usually something big. Usually it's something very small, right? Like, didn't they announce, what, like, Mania Adventures? I think they announced at the South by Southwest panel, and they announced things like that, right? So, what people are theorizing it's gonna be, that they're gonna, like, people are theorizing they're gonna show off, a trailer for the Sonic movie at the panel. Because apparently, whoa, geez. You got giant spiders now, I see how it is. Because apparently, there was this leaked image from the trailer of Sonic, like, running in the movie. And it looked bad. Oh, frick, I didn't even see them. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I didn't even see those at all. But yeah, there was this leaked image of Sonic running, apparently, from the trailer. Now, of course, it's a rumor. You know, we don't know for sure, but it looked real. Being honest, I think it's real. Because, you can tell, you know what I mean? You can tell when it's like a fan edit or not. In particular, when it looks good, it's usually a fan edit. Isn't that sad? But seriously, that's really true. I'm not like, if something like looks good and it's like, whoa, this is gonna be awesome, it's probably a fan edit. As sad as that is, because usually the official things that get released just aren't for Sonic at least aren't that good. Sadly. Not always. You know, every now and then we get a Mania, or, Generations, or, you know, whatever, but yeah, being a Sonic fan is like, being in an abusive relationship. It really is. Oh, so those, other, like, things that you can get later on are just like those. Okay, yeah. I see. So they take you to other parts of the level. This is, quite intense. But yeah, so... Anyway, my point is, I think it's gonna be real. I think they actually will. The rumor is that that it's from the trailer, and that they're actually going to show the trailer at South by Southwest. And the reasoning for it is that I don't know. There was like this image that was leaked that showed the image that was leaked from the trailer was supposedly was on this this like poster. I don't know how to explain it, but it was like, oh my gosh, it was like on this. It was part of this image that had all these other characters on it too, from completely different franchises. It was like, they had some like they looked like Hasbro, like, dolls or something. It was, like, totally unrelated stuff, right? Yeah, it makes me think that, it would actually make sense for it to be, like, a thing from South by Southwest. Because, you know, there are other companies, of course, that are going there, too, and they're having their own panels. So it makes sense that there might be, like, a thing that they were, like, handing out internally, for South by Southwest. That was, you know, that had a bunch of images of things they were gonna, like, show off there, you know what I mean? And one of them was was that image. So you get what I'm saying? It's like, that's why there'd be other franchises on that image. It'd be about the panel. It makes sense. I actually think that makes sense. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we actually do get a trailer. But I'm not gonna say count on it. I don't think you should count on that. Don't be, like, disappointed if there isn't one. Not that, honestly, people would be disappointed at this point anyway, because I don't know if we even really want to see a trailer. I mean, we do, right? We all want to see a trailer just because we want to see what it's like. But, I don't think a lot of us are... Maybe I'm wrong. If you're hyped for the movie, that is awesome. Like, you do you, right? Me personally, I'm not. I wasn't from... I haven't been hyped for the movie since the beginning, honestly. When I first heard there was a Sonic movie, I was like, this is gonna be bad. I just had a feeling. Because it's not even just Sonic, it's like video game movies as a whole. Usually bad. I don't know why. There's just this, like, curse. People have joked about it, but it really does seem to be like a thing. It's like every video game movie is terrible. Or at least I can't think of a good one. If you can, please let me know, because there might be some good ones and I'm just, like, not thinking about it. So there's this to the left. How in the world would we get that? There could be, like, an invisible platform on the left or something, but I don't think so, so I'm just gonna not. I don't know how you're actually supposed to get that, but there's probably another path that, like, connects from the left over here or something. Oh, jeez. Hey, Chigo, how you doing? Thanks for asking. I am feeling better, actually. Thankfully. I was worried I wouldn't be able to stream this week because I saw, like, 50 people voted on that poll, and I was like, frick, I actually, like, that's awesome that people, like, oh my gosh, I'm so bad. That people actually, like, went out of the, this is my last life, right? Yeah, oh jeez. That's awesome that people, like, went out of their way to, you know, like, vote on that and everything. They clearly want me to, like, crash, so I'm like, I wanted to do it, right? But I was like, frick, I felt so bad. Thankfully, oh, alright, it's screwed up. It's okay. It's okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. I didn't need sleep. It's all good. What was I saying? Yeah, surprisingly, I felt better on Thursday, but still a little off, and today I feel right. So it actually went pretty fast. Normally these things last for weeks for me. But yeah, I feel alright today. Not perfect, but, like, good enough to stream. Anyway, yeah, how you doing? It's good to see you. Ah, there we go. Yeet. I timed that bad. Okay, we're good. Not based on a video game, but Wreck-It Ralph. Oh yeah, Wreck-It Ralph was good. That's true. But isn't it weird that, like, you know, movies that are based on video games, like on actual released games, tend to always be bad? I don't know why that is, because it's like, shouldn't it be easy? Like, I mean, when you see, like, the opening cutscenes for, like, Unleashed, or even, like, 06, I mean, it's like, it looks like a movie already. It looks like, they should have just made a movie. I mean, it would have been better. You know what I mean? Well, not in Unleashed, not in Unleashed case, but you get what I'm saying. Because Unleashed already is good, but yeah, it's kind of like, why, I don't know, like, why do these movies always turn out this way? But I knew it would be bad. I'm sorry, and I'm saying that like the movie's already out. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm saying that like it's already out. To be fair, it hasn't released yet. Maybe, I mean, you know, it's possible. It's possible. Maybe the trailer will release, and it'll actually be the best thing I've ever seen, despite the design. And the writing will just be excellent, and maybe Jim Carrey will be in it, in the trailer, because he's confirmed to be playing Eggman in the movie. Maybe he'll be in the trailer, and he'll actually be extremely good at, you know, because he's a good actor, he really is. I'm just worried they're going to give him crappy lines, and, because that could definitely happen, right? Where it's like, oh, he actually knows what he's doing, but then they give him, like, terrible dialogue, and he just has nothing to work with, you know what I mean? Maybe he'll actually have some great dialogue, maybe the writing will actually be really solid, and, it'll be hilarious, or awesome, or whatever. And, it'll be like, frick, dude, I was totally wrong. This movie's gonna be great. But I get the feeling that's not gonna happen. Maybe it will. I'm just saying. There's too many things that are stacked up where it's like, I don't know, man. The only way I could see the movie being decent is if it's a comedy. Like, I'm not even joking. If it's actually a comedy. And I don't just mean like, I don't mean like action adventure comedy where it's like, you know, it's serious, but there are jokes in it. Of course not. That's what I'm talking about here. Well, that would almost be like a Sonic game. Well, you can't do that. Whoops. Oh no, we're good. But yeah, I mean like if the whole movie is actually like Sonic the Hedgehog, isn't that funny? Which I know no one wants that at this point, especially not after Boom, I don't think, because we're all sick and tired of Sonic being a joke. But that's the only way I can see it being something that the casual demographic, people who are not Sonic fans, could actually like. Because if the writing's really good, and the whole point is that, you know, isn't Sonic a weird concept? Like, I mean, I don't, you know, that's not what I want personally. I don't think that's what any of us wanted personally, but that could be alright. Like, on it, you know, that could accomplish the goals that it sets out to accomplish. One of them, of course, being to gross a lot of money. But it could actually work out, and it could actually be, like, decent as, like, a comedy. But if it's trying to take itself seriously, even remotely, even if it's just trying to be, like, you know, like Alvin and the Chipmunks or the Smurfs or something, where it's like, there's a plot, but it also has jokes in it, and it's clearly for kids, right? Even that I don't think will work out well, because it's just going to be like, the design is just so unappealing. And there's nothing there that fans like, obviously. So it's like, it has nothing for Sonic fans, and it has nothing for the casual demographic either. So why, Anyway, though, yeah, I think there might be, there might actually be a trailer at South by Southwest. I wouldn't be too surprised, but just don't bet on it. We don't know yet. It could be anything. It could also be nothing. Don't actually go into South by Southwest expecting anything. I say this, like, every year, but legit, don't. Like, what are you doing? Don't go into South by Southwest thinking we're gonna get anything, even if it's something small, because chances are you're gonna raise your expectations too high, and you're gonna be disappointed. Because these events are not. The purpose of them is not to announce things. Like, people seem to think it is for some reason, but Sega doesn't go to these because they want it to be like the place where they announce other stuff. They're just going to just talk about Sonic basically and announce some small things sometimes. It's not like this isn't where they go to announce games or whatever. Usually. So, you know. If it happens, I'll be shocked. Expect this. Ready? Expect some stuff about Team Sonic Racing. For sure, right? Because isn't that releasing, like, really soon? Holy frick, when is that releasing? Hang on. Because they delayed it. It's releasing May. I'm sorry. I was thinking March because M months and and you know, spring and sorry, I'm being dumb. Yeah, it's releasing. Oh, jeez. It's releasing in May, apparently. So okay, there's still a little bit of time. But still, expect something from. Oh, this is hard to time these. There we go. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay. You really can't see back there. Expect something about Team Sonic Racing. Maybe some new gameplay footage, maybe like a new track. Not anything huge, but like something like that. And then expect something related to Mania because there's always something related to Mania. I love Mania, but like legit, holy frick. This level's gonna be a pain, isn't it? Yeah, and oh my gosh. And then maybe a movie trailer. But don't bet on it. Because again, the movie isn't releasing until November, isn't it? November 9th or something like that. So there's still a little bit of time before they might really want to push the ads for it. You know what I mean? Whereas Team Sonic Racing is in May. So it's like, of course they want to advertise both of them because they're both becoming a thing soon. But, you know, I think you would want to place a priority on the thing that's releasing in May, not the thing that's releasing in November. You get what I'm saying? So expect more Team Sonic Racing stuff than anything else. I could be totally wrong, I'm just saying. That's what I think. I guess the rules for movies are probably a little different though, right? Movies are usually announced way ahead of time. Oh my gosh, how do you do this? Well, you have to land on that, that platform that is in, red, right? You see two Chaos Emerald designs in the pause dialog? It does look just like a Chaos Emerald, doesn't it? Is my chat window stuck? Is it? Oh, you're wondering because I'm not reading what you're saying. Okay. Sorry, man. I'm just trying to focus on the game. It's really hard to... this game is tough. Like, you'd be surprised. So it's really hard to read the chat, too. Oh, you actually said that at the end. Yeah, you said that's fine. Playing the game's important. All right, sorry. The 5 video game movies you just listed. Okay, let's see. Super Mario Bros. The Great Mission Rescue Princess Peach. The Sonic OVA. The Mega Man OVA. Okay. Yeah, the Sonic OVA was good. I haven't seen any of the others. And, what are the other ones you listed? I'm trying to find them. The Pokemon based around, Darkrai, and the other one based around, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce these. Zoroark. They're good video game movies too. Okay. Oh yeah, well the Pokemon movies are probably good. Because they're just basically the same as like the anime, right? Just in a movie form, you know what I mean? I could be totally wrong, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same like art style and everything, isn't it? Pretty much. Your headphones are almost dead? Sorry about that, Ichigo. And thanks for saying that about, you feeling better. Sorry, I really haven't read the chat for a while, haven't I? Jeez, I didn't realize that. You want to see a Sonic the Game, the movie, the game? Yeah, a lot of people have been, joking about that, haven't they? They've been saying, that there's going to be a game based on the Sonic movie. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I'm very conflicted on that. There's a part of me that's like, no, that's not gonna happen. The other part of me is like, I mean, it could. They did Sonic Boom, you know. They made a game based off of that. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. It would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Because, you know, he started as... I can't believe I'm saying started as, but, you know, it's a video game franchise. It still is a video game franchise, but you get what I'm saying. So it would make sense to make a game based off of the movie, but it just seems like I'm just picturing that being a thing, and it's like, oh, really? Like, can you imagine? What was the name of the police officer? Like, what, like, Tom? Wasn't it Tom the police officer? Sonic and Tom in the new hit game only on the Nintendo Switch. I don't know, like, you go to saying, like, what the frick? Just picture that. Like, being a real thing you can buy. It seems kind of... But maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I would hope that that's not going to happen, but maybe it will. Yeah, thanks for listening again. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't see that either. Yeah, the Sonic OVA, the Japanese Mario movie, the Mega Man OVA, Pokemon 10, and Pokemon 13. Okay, well, cool. So there are some good video game movies, I guess. It just seems like they're really few and far between, you know what I mean? I don't know. I know, Illumination Entertainment and Nintendo are teaming up. Can't believe I'm saying that, but yeah, they're gonna make a Mario movie that's all CG. I hope all CG. Maybe it's gonna be live action. Oh gosh, I think it's all CG. And half of me is like, oh, it's Nintendo, and the other half of me is like, oh, it's Illumination. Wait, what's the blue one? Is it like slippery? It's ice, right? Because we're in a cold area. Oh gosh. There's ice physics? Wow, I thought this was hard already. Alright, well, we'll find out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's ice physics. Wow, okay. But you get extra speed from that, so you gotta use that speed to like get through the platform. This is cool though. Oh geez, you just have to be super precise. What is that jump? Whoa! Illumination hasn't made a live action movie, you're pretty sure? Yeah, I don't think so, but they did, they've done stuff for like commercials though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they have experience with like, some experience, even if it's not much, with live action CG hybrids though, so maybe. But why would they do a live action Mario movie? I mean, then again, why would they do a live action Sonic movie? But really, why would they do a live action Mario movie? Especially after that time that they did a live action Mario movie, and it was terrible? Have you all actually seen this and remember this movie? The one from the 90s? Like, have you actually seen it? Because I know everyone, like, knows about it, I think. But have you all actually seen it? Holy frick. I saw it once. It was actually on TV. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. Like, it's unbelievably bad. It makes whatever we're imagining the Sonic movie to be, like, look great. And I'm not even joking at all when I say that. It's unbelievable. So, after that, I don't imagine the Illumination one's gonna be live action. I don't think they're gonna risk that again. Which is good. Real talk, why do you need to make them live action in the first place? Like, I get that it's profitable, but like, why? Seriously, real talk, why? Why is this trend of like making live action versions of things that were animated? Why is it a trend in the first place? Also, that guy was floating. He was straight floating. Why is it a thing? Okay, wait, so if there's like a hole in the center of it, then it breaks immediately, and you can't even jump on it for a second. But if not, then you can. So you gotta do this. I see how it works. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. I was gonna say, I'm like, this is like, still tricky, but that makes it like, more feasible. Okay, yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. Alright, this is fine. There's just a lot of jumping to the rhythm, like, it's actually kind of cool. Whoops, I screwed it up, but it's my fault. If I want to really cheese the level, you can just walk on the rope. What? Really? Wait a minute. They put collision on that? Oh my gosh, they did. That's awesome. Well, but it's kind of tricky to stay on it. But wow, that's amazing. They left that in the remake too, didn't they? Like, that was in the original version. Probably as like a mistake. Like, maybe they just didn't think about it. Or maybe they did, I don't know. But they brought it back. You've heard of an 18 plus Mario movie that Nintendo brought before release to stop it from being out at all? Oh. I've never heard of that. Wait, you haven't watched the Mario movie, but you don't know if it's dubbed or not, you don't like... Oh, the Japanese one. Yeah, I haven't seen the Japanese one. I've heard it's good, though. I've only heard it mentioned, like, twice in my life. But I've heard it's, everyone who's mentioned it so far out of, you know, 2 people. But legit, they've said it's really great. So, probably is. But yeah, it's, I mean, I'm sure it is, right? Like, usually the OVAs, somehow get it right. I don't know why. Isn't that weird? So why do, like, live action adaptations of movies, first off, why are they a thing? But, like, second of all, you know what I mean? Like, second of all, like, why are they always so bad? Versus, like, these OVAs, which tend to turn out pretty good. I'm always surprised, I don't know. Didn't, Nintendo do a, like a Splatoon OVA, though? They had a Splatoon, yeah, so they had a Splatoon manga, and then they made, there was these announcements that they were gonna have like a Splatoon anime, and people were like, whoa, that's gonna be awesome! They were like, imagine, you know, they were like, I love Splatoon, like, imagine how it would look like in, you know, and they pictured like what it would be like. And then it was, it came out, and it was the most low budget, dub of the manga you can possibly imagine. It wasn't really an anime at all, actually. It was, people kind of misinterpreted the announcement there. It was quite literally, they took, like, have you ever seen, like, fan dubs of comics? It was that, but, like, official. And it had the same budget as the fan dubs. That guy's floating. It was bad. Oh my gosh, speaking of bad, I think that was my last life. Yeah. If you're curious, you can look it up. Man, it was something. I don't know if the art was bad. I mean, it looked fine, but I guess. But it was just, Okay, real talk too. So, we were on a vacation. Oops. That was almost really bad. We were on a vacation, a few years ago when this, when that was announced, and, when the first episode of it came out. And, I heard about it, actually when we were on, it's a long story. Not really, but we were, I don't know, we were on like a boat, and it was actually really cool, it was so fun. But there were a lot of people there. It wasn't just us. So it was like one of those, like, not a cruise, but it was like it was like a boat tour or something. Anyway, there was like some downtime. So I was like, just, you know, having fun, but I was like scrolling through like Twitter and such, and I saw that the first episode of this thing had been released, and I was like, oh cool, I wonder what that looked like. And so someone had a video link to it, so I'm like, okay. And I was watching it, and anyway, there's this, so I'm watching this on this boat, and all these people can see my phone, right? There's this scene in the manga, but in the anime as well, where, oh my goodness, where, this is tricky. Wow, okay, oh geez, almost made that. I know you can go on the rope too, but like, I kinda wanna do it. Yeah, but, there's the scene. Anyone who watched it knows what I'm talking about. I don't know how to explain this to you because it sounds really bad, but it's not really. It's just in the context. It's just used as like a joke. It's not meant to be like weird. And in Japan, I guess it probably is even less weird because they have different things. But I'll go on the ropes. Yeah. Well, actually, how do I even get on them from that? Wait, can I do it from like here? Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. They have this scene early on where the Inkling boy for some reason, like, loses his clothes. I'm not even joking. That's a scene. And it just comes out of nowhere. Like, just randomly. And I think it's supposed to make you laugh because it's supposed to be like, ah ha ha! I did not expect that. They don't, like, show anything, you know, but it comes completely out of nowhere. And it's like a running joke that they keep continuing throughout the manga. And so I'm on this like boat with all these people. They're all like adults too, and I'm like watching this, and then that happens, and I'm like, oh, and I yeeted out of there as fast as I could, but I don't think anyone noticed, hopefully. But anyway, that was an experience. But yeah, this wasn't good. I don't know. That's like the only joke that they have. And it doesn't really make sense either. It's like, why is that even a joke? What does that have to do with Splatoon? You know what I mean? Like, it's like the writers sat down to like write it and they were like, I don't know what to... And to be fair, yeah, what do you do with it? I mean, I love Splatoon. I like the characters in the world and all, but like, how do you write an anime on it? You know what I mean? Like, or a manga in this case. How do you do that? Oh, jeez. It really is challenging, isn't it? Because, you know, the fun of the game comes from, like, what you do with it. It's like that you're playing it. And, you know, the experiences you go through it. You know what I mean? So when you're, like, just watching... I don't know. Well, I guess, but, like, Let's Plays... not Let's Plays, but you know what I mean? Like, people who, like esports gamers. You know, people who, like, are... you know, competitive. When you watch videos of, like, them playing Splatoon, that's fun. So I guess they could have made it fun to watch. But, like, okay, I think an anime could have been done well. It would have been a little tricky, but I think they could have made it interesting to watch. But a manga is, like, how do you do that? Because the only thing that's, like, you know, interesting that you can do with it, that I can think of anyway, is, it's not, like, plot, really. It's, like, it's the action, right? It's, like, the way that they're moving, and, you know, the turf wars. So it's like, you know, to convey that in a comic, well, manga, but you get what I'm saying, in like a non-animated form, is a little challenging, isn't it? Because you have to, I don't know. You have to like convey all this movement, which is the whole point of like why people are watching it, in a medium that doesn't move. This level's ridiculous, by the way. I should really just do the rope thing. Oh, I tried to go for it, and then I messed that up. Let's go for it from here. Well, no, not from here. Go from one where... yeah, like, from here. Don't go too far to the right, either, or you'll die. So, oh. But apparently it changes the, like, alignment of it. Heck. Crash Bandicoot had an official manga in Japan? It did? Oh. Interesting. OVAs are more niche and movie adaptations have to have mass appeal. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm like really behind with the chat. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it could be like the mindset they have. You know what I mean? It could be like if they go into it the mindset of like, we want to make $1 million, then, you know, they don't care about the quality of the movie. They just care about making $1 million. So it's like, you know, oh geez, yeah, that didn't feel good. So they're probably not gonna make that good of a movie. You know what I mean? They're gonna make a movie that people watch, and they'll make $1 million. But that's it. That's all they care about. That's all that they set out to do. Whereas if they set out not to make a huge amount of money, but just to make a movie that's really good, they're gonna probably make a movie that's really good. But yeah, when you're doing live action adaptations, well, yeah, I guess that's the thing, right? If you're doing a live action adaptation of something in the first place, that kind of says that you weren't a fan of the original. Like, I know that might sound really harsh, but like seriously, think about it, because if you were a fan of the original, you would want it to be like the original. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I liked the original, So I want to make something as good as the original. And you wouldn't want to tamper with much. You would just want to take what was already there and make it better. So, just the very concept of like, we're going to make it live action says, oh, these people didn't actually care about the original. Oh my gosh. These people didn't actually care about the original. They just wanted to make $1 million. And yeah, these are very profitable movies. Usually, unfortunately. They really are. Oh my gosh. Especially the Disney ones. Haven't they been doing well? Well, they had to have been doing well, or else why would they be making nothing but them? We're gonna take the Lion King and do it again. Except this time it's gonna look worse. And that's it. That's the only difference. Well, actually, did that even come out? The live-action Lion King, did it even come out yet? I don't know if it did. Maybe it'll actually be different. But from the trailer, they made it look like it's like, imagine the Lion King, but in live action. Except not really, because we're not going to have, like, real lions. We don't have the budget for that. I mean, we do, but we want to make $1 million, so we're not going to spend a huge budget. Disney's not even out for $1 million. They're out for, like, billions. They want to make a staggering amount of money. And if they don't, they're like, it's a failure. So that's really all that's going on with... But it's sad. It's like, come on. I get it, but... Well, here's the part I don't get, right? I'm not even faulting the companies, right? Because I know a lot of people would immediately jump to be like, oh, the companies are bad and all they care about is your money. And, like, fine, whatever. Like, that's one perspective to look at it. But the way I see it, it's not even like the company that's being evil. It's like, you know, these are people who have families and probably kids and all that, right? And they're just trying to make money. They're just trying to do their job and just exist. You know what I mean? What I think is the problem is not actually that the companies are doing this. It's rather that people are supporting this. Because, you know, if it didn't make money, they wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? If the live-action adaptations of movies didn't make any money, no one liked them, no one wanted to see them, and they were just bombs, then these companies wouldn't do it. They'd be like, okay, we're gonna do something good, and then we'll make money like that. And it would be fine. Everyone would be happy. But that's not what's going on. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. This level's like a nightmare, though, isn't it? It actually feels like a nightmare. Like it feels like I'm dreaming this. Cause it's like high up and it's like, you know, there's all this fog. It feels like dreamlike. Wow. But yeah, but it's like I know I've probably said this before, but like, you know, if you don't like something, like seriously, the most important thing you can do, because you can rage about it all you want, but like the most important thing you can do is just don't buy it. Don't show them that you want it. Because seriously, it's like, that's what companies are really going to care about at the end of the day. It's not even that the people were like corrupt and it's like, oh, you know, all they care about is the money and they don't want to make something good. I'm sure that people at like Disney want to make like great stuff. Like I'm sure there are people who are like, you know, they grew up watching Disney movies as kids and they were like, oh man, one day, you know, I could be an animator, and that was like their dream, and now now they've achieved it, and they're like, holy frick, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they're all, like, excellent people with talent and everything. It's just, like, the higher-ups are like, alright, we gotta make another live-action, let's do the Aladdin movie. And they're like, dude, they probably want to do something else. You know what I mean? Wait, there's a turtle? Why a turtle all of a sudden? There've been these pigs the whole time. Huh. That's a low-res image of that box. Ooh, this lighting looks good, though. Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna die? Okay, what the frick? Okay. Wait, so you don't actually... So if you die in the bonus stage, it doesn't count. That's what Mega Kid said, so I'm gonna trust that. What the frick, dude? What the frick? Oh my gosh, that was my last life. No, it wasn't. This is. Well, now it actually is to our advantage to keep trying the bonus stage, because if we win this, we get some lives, don't we? Oh, yo. I'm being rated with a party of 8. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry if you came here looking for good gameplay. Wait, what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen? This is gonna be a chain reaction. Oh, okay. Well, it's not that bad. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's the end. Okay, okay. Okay, we got 2 lives. Hashtag TE over and over again. Thank you. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Your left arm hurts? Help? How bad does it hurt? What is this? Wait a minute. You have to jump on the... No. I have 0 lives, so I can't even risk it. Let's just do the thing that a kid told me about. What is this? He's just dead? But you have to jump on this and then, like... What? That's insane! No pun intended. Okay, well, let's just... No. Screw that. Sorry, but, like, jeez. Alright, we missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 boxes. I'm so sorry, Coco. But anyway. I don't know what this T stands for, but appreciate it. They flipped over turtles that you bounce farther. Yeah, thanks. I knew that, but like that's madness. I did the thing? That's epic. I don't even know I did the thing. You can see your lives one per fruit in boxes of pressing X? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thanks, I gotta try that. Let's see. At least it won't give them... Oh, wait. Taz is part of the Sonic movie, and then a blob points up, and then he says, at least it won't give anyone any money, better than buying it user new. Yeah, so, okay, so y'all know me, so I don't support piracy. I don't want to say, like, yeah, do it, you know, because I'm very against the idea of it. But, I will say on a moral level, at least, I mean, that makes sense. Like, legit. Because I know there's going to be a lot of people who want to see the movie just to see how bad it's going to be, even though they don't want to support it. And so people are going to, like, spend money to watch the movie, only then say it's terrible and, you know what I mean, like, that they don't recommend, you know what I mean, like, you get what I'm saying. It's going to be very much like, you know, well, that's great that, well, no. It's great that you're telling people you didn't like it and all. You're trying to spread the word, I guess, so to speak. But it's like, you still watched the movie. You still gave them money. You know, so in their eyes, it's going to be like, well, it was a success. Even if they know that everyone hates it. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you don't want to support the Sonic movie, just don't pay for it. If you still really want to see it, yeah, I mean, that's an option. Not a legal option, but it's technically an option. I'm sure there's gonna be like, it's probably gonna be like on Netflix too, but I think they get a percentage of something from Netflix. But you get what I'm saying, like, I'm sure there'll probably be other ways you can watch it sometime too that actually are illegal, but it's not gonna be the same. It's gonna be like, they'll still get a cut of it, or you're gonna have to wait for years, and then it'll be like, you know, either like on Netflix or Hulu, or it's gonna be like one of those channels that shows, you know, movies that they could acquire the licenses to for really cheap on loop, and you just have to get lucky, or, you know, whatever. But I think most of us don't want to wait for that either, so people are just curious how bad it is, and then they don't want to actually support it. So my point is, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna judge anyone for that. But yeah, it's certainly gonna be something. I don't think it'll be something good. Wow, frick. I looked at the chat for a second. Why did I hold up? Though, like, oh jeez, that looks really painful. We don't want another emoji movie to happen. Yeah, didn't it do well? No, it didn't, right? People protested it. People, like, went out of their way to, like, make that movie fail, didn't they? And at a budget of $50 million, and at the box office it made $217.8 million. Yeah, it did decently. Ah, jeez. It definitely made back the money that they spent on it. Wow. Seth was playing Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer with randomized low health sound, which ended up being Ganondorf's laugh, which just sounded dumb. The King of Asylum. Megacade, Seth is the person who started the raid. Yeah, I don't know I don't know him personally, but it sounds cool. That sounds like a fun stream. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, but again, thanks for the raid. I always appreciate it. But yeah, it's just sad that, like, we're getting all these live action adaptations of things that, like, no one asked for. You know what I mean? Because it does, like, every time, oh gosh, every time these happen, people are like, why? But then it's like, they make money. You know, they make a lot of money because people still go to see them. So it's like, well, that's why they happened. It's, you know, no one wanted them. Like, I'm sure even the people who are making the Sonic movie were like, do we want to do a live action Sonic movie? And they're probably personally like, no, I'd rather be making something else. But they were like, logically, they were like, well, that's gonna make $1 million. So of course they're gonna do it. That's what they did with the Emoji movie. I'm sure no one at Sony wanted to make the Emoji movie. Can you imagine being an employee at Sony and it's like you're an animator who's actually talented and, you know, you're passionate about movies and about animation and, you know, cartoons and all this stuff, and you're like, you know, you've got this job and you're like, oh, this is gonna be awesome. And then they're like, hey, so we need you to animate the meh emoji. His character is that, you know, whatever. It's like, you probably don't want to do that. I bet you no one did. But, you know, in a boardroom meeting, I'm sure they got together and they were like, hey, I had an idea. What? What if we made a movie about emojis? And they're all like, people would see that. It would do well. Yeah, it'd do really well, wouldn't it? Alright. I guess we'll do it. It's sad though, it really is. So yeah, I mean, legit, like, we need to, like, actually protest these things. Like, I'm serious. Like, we need to be like, just don't watch them. Just don't do it. Because if you support these, then, you know, they're gonna make more. This is not gonna, you know, let's just get out of there, yeah. Alright, let me actually pay attention for a second, because, like, I'm doing really poorly. Yep. There we are. Yeet. Sorry, I'm going into full concentration mode for a second. I gotta, like, make sure I don't mess this up. Oh, jeez! And then I mess it up immediately! Good. Imagine the guy animating the hand emoji. Oh my gosh. Why was that even a thing? Like, when they thought of what the cast of characters was going to be for the emoji movie, they were like, okay, well, we gotta have, you know, we gotta have, like, the meh emoji. Why? Because the point of the movie is that he you know, that's the point of the movie. Okay. And then we're gonna have, we want to have a girl stereotype. So we're gonna have the, oh, let's take the princess emoji and then make a feminist message with it. and we can throw that in too, and then people will like it because it has a feminist message, even though we don't actually care about what we're saying. We're just saying it because then people will watch our movie. Okay, and then let's have let's have a hand emoji, and his character. What is the hand emoji gonna be like? He could be literally anything. He's a freaking hand. He's a hand. He has no, like, inherent personality. So they were like, we could make him literally any character we want. Let's make him a fat stereotype. Because I guess the hand is, like, looks kind of fat. It doesn't really, but okay. And that was the movie. We actually saw that on, Mila and I watched that on Netflix. Because, see, and I'm being hypocritical, I know, because I'm saying, like, don't support these things, and then, like, I watched it on Netflix, so I'm sure they got a percentage of... I don't know how that all works, but I think... Yeah, doesn't Netflix pay for... Well, actually, I think the way it works, actually, maybe I'm totally wrong, but I think the way it works is that, like, Netflix pays, these companies for the rights to, stream their movie, and then... I think from that point on, it's just, like... So then you pay Netflix to... watch these movies, and so then it's like they make the money back from that. So I think that's how it works, right? So in that case, it doesn't matter how many people actually watch the movie on Netflix. Just having it on Netflix means that Netflix already paid the company to have it on there, right? So it's like, well, might as well if you have Netflix and the movie's on there and you're curious, because at that point it's like, you know, you're not supporting the project, you're just watching it. But I could be wrong. It might work like more similarly to like how YouTube does, I guess, where instead it's like they pay like they have like a Netflix has like a down payment for like, you know, the rights to stream the movie, and then from that point on they're locked into like a contract where it's like anytime that someone watches the movie, like not watches, because then you could just watch it over and over and that would be, you know what I mean, like maybe every time a new user watches the movie, like, they get, like, a percentage of it, or so, I don't know. I don't know how it works, but if it's the former rather than the latter, then I wouldn't feel bad about it. If it's the latter, frick. But anyway, we saw the Emoji Movie on Netflix, because we went into it thinking this is gonna be bad, but maybe it'll be so bad it's good. And we actually thought it was gonna be like that. We were like, oh man, it's gonna be so bad. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna have a fun time, and it's gonna be great. And we got all prepared. We got like snacks and everything, and we were like, we were pumped. We're like, this is gonna be a terrible movie. we like joking around about bad movies, and we watched it. And by the end of it, I was actually just like numb. Like, no joke. By the end of the movie, I was actually like, that was just bad. Like, it wasn't even funny. It was just like, it was just a generic bad movie. So, hopefully the Sonic movie will at least be so bad it's good. I can't even hear Rad, huh? Oh, you mean Ichigo. He says, if I let go of one of my headphones, I can't hear anything but one instrument of the game's music? Whoa. Oh, you're having one of those things, one of those glitches with headphones where, like... I don't know how to explain it, but, like, yeah, it's, like, based on... When they start to go bad, that happens. Where, like, one of the channels of audio is the only one that plays unless you hold it in a specific way. Gosh. That happens to, like... That's happened to every pair of headphones or earbuds I've ever owned. I'm serious. Usually what happens is, this one looks nice by the way, like, frick, looks really good. Usually what happens is, look at that water! Sorry, oh, now I get to see it up close. Like, dude, that looks nice, like, aesthetically. It's not just, like, the shading, it's like, it looks good. Anyway, and this is the Switch version, too, so, like, frick. Anyway, yeah, so... What I was saying was, so usually what happens for me with earbuds is, so they work fine for a long time. Like, they work perfectly fine. And then one day, all of a sudden, for no reason when you've been treating them fine. Like you haven't been hard on them at all. They start to die. And what happens is, for some reason, it's always the left speaker. The left speaker always goes out. Where, unless you hold the headphones, like the jack, in a specific pattern, you can only hear audio coming from the right speaker. And this happens every freaking time. And then it works fine like that for a few months. And then eventually the left speaker just stops working. And you can't get it to work again unless you like really hold it in. I don't know, sometimes if you're lucky, but usually it just doesn't work again at that point. And then you just gotta, I mean, you either deal with hearing only the right side of your audio. It's not even that you're hearing it in mono, you're hearing it in stereo, but only the left side of the stereo audio is present, so it's just terrible. Or you get new headphones. Usually you do the latter. And repeat every freaking time. I've not had a single pair of headphones that hasn't done that at some point. Some of them lasted for several years. Some of them only for a couple of weeks, which is always incredible to me. And what's also crazy about it is it doesn't seem to matter, because you would think it would be the cost. It'd be like, oh, but you're getting those cheap headphones, rad. Oh, but if you get a quality pair, they'll last you forever. And maybe, but like, I've gotten headphones that are, and earbuds that are like more expensive, not like super quality. Maybe that's what my problem is, but like I've gotten ones that are like 20 bucks or so, you know, versus the ones that you get at like literally at like, I think there's some at Dollar Tree. Yeah, they have earbuds at Dollar Tree. You can pick them up for literally $1. I mean, those are cheap. So you would think, you know, $20 versus $1, you would think there would at least be some quality difference, right? With the $1 one being abysmal and the $20 one being decent, right? But no, it's like, sometimes the $20 ones I've gotten have like, because I've gotten them specifically for the purpose of it being like, oh, these will last. And then they've gone out faster than the $1 ones sometimes. And I'm taking good care of all of these. I'm not like just slamming them against the wall and crap. Like, no, I'm like being cautious with them and making sure I don't like, you know, I'm like, don't bend the jack. I'm super paranoid about that whenever I plug them in, and like, cause like the jacks on like most phones a lot of time, I don't know why, they're like it's like on the bottom of the phone. For most phones I've had anyway, well, or have seen. So it's like when you hold the phone upwards like you would naturally, the jack is at the bottom and it's like getting bent by whatever is underneath it. That's terrible. Like, oh. So I'm always extremely cautious to make sure that I'm holding it up above the ground or whatever, or table or whatever, high enough so that I'm not bending the jack. And like I take care of them, you know? They still just die at some point. Anyway, it's terrible. So, well, I will say this, I'm not at all in support of like Apple removing the headphone jack. I think that's ridiculous. I do actually, there is a part of me that wonders if maybe, even though I know why they really did it and it wasn't like a good thing, it's like very anti-consumer and all that. Again, I don't agree with it at all, but I wonder if maybe even though, like I wonder if it'll actually do something kind of good though. Even though it's bad right now, because it seems like the reason these headphones die is the jack. Because when you hold the jack in a certain way, the audio still works. I don't know why, but it's like the jacks just are bad. They just die easily. So if you actually have fully wireless earbuds or headphones, maybe they actually would last longer. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really gotten a fully wireless pair. Thanks, Big Kid, but yeah, y'all don't have to like join if you don't want. Maybe it would last longer if the cords were stiffer. Yeah, maybe. It seems like there should be a way to make them actually last. I mean, it doesn't need to be like a decade or anything, you know, like just last as long as like the, you know, around the same amount of time as the phone does. You know what I mean? Doesn't seem like that should be impossible to do. I mean, for crying out loud, like, it's really weird to me because, like, the actual phone, when you think about it, is like a phone, right? You can use headphones on more than just phones, obviously, but, like, phones are, like, very complicated, like smartphones. You know, no, Rad, I thought you meant, like, telephones. No. Legit, like, smartphones are very complicated, right? Like, when you think about it, there's so many things going on there. You've got all these different parts that are all connecting and, you know, doing all these crazy things. There's so many things that could go wrong, but, like, they tend to last a while. You know what I mean? They tend to be solid and, like, just don't break the dang thing and it'll be fine. The only thing that really isn't solid about them is, like, the screens can crack if you're terrible and you drop it, like a lot of people do. Sorry, I shouldn't have said if you're terrible. I meant if you screw up. Headphones is just a cable and 2 speakers. It's like, why do these go bad? Like that easily. It's called Bluetooth. Oh yeah, I know it's yeah. Well, that's the thing too, I guess, though, because actually, I'm gonna be honest, right? Is it just me, or is, like, Bluetooth terrible? Because, like, that's the only reason I haven't gotten, like, fully wireless headphones, like Bluetooth headphones, right? Because Bluetooth is, like, it's, like, oh. I've had so many, like, pairing issues. I don't know. I guess the question is whether or not it's, better or worse than the jack dying. But for me, honestly, it was almost worse. Because it was, like, sometimes it just connects seamlessly and it works fine. Other times it's like, you get the strangest bugs. That shouldn't be happening at all, but, like, they're such a pain to diagnose. And then I'm gonna be honest, right? There's a part of me that's really paranoid about wireless headphones. Because, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm really paranoid that, like, somehow someone else is gonna, like, connect to them and they're gonna, like, hear what I'm hearing. You know what I mean? Like, I know that can't happen. But, like, it's not a pleasant thought that, like, someone's, like, listening to what you're listening to and they're, like, judging you. You know what I mean? Not that I'm listening to anything that would get me judged, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm very paranoid about, like, I don't know, about that. So it makes me, I feel a lot more comfortable with wired headphones because I'm like, it's a cord that's literally plugged directly into the thing. You know what I mean? Like, into the jack. If I can use my mind, goodness. So it's like, you know, the only way that's gonna happen is if I have the, you know, audio really loud and people can hear it. Or, I don't have them plugged in, I guess, and it's coming through the speaker and I just don't notice or something. Which is, actually, that's happened. That's happened once. It wasn't, like, plugged in all the way. No one said anything either, they were just listening. That's probably why I'm paranoid. Because of that experience. Well, because even, like, you know, if you're watching, like, a Let's Play, even, and the person's, like, you know, swearing all the time in it, and you're around, like, family members, you know, I mean, of course they know that, like, you know, you're on the internet and you've heard these things or whatever, but it's like, you're still gonna get silently judged for that, you know what I mean? Even though you're not the one saying it. It's still kind of like, oh, he's listening to this. Oh, he's laughing at this. You know, I get paranoid about, like, the thought of, like, someone, like, judging what I'm doing on YouTube or whatever. So anyway, yeah, wireless headphones that's one of the things that I'm always like, eh. The other thing is, maybe this is just me, but, like, I'm paranoid about, like, radiation a little bit. Oh my gosh, I didn't tap left at all, but I guess the enemy knocked me that way. I'm paranoid that, like, because with, like, wired headphones, you know, you've already got 2 speakers that are, like, in your ears. I mean, really think about that. That's already, like, you know, interesting that we're, that's just a normal thing these days. But anyway, with the wireless ones, you not only have 2 speakers in your ears, one in each ear, right? You also have, both of these speakers also are, like, part of a device that has, you know, a Bluetooth chip or a Wi-Fi, you know what I mean? Like, it has some method of wireless connectivity, so it's actually, you know, there's, I mean, seriously, think about that. You have a Bluetooth card that is actually transmitting data to and from another device with Bluetooth card in it, right? And it's strapped to your head. I mean, talk about, like, cancer. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh, I guess you have to jump on them. I guess you can't spin at these. Yeah, I figured that out before already, and I'm just forgetting like an idiot. So I don't know. There's a lot of things about wireless headphones that, like, Bluetooth headphones that make me paranoid. I didn't realize I had this much, like, paranoia, but yeah, I don't really. Most things I'm, like, I feel like I'm pretty level-headed about. But there's a few things that I'm kind of like, eh. I don't know, son. In particular when it's, like, something that hasn't been out for too long. Because, like, okay, like, you know, Bluetooth's been a thing for a long time, I think. A decent amount of time, right? But not, like, a really long time. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, oh, it causes cancer. Like, guaranteed. And we just haven't figured that out yet. That's how I feel about a lot of things, actually. I guess you just can't be... You really just have to not think too much about that stuff, though. Because it's like... If you're constantly thinking, but what if it'll cause cancer? Then it's like... I mean... This is gonna get dark, but, like, we're all gonna die at some point anyway. You know what I mean? Like, you need to just not, like, worry about that. But it's like, you know, if you can prevent it, you still want to prevent it. I guess there's already going to be a ton of radiation from just, like, using the phone. And just normal headphones, so I guess why not just add the extra? But I don't know, it feels... The reason I'm paranoid about that, so I actually have a reason for that one, though. That's not just me being like, but what if? What's this? Oh, I guess there was another mask there? Okay, neat. Actually, I was actually wrong earlier. I said I didn't have a pair of fully wireless. Well, I did actually have one Bluetooth pair I forgot about. Real talk, is it just me? I put it on, and it was actually good, like, pretty good. But there was one thing about it that really bothered me, other than just, like, the Bluetooth pairing issues. It actually, like, hurt my head. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, when I had it on for more than, like, 5 minutes, it actually was, like, my ears and, like, the side of my head, like, felt sore. I don't know if that was just because it was, like, maybe it was, like, too tight. Maybe it wasn't, like, the right size for my head. So maybe it was, like, kind of, you know, squeezing it a little bit. And maybe that's why it felt sore. Or maybe, I don't know, but it kind of... you could also plug them in, you could also have them wired. They were Bluetooth, or you could plug them in. And when I plugged them in, I don't remember it hurting my head like that. So I think it was actually the Bluetooth. Like, I don't know why, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I've just fabricated it. Maybe it was a placebo effect where I was, like, worried about it already. So my mind, like, told me, like, oh, dude, you're gonna get cancer. And, you know, it, like, made my head hurt. You know what I mean? But it felt real, like, it really was. I do remember really thinking, like, oh, goodness. Like, that hurt. So that made me concerned. Anyway. It's like colors levels. Except, that's true, actually. Yeah, colors does recycle levels like this. Honestly, though, I'm dumb, I guess, but, like, I honestly have trouble, like, noticing when it's, like, recycled. Like, I noticed they have, the same set pieces where it's like, oh, now you're going up. Now you're going to the side, you know, whatever, but, like, visually, I mean, I guess the thing is, like, it all looks the same to me anyway, you know what I mean? Like, even the levels that are totally different look kind of the same to me. Not that that's a bad thing, but, like, a lot of them, like, look similar. So I have trouble noticing when it's, like, if it's actually a different level or if it's similar. Oh, jeez. I should have waited. Now you're worried that you're gonna get cancer. I'm sorry. I didn't want to put that thought in everyone's head. I'm just saying, like, that's just the kind of stuff I think about. I don't know. I really shouldn't, because it's like, you can't go about life thinking that stuff all the time. Like, it's trash, but like, if that stuff happens, it's like, it kind of happens, you know what I mean? No one knows what specifically causes that yet. There's all these there's tons of different theories for, like, what causes cancer, you know? But no one, like, knows specifically, like, what actually does, and what actually doesn't, and all that, right? It's all just, like, guessing. So, you know, very educated guesses, but, you know, it's guessing. So, you know, it's like, there's probably tons of stuff that we don't know about that actually does cause cancer. But there's also probably tons of stuff that we think causes it that actually doesn't at all. And it just happened to be like, well, for something like headphones, how could you figure? I guess you could figure it out with headphones. Let me think of a better example. I don't know, just like, I've seen some studies where it's like, you know, we determined that, you know, 80% of people who did whatever got cancer, and it's like, holy frick! And so you're like, there must be a direct link, and then you're like, wait a minute, but that's a thing that everybody does. You know what I mean? It's something like, you know, drinking water. I'm exaggerating, of course, but like, I've seen studies like that. So you're like, but 80% of society does not get cancer. So it's like, you know, it's just 80% of the people that they surveyed. It could have been something totally different. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of times we're too quick to, like, treat things as facts. There really is a lot of stuff that we don't know about. Like, even scientifically. So, I don't know. My point is just, don't worry about it too much, because even I get paranoid about that stuff sometimes, but it's like, you know, I mean, we'll find, like, if it happens, it happens, I guess, and then we'll deal with it then. But right now it hasn't, so, you know, just don't, if you're spending your life, like, worried about something that might not even happen, it's like, why are you doing that, you know? So that's the mindset I'm trying to have. But anyway, sorry to talk about... Do you remember that crash stream where I talked about cancer? Oops. You could just not use Bluetooth. Oh, yeah. Well, if you really think that, that is like a thing that could cause it, because that's just like something that I thought. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but if you really are, like, worried about it, then yeah, I mean, you can, if you're pretty sure that something is gonna, like, cause this, and you can prevent it, then well, yeah, you know, prevent it. But like, I don't know. I say if you're worried about it, just don't use Bluetooth all the time. Just use it, like, only when it's, like, you know, like, whatever, like, using it wired is really inconvenient or something. Because I don't think it'll hurt every now and then. It's just if you're doing, like, every day, if it really does cause anything. It's like anything in this world, right? Like, if you eat too much, like, junk food, that's bad, obviously. But, like, if you just eat a little bit, it's, you'll be fine. So, you know, I wouldn't worry about it. Sorry to, like, freak people out. That's just a thought I've had before. So anyway, that's one of the reasons I've considered, like, when I've considered, like, getting headphones, I'm like, I don't know if I want those. Just because I'm like, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, but beyond that, if they don't cause anything like that, they're actually really good. Because, you know, they don't go bad like the wired ones. As quickly, anyway. Because they don't have a jack. Well, they do, but you're not using it. Anyway. Let's talk about something else. Sorry. I talked about that for like a year. I hope that was the last thing up there because... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. It also just drains the batteries. Think of all the waiting to charge it. Oh, the humanity. Oh, gosh. That sounds terrible. See, why haven't we developed a thing yet where, like... Okay, because now I'm... Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna say this, like, up front. I feel like I know a decent amount when it comes to, like, software, but when it comes to hardware, I'm a freaking idiot. I was actually part of a robotics team, and I helped them with the software, but when it came to the hardware, I had no idea what I was doing. Anyway, the point is, so don't take this as like fact. I don't know I don't know, but this is just a thought I had. But like, so from my terrible noob understanding of how this works, so isn't the like headphone jack, doesn't it actually? I mean, it's almost like a digital jack, right? It's not quite. It's like auxiliary, but isn't it like transferring some form of energy through the like electricity, right? Through the cable. If that's the case, like, couldn't you use it to actually charge the headphones as well? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't it seem like there should be a way where like you can plug in the headphones, like wireless headphones, into your phone, and you can actually, you know, hear the like the audio coming from the headphones, but also it would be charging the battery, so that next time you can use it wireless. Like, I mean, it just seems like that should be possible. Oh, wait, look at this. Oh, I screwed it up, but that's cool. There's a box up there. That's for this! Frick, dude! How many lives do I have? Oh, you said press X. I forgot about that already. Thanks. That's helpful. Okay, well, I'm gonna go right, and I'm probably gonna die, and when I... Oh, yes. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. If I die, I'll try to go for that box again. Otherwise, I'm just gonna not worry about it. Anything is possible. I guess that's true, but, you know, I meant practical, like... I don't know if, I've heard people say anything is possible a lot, you know. I know, I don't know if what I think on that. I don't know. It depends on your definition of possible, you know what I mean? There we go. Hey, look at that! Alright, sweet. If you think of possible as meaning, something that can... See, okay. I don't know how to word this because, maybe what I'm saying is stupid, but like... So obviously there's a difference between possible and practical, right? But, I think there's also... People have different definitions of what possible means. So, some people think of possible as meaning, like... More like... Basically meaning, like, practical. You know what I mean? People tend to get them kind of confused. I know a lot of people in particular, especially from, modding and programming, they'll ask... I've had a lot of people in, like, DMs and such ask me, like, is it possible to do this? And... I don't know what to tell them because... Technically, it's possible, yes, but it's not practical. You're not gonna actually do it unless you have a team of the world's most elite, you know, programmers or modders, reverse engineers, or whatever in the scenario, and they're working on it for the rest of their freaking lives. Maybe then you would accomplish it, but it's very difficult, is the point, right? So I've definitely seen people mix up possible and practical, but I feel like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I feel like there's even more of a confusion than that. So some people think of possible as meaning, like, a thing that can happen, just in general. Like, which would basically mean anything that you can imagine, right? Even if it doesn't make sense within the laws of the universe, I guess. If it can't, like, well, no, I didn't phrase that right, but you know what I mean, like, if they think of it as, like, some people think of possible meaning a thing you can imagine. Other people think of possible as meaning something that can realistically happen, which is more like practical, but You get what I'm saying, right? Like, something that can happen within the laws of our universe. Okay, let me rephrase all this. Some people think of possible as meaning something you can imagine. Some people think of possible as meaning something that can happen within the laws of our universe. So, it's like, it depends on your definition of possible, right? Anyway. Talking about Pokemon. Okay. Let's see. You guess it has just enough to make the headphones function without the batteries? Oh, I see. Interesting. But yeah. Decade is 10 years. What's 1,000 again? A decade is 10 years, a century is 100, and a millennium is 1,000. Yeah. Isn't it crazy to think? Okay, so I'm not a 90s kid. I was born in 2000. So right, I barely missed being a 90s kid. But yeah. The point is, can I actually jump over? I probably could, but I don't really want to risk. Anyway, isn't it crazy to think for those of you in the chat who are not 90s kids, isn't it crazy to think that the 90s kids actually, even if they don't remember it, they got to actually experience being there at the start of a new millennium. Like, holy frick. That's pretty cool. Because, you know, it's not gonna happen again for a while. Okay, oh geez. This is really scary all of a sudden too, like this bonus stage, what is this? All the bonus stages have been happy and fun, and then you get to this one and it's like, welcome to hell. Oh, this is the, I forgot his name again. Wait, no, it's still in the Twitch chat, isn't it, if I scroll up a ways? Yeah, it is. Nitris Brio. Thank you. This is like his bonus stage, right? Because I got his token. Or is it like, Cortex? I don't know. I didn't see the token that well. Get out, get out, get out! Okay. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's Cortex. Sorry. Oh, that's how you get the keys! Oh, okay. Graham is so smart. I want to be just like him when I grow up. But female rad. Woo! Thank you. Bro, these dumb 90s kids. I wish I wasn't born in 2003. Epic. The Year Heroes came out. Wait, really? Sorry, I don't know, but like that's kind of crazy because you hate that game. You were born in 98 and you don't consider yourself as a 90s kid either since you were busy being a baby. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said 90s kid. I meant like just people who were born in the 90s. Yeah. Yeah, 90s kid would mean like growing up. In the wait, we already did this part like 20 times, didn't we? Holy frick. 2002? Oh, sweet. I have a sister who was born then. Anyway. Revealing personal information in the stream? Let's get the frick out of here. This was an easy one compared to the other. Jeez. Alright. So did we get 2 lives? Yeah, in addition to what we already had. Neat. I was gonna say, like, did we have 0 lives and then we got 2, but no, we had 5 and we just got 2. This is so epic. Epic gamer moment. Wow. Oh wait, frack. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. God, this is thriller. Oh no, get up. Okay. I don't know why I even said that. That was totally random. This is a long level. Can I just say? Oh my goodness. Like, this was actually like from a game on the PS1? I mean, that's quite impressive. I mean, I guess they did, to be fair, they reuse a ton of like textures and models and all that, so I guess it didn't really, like, it was possible for sure, right? Well, practical, I should say. It wasn't like, there was no way they could have pulled it off on the hardware or whatever, right? But like, it's just, I don't know, it's impressive. Oh my gosh, I'm actually getting rid of all the boxes? Dude! This little took like 30 minutes though, didn't it? Oh, okay. That felt good. We got the key, too. Yeah, there it is. Wow. That was good. Yeah, gems. For some reason, for a split second, you thought I meant mule. Wow. She does act, like she's a lot older than she is. Gosh, I have to actually think. Hang on. Sorry, I got sidetracked. My mind went into a whole different thing. I'm like, whoa, rainbow. What? I don't even know what I was thinking about. Someone else knows that. What are you talking about? You just remember this wee? Oh, she always says she's not mature, but like, oh yeah. She really is. Like she acts like a lot older than she is. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. I just don't. I don't think she wants me to say her actual age. But like you, Taz, you and her are like basically the same age. Anyway, yeah, Galaxy 2 exists. Wait, New Super Mario Bros. Wii is 7 years younger than yours. Oh, frick. I like that we're all talking about ages all of a sudden. Galaxy 2 exists. I forgot it did. I need to play it. I have the first Galaxy. I don't have the second one. I've never played Galaxy 2. Well, no, wait, well, oh, wait. A friend... Oh, we have to make him hit this with a rock, I guess? I don't know. Let's see what we gotta do here. Oh, what a good dance. I was at a friend's house several years ago that I don't think I'm even like, I was young. I don't know if I'm even friends with this person anymore. Because, you know, I was like, maybe 10? I don't know. But anyway, he had, Galaxy 2. So I think I played it there. So I did it once, but I don't even get how I did it. The rock just, it let me hit it. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. You spin the bigger rocks. Oh, the bigger rock. So you just gotta wait until... You just have to wait until a bigger rock comes at you. Okay, neat. Also, you can jump over here, apparently? I did it by accident, I don't even know. Oh, frick, come on. I'm so bad. Okay, wait, so just... when he throws the rocks, just move until the big one comes, and then you spin it back, and that's it, right? As long as you're moving, you should be fine, right? Wow, I keep pressing up like that by accident. I need to, like, not be an idiot. Alright, come on. Is that possible, dude? Yeah, so the reason the TNT is there is because you have to be moving around to... Oh, he's really having trouble with this one, jeez. Yeah, so this is the one I spin back. So you have to be constantly moving to avoid the rocks. So you might, if you don't time it right or whatever, you might screw yourself because, oh my gosh. You might screw yourself because you might end up running, or you know, in a direction to avoid the rock and happening to be right where the TNT is when it blows up. Like this. Like what almost just happened. You don't like the mellow mood? Yeah, it is very calm music and such for what's happening. Oh jeez. Well, Rad, get good. Wait, so is it just the same pattern over and over again? Like no differences? There's gotta be a difference. Oh, did it hit the minecart too? Oh my gosh. It's so hard to oh yeah, the TNT changed that time. It's so hard to avoid it, like, I'm not even joking. Maybe I'm just being dumb and... Do you have to spin him away? Whoops. Oh, wait, yeah, you can spin him away, right? And that's why the TNT is there too, because if you spin into the TNT, obviously that's bad. So it makes it difficult. Right, so you can, like... Oh, he made Galaxy 1. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you can... I see. Oh, well, that makes it a lot easier. I thought you just had to walk to avoid it. Okay, well, okay, good. I'm an idiot. This character is buff. Like, frick. you know how long this guy had to work out to get those abs? I'm jealous, bro. He's gonna pick up all the girls. I'm gonna be sitting here alone. Playing the Sane Trilogy. It'll be great, though. It's a good game. Alright, got the big rock. Here we go. Here we go, gamers. Buff DDD? Oh yeah, that's the thing, I guess. DDD yet? Gotta make that a thing. Koala Kong needs to stop skipping leg day? Yeah, oh jeez. His legs are, like, really bad in comparison. Game over. You don't consider yourself what people call a millennial because it just sounds like it's someone who was born in 2000 plus and is obsessed with Facebook and is immature and stuff. Basically not me. When I think of a millennial, I think of basically like, yeah, someone who was born in like, I actually think of like late 90s and early 2000s, even though that doesn't really make sense to call someone a millennial who was born in the late 90s. But I've heard a lot of people who were born in the late 90s, like, who say that they feel like they like identify themselves as a millennial. A ton of people, and I don't know. I think it makes sense. Yeah, I just think of, oh my gosh. Why isn't there just an invisible wall there? Like, it's so annoying that I keep walking right into that lava by accident. I think of it as like, yeah, someone who like, oh, I don't know how to, like, you know, people who like used VHS tapes and cassettes and, yeah, had a Facebook account, maybe is still active there, I don't know. And, what else? Like, I don't know. Just, like, was part of the transition to, where we're at now with technology. But not quite to the point where... Yeah, like Windows XP. There we go. People who grew up with XP. It's kind of what I think of. Also, you can jump, apparently. Okay, so now we eat out of here. Is he gonna throw that on the TNT? Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, but that minecart was in the way. Does it matter? I guess it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, though, then why are they there? Just for background effect, or just to show off, like, their physics engine? It probably was impressive on the PS1, right? Because, like, I know it didn't look this good, but, like... Oh, come on! I was one hit away! How did I screw that up? Why did I jump? Sorry. What about Windows 7, though? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you grew up with XP, and then... What about Windows 7, though? I didn't grow up with 7, no, 7 wasn't a thing until... Well, I guess I did. 7 came out in 2009, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it did. So we didn't get Windows 7 until like, I think I got a laptop that had 7 on it in like 2011 or 12. It really wasn't until then, yeah, because we were always a little late to like, you know, get the newer things. Not that I'm complaining. Actually, it was fine. It was just, you know, we didn't feel like we needed those things as soon as they first came out. I think a lot of people are like that, because it just, I mean, realistically, you don't need those things when they first come out. Like, there are some people who are like, oh, you know, as soon as like every year, like the new iPhone releases, and they're like, oh, dude, I gotta get the new one immediately. And that's fine, but like, we've never been that way. Oh, come on. We've always waited a year or two before we, like, get something. That's only if we really feel like we need it, you know? But yeah, yeah, I didn't use Windows 7 at all until, like, 2011 or 12. So yeah, so I, like, grew up with, XP, I would say. Because that's what we had at the time. And, I actually love XP, like, not even gonna lie. It's so, like, it's not just nostalgic to me, it's awesome, it's just, like, It's just such a nice experience to use it. I don't know. I guess it's probably just nostalgia, but it like feels nice. It feels like more of, oh, no, the minecarts do definitely matter. If you hit him from an angle, I guess it doesn't matter, but if you hit him dead on, then yeah, it actually blocks your shot. So okay. So we have to keep that in mind. There we go. So how did I get hit there? What hit me? Anyway, yeah, it's more, when I think of like the, like, computing, I kind of still think of XP in a way, if that makes sense. Like, I still, oh my gosh, I still imagine a computer that has all the, like, weaknesses and such, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. I still think of, like, blue screens and, you know, gotta get an antivirus! And toolbar hell, where like you open up, you know, you open up someone's web browser and it's like, holy frick, dude. Why do you have the ask toolbar? And they're like, oh, I just wanted it. They asked if I wanted it, I was like, okay. It's like, why did you even, you don't even know what ask is. It's like Google, isn't it? Yeah, but then you also have the Google search bar. Oh, it's, pick one. Anyway, it was like, oh, hi neighbors. It was like not like good stuff, but it was like fun memories. I don't know. But yeah, but somehow in a weird way, even though things are, I guess more stable now, it kind of felt like things were actually more stable back in the day. I don't know. Windows XP was like a little bit unstable for sure, but 7 was, no, please, I waited a second because of the minecarts. 7 was very stable. It was like a rock, no pun intended. I mean, legit, it was so solid. 10 is, 10's iffy. Go, wait, no, now. That's not fair. Like, that's actually not fair. You can't control when the minecarts show up. So how are you supposed to, I can use the D-pad to help me stay away from lava. Oh, thanks. I've been using the D-pad the whole time, actually, because it helps a lot. Yeah, it's weird, but, like, you would think it's a 3D game, so you'd think, like, the joystick would be what you'd want to use, but actually, the joystick feels kind of weird with this game. Like, I've just been using the D-pad. It feels good. It's a lot easier to be precise with it. Like, how do you do that? How do you actually avoid that? I don't know what to do. Can you hit it mid-air? Like, can you jump and then hit it before it comes at you? Because, oh, he said he likes to flex for the audience or something? That's funny. Because, I don't know. Yeah, let me try it with these. Well, no, not really, because it goes down. Yeah, let's start with this big one. Not really. You have to wait for it to... Okay. So the TNT's here, and it hasn't blown up yet, while the rock is arriving on the left. So if you go on the left, you get crushed by the rock. If you go to the center, you get blown up by the TNT. So I guess you have to go to the right, and before the TNT blows up, and then wait there, and then the TNT blows up, and then you go back to the left and hit the rock, and you have to do it fast, because if you mess up the timing, then frick. He takes a while to throw the rock too, so I guess you can use that to your advantage. Oh my gosh, those minecarts. They weren't stopping me from hitting him before, but all of a sudden they are. Alright. Okay, blow up. There we go. Come at me. There we go. Okay. Do it again. And also, I'm really interested in this conversation about Windows, actually. Just give me a second. I just gotta get past this. Come on. Okay. Come on. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Okay. I could die right now, couldn't I? Oh, jeez. I'm glad I didn't. That level looks quite good. Now that I can see it better, like, holy frick. Sorry. Here we are. Yeah, I did a break. I'm gonna do another one at the end of the stream. Let's see. You remember this toolbar you had where it would take you to online Sonic ROMs? That was a thing? That's awesome. You've seen someone use 8 and it was super confusing. Yeah, so I had 8. I still have it actually. I have like, well, I don't have it on my computers. I don't have it installed anywhere, but I still have the disc and the license key and everything. It's actually sitting to the right, just to the right of me in my room. A huge stack of all these CDs I have and such. But yeah, I didn't hate 8, being honest, because I heard people were talking about Windows 8 and they were like, it's not good. It's not. And I was trying to pick what operating system I wanted to go with. This was like 2014, I think. I was like, so 8 is the newest version, so it's gonna have all the, you know, the newest features and everything, and it can do everything 7 can do, at least pretty much everything. But and more, right? But people are saying it's not good. People are saying the UI is trash. All these apps are trash. And 7. I already had used. I already knew what 7 was like, and I love 7, so I was like, it would make sense to get 7. But I was looking at the prices for things, and it was like, I don't know why, it's weird, but like when a new Windows version comes out, sometimes the older versions of Windows actually get more expensive rather than cheaper. You would think it would be like cheaper, right? Because it'd be like, I guess I'll play this while I'm rambling. You think it'd be like, you know, oh, you can get the new one, or you can get the old one, and the old one would be like, no one wants it, so it's cheaper. But it's like, no, sometimes it's the opposite. I don't know why, it's random. I think in this case it was the opposite because people didn't like 8. So they were like, so all these people who were selling used copies of 7 or new copies or whatever, they were like, oh ho ho, we can make a profit based on the fact that people, this is a cool looking one, by the way, jeez, wow. They were like, we can make a profit based on the fact that people don't like 8. So they were like, we can just sell 7 for more, and then people were like, people will go and, you know, they'll pay more, like, they'll willingly pay more for 7. Can you jump on the, yeah, those are made of ice, and the hot ones, I guess, kill you immediately. Okay. And there's 2 enemies down there, too. Interesting. This level looks good for the Switch, man. Like, wow. Anyway. Yeah, whoops. Oof. Yeah, so, anyway, 7 was, like, more expensive. It was ridiculous. And I was like, I mean, it can't be that bad, right? So I went and I actually bought a copy of Windows 8. Actually, the other thing that was interesting about it was my mom actually, it's really cool. She's friends with someone who actually works at Microsoft. I'm serious. And apparently she mentioned to them that I was like, you know, wanting to build a PC, and they were actually like, oh, we actually have an employee's discount for like Windows license keys. He was actually like, I can actually get him like a copy, and it would be fine, and it would be a lot cheaper than it would be to get a new, like a one from a store. He was like, they're totally fine with that, and she was like, well, frick. But it would be Windows 8. They weren't doing that deal with like Windows 7. So yeah, we went with 8. It was a lot cheaper because of that, and I was thinking like, it's gonna be bad, but it'll be okay. Just deal with it because, you know, it's you got it for cheaper. Actually, it was fine. Like, I think people really exaggerated. To be fair, I didn't get 8 until 8.1 was out. I don't think anyway. Maybe I actually got it before, like just before it was out. But like anyway, it came very. It was either already out or it came very soon after I got 8. So you know, 8.1 made things a lot better. Not great, but a lot better. It wasn't like a great OS or anything, but it was fine. Like, it was actually solid. like 7 was, it actually worked. So that was something that was cool. And the app stuff was really horribly designed, I'll be honest. But it was like if you knew how to use it, even though the UI was freaking terrible, that was really the only thing that was bad about Windows 8. It was just the UI. If you knew how to avoid all the Windows 8 crap, like the all the apps, and you knew how to like use the start menu, the new one, it was fine. I mean, it really wasn't that bad. I think people really blew it out of proportion. But it is confusing when you first see it. The UI is badly designed. I'm not gonna try to defend it. It was badly designed. It was it just straight up was. There were all these all these decisions that were made that was so confusing, and it was like, why did you do it this way? This is not obvious to anyone, even people who like have only used smartphones, because that's what they were kind of going for, right? They were trying to like get in on the mobile market, and they were trying to have the Surface where it was like, it's a tablet, and they wanted you to, oh jeez, they wanted you to think of it as like, they wanted it to be natural for touchscreens, and they didn't really care if it was natural for people with a PC, you know, with a keyboard and mouse or not, which is stupid because that was obviously the vast majority of their users, since that's what Windows had been since the first version up until that point. But anyway, I need to focus for a second actually. Hang on, what is going on here? Okay, 5. Yeah, thanks, I think it was Mega Kid who told me that it takes 5 hits for these. That helped me a lot. Like, knowing it's exactly 5 hits is like, it really helps with the rhythm. Anyway, the only thing that was bad about it was the design. If you could get past that, it was fine. It was stable, and it was actually, it was actually like, I don't know, it had some neat features that people don't give it credit for. One of them was, one of them that I like a lot is, that Windows 7 didn't have, actually. When you go to copy files or delete or whatever, anything that involves, you know, files. In Windows 7, you just had this, like, progress bar, and it told you, like, the count, I think, which was fine, but in Windows 8, they actually added this thing where, by default, it's the progress bar, which is simple, and it's clean, and it looks nice for, like, a, you know, for, like, on a touchscreen environment where it's, like, people don't maybe, you know, care about all the details, and they just want to get to the point. It's fine, right? But there was actually also a drop-down that you could, like a little arrow on the bottom that you could click to turn the progress bar into this like graph that actually showed in detail exactly like the speed at which the operation was going over time. So you could actually like, oh, there's my neighbors again. You can actually get all these details you didn't get before, and including like how your disk speed is actually operating and how it fluctuates over time and everything, and it was actually really useful. It's really nice to know, like, why is it taking so long all of a sudden? You can actually see, oh, look, my disk speed was going really well, and then all of a sudden it dropped down, something's up, right? And I've actually had moments like that where it's been useful, where it's actually helped me, like, figure out what's going on. So I liked that. It had a redesigned task manager, which I actually kind of like. I think the new tabs and everything are nice, and the way it lays out it. I don't know. A lot of people don't like the new task manager. I think it's good. It had like things that were good about it that I liked. It was just the UI that was bad. The terrible thing about it was the like the charms bar, as they called it, and the start menu. Those were the two things that were really bad. Because those things weren't even just like, oh, you have to get used to them. Those things were like, even if you're used to them, it was like not thought out well. The charms bar in particular was so freaking weird. Even the name of it's weird. The charms bar. Like, I know why they called it that. It was supposed to be like, oh, they're like little icons. They're like little charms. Hee hee. It's supposed to be just a cute name, but it's like, what the frick is that? If I told you about like the notification center, and you didn't know what that was, you could guess, right? It's like, oh, it's a place that you go to get your notifications. If I told you about the control center, you'd probably guess it's a place where you could control various settings, you know, whatever. If I told you about the taskbar, you'd probably guess it's a place that shows you all your tasks, whatever. But the charms bar What does the Charmers bar do? Like, guess, if you don't already know. That's not the UI, that's just the naming. But you gotta say, it was design decisions like that. They had these freaking terrible apps that were full screen, which was awkward on a PC, but on mobile it would be fine. That's what they were going for. But then they didn't make it obvious how you were supposed to, like, multitask. So they actually had a feature where you could, like, swipe down from the top of the screen when you were in one of these apps, and you could, like, pin it to the left or right side of the screen. Only the left or right side, though, and I think also, like, you could have, like, 1/3 of the screen be something, and it was weird, but, on mobile, it's great. Like, on mobile, it's like, oh, that's revolutionary. Wow! I can, because, you know, you have to realize this was before anyone else had done that, really. Like, Android actually implemented that feature into, you know, well, Google actually implemented it into Android later, because it was actually a neat feature. It was neat for mobile. It wasn't neat for, a PC. On a PC, you already could multitask like that. In fact, you could do way more than that, for years. That was the entire point of Windows. That you have Windows. You can move around, and you can have several programs running at once, right? Jeez, I missed a lot of boxes. I'm sorry. So, that was bad. And the way that, yeah, like I said, the way that they conveyed that, like, how you could multitask was bad. With Windows, it's obvious, right? It's like, oh, I see this bar at the top of the window. What if I drag that around, right? But with the apps, it's like there's no bar. It's just a full screen app. It's like, how do I move this? A lot of people don't even know they can. What you have to do is you actually have to put your, if I remember correctly, it's been years since I've used 8. You had to put your mouse up on the top of the screen, and you had to, like, wiggle it in the left or right corner, and then that would trigger it. One of them, I don't remember. And then that would trigger it to, oh, is this the final level or something? What? Why did they have, like, that sweeping shot? Anyway. This looks great, though. Frick. This looks really great. Anyway. Cortex power. Alright. So, wait, let's wait for that one. It's taking a while. There it goes, I guess. Oh, I guess we're going right. Okay, yeah, so, anyway. You could drag it from the top, and then you could then pin it to one of the sides of the screen, but it was, like, so unintuitive. The big thing, too, for a lot of people was, how do you close the freaking apps? That's how you know you've messed up, when you're making a user interface, and the user doesn't know how to close an app. Whoa. Ow. I'm sorry. I feel bad for these characters that I'm putting them through this. Holy frick. Yeah, but, with Windows, again, it's obvious. It's like, on the top of the window, there's a red X button. Oh, I wonder what that does. You're looking for a way to close it, you see a red X. That means close, right? You figure it out pretty quickly. Windows 8, it was like, there's no X. How do I close the app? You're looking for a button, you're looking for, like, an icon in the corner of the screen or something. There's nothing there. Oh, I guess I have to jump and then, I see, okay. What you have to do, again, is you have to, like, wiggle it in the corner, and then the bar drops down, and there's an X button in the bar. Or alternatively, I think if you hit Windows key Tab, for some reason, you could bring up another menu from the left side of the screen that kinda sorta looks like Alt-Tab, but not quite. And then you could see all the Windows 8 apps that you have open, not to be confused with Windows programs. Those are different things, apparently. Then you could click an X on the left side of the screen, I think, and that would close the app like that. But it was like, or alternatively, this was the way you were supposed to do it on mobile. You were supposed to swipe from, like, the corner, and it would bring up that bar from the top of the screen, and then you were supposed to grab that bar and then swipe the app all the way down to the bottom of the screen. But then not let go of the app then, because if you did then, it would just, like, minimize the app and take it back to the start menu. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hold your finger there for a second and wait, and then the app icon flipped around, and it turned into this other thing that looked like the app icon as well. And that meant it was closed, and then you could release. It was ridiculous. It was like, who designed this? This is terrible. Like, how could anyone have to? Oh yeah, obviously. Oh yeah, of course that's what you're supposed to do. How could I be so stupid? Like, no, the first thing most people did when they got Windows 8 was they opened up a web browser and they Googled how to do whatever. For a lot of people, I think it was how to, like, use the start menu or how to close apps or whatever. It was ridiculous. So the UI was terrible, but everything else was good. Once you figured out the UI, once you figured out how to do it, it was like, okay. And it worked. It worked fine. So I didn't actually have a bad experience with 8, I just had a bad experience with the UI at first. 10, on the other hand, has a good UI. 10 is the opposite of 8. It actually has a good user interface that's very well thought out, and not always. Like, the start menu still could maybe be a little better. I don't know if people are so excited about the pinned app stuff, but you can, like, turn that off, and, you know, I mean, they thought about it. They actually came up with a way that, like, they came up with a user interface that actually, oh, frick. That was, like, zoomed in for some weird reason. They came up with a user interface that actually works pretty well on mobile and on PC, which is impressive. They did a good job with the UI. But, unfortunately, they did poorly with everything else. Windows 10 is probably the least stable version of Windows I've ever used. And I'm not exaggerating. Oh, holy frick, what is this? I did not expect that at all, okay. And that includes XP, by the way, just in case you're wondering. Which was kind of known for not being super stable. Because you have to backtrack. Yikes. Yeah, but that, it's so unstable. Like, when it works, 10 is great. But when it doesn't work, oh my gosh. And there are so many times where it doesn't work. Like, just randomly. I can't even, like, give you a, you know, a super solid, like, explanation for what I mean by that, because it's like, it isn't like, oh, you know, there's, like, a certain thing that always, you know, fails or whatever. It's like, it just sometimes, some things that normally would work fine just will stop working. But other times, it's solid. It's so weird, like, I mentioned this before, but I had a time where, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before anyway. I had a time where, there was an icon in, okay, I clicked on the clock icon. No, I clicked on the, what was it? I think the Action Center icon in the taskbar, and it popped up the calendar. I was like, that's not the Action Center. Like, you know, it popped up what it pops up when you click on the time in the lower right corner of the taskbar. I'm like, that's not Action Center. So then I'm like, okay, maybe I actually misclicked. Maybe it just thought I did, whatever. So I clicked off, closed the Action, closed the calendar. I clicked on the Action Center button again, calendar again. I'm like, okay. I kept trying this, and eventually I was like, it kept doing the same thing. I'm like, what the frick are you doing? So finally I hovered over Action Center, and the tooltip that showed up actually said calendar. Well, it actually said, like, date and time. I was like, okay. How can you not detect where a button is on the screen properly? You figured out how to do that in the 90s with the first version of Windows. No, before that with DOS, you had some visual programs that used a mouse. Like, oh, I never noticed the R was missing. That's kind of funny. I mean, I didn't the first time. There was a time where, oh my gosh, so many things happened with 10 that shouldn't have happened. Oh, there was a bug when Windows 10 first came out where sometimes you would get, the Action Center icon would light up white, which was like, oh, you got a notification. And you'd click on the icon and it would bring up the menu and it was like, no notifications. And you're like, then why'd you light up white? And it kept doing this all the freaking time. And it took them like a year to fix it. It was ridiculous. They finally did fix that one though, so that's good. There's all these crazy bugs with the Universal Windows platform apps. Like, it's ridiculous. Actually, this is funny that I'm mentioning this. My mom, I think yesterday, I don't remember why, but for some reason I mentioned there was like a Windows update, and she was like, oh yeah, I think I just got that. And she was like, I don't know what version I'm on actually, so I was like, you want to check? And anyway, we opened up settings because she wanted to see what version she was on, and so I was like walking her through how to get to the settings app and where the about pages and everything, and anyway, she opened up the settings app and Windows actually popped up with an error that said runtime broker. Did you see something about runtime broker? Had like it ran out of memory or something like that. No, not even, no, it was just, runtime broker has encountered an error or something like that. And I was like, that's odd. So at first I was actually wondering if she had like a virus or something, but, because it did look very like, this should not be happening. But I looked it up, and yeah, it's, how the frick do you do this? Like, what the heck? It's gotta be something about the timing, right? Anyway, I looked it up, and yeah, it's a Windows bug. Runtime Broker is a program that they apparently use for the Universal Windows Platform apps. I don't know what it does, but, so the settings app would not start because of a bug. Thankfully, after a few tries, it did start, and we could see what version she was on. Yeah, and, okay, so hang on. So you go to the left one first, and then yeah, it's just basic timing rad. Come on. Was I supposed to jump on that box? Frick. Oh, I can go around. Wait, is this from the other path? Oh! I don't think I really want to do that now, but that's neat. Yeah, anyway, when I had Windows 10 on my laptop, worked well for a while, and then one day all of a sudden, for no reason, I didn't install anything or like go on the internet much or anything. We were on a vacation actually, and I had my laptop with me, and we actually brought it to this place where, well, no, not this place. What am I saying? We had it at a hotel, and you know, since we were on vacation, we were like going out. You know, we were like traveling. The point was like to go out and like see, you know, to actually travel, right? Not stay cooped up in a hotel room. So I had my laptop with me, but I wasn't using it that much. And I actually didn't. I had it like off, not connected to the internet or anything, for like several days. I think it was like 4 or 5 days since I had last turned it on. But anyway, the point is, and nothing had changed since then. So like before that time, you know, like when I had last turned it on, everything was working fine. So nothing should have changed during that time, right? There was nothing wrong with the computer whatsoever when I turned it off. I like nothing happened to it physically. Like it was just sitting in a hotel room. It was fine. There was no internet access because I hadn't I didn't turn on the computer and sign into the hotel Wi-Fi. So it's not like it downloaded an update or anything like that. It should have been exactly the same as it was when I turned it off. But no, I turned it back on and everything was working fine. And then I tried to open up a Windows 10 app. I don't remember what. I think it was Calculator. It's like the only one I use, right? And I got an error. Yeah, I think it was like Runtime Broker. It was something similar to like what my mom got. But it was, yeah, it's like the app could not start. And I'm like, are you freaking serious? Calculator couldn't start? And I tried it again. Same error. Tried it again. Same error. I'm like, okay. I tried opening another app that was like a Win32 app. It worked fine. Like Chrome worked fine. File Explorer worked fine. Notepad worked fine. I opened up like the weather app. Got the same error. I opened up a, I don't know, like settings. Yeah, I got the same error. I opened up all these Universal Windows Platform apps and it was, it wasn't working. So I'm like, okay, the problem's with the Universal Windows Platform app. So I'm like, I'll restart. That's what you always do in Windows, right? You restart it. I thought that would fix everything. And this is, what is this GIF? Like, this looks beautiful. Sorry. I restarted it and I'm like, that'll fix it. No, it didn't. Didn't fix anything. It was still happening every time. And I tried for a few hours, I think, several different solutions I saw online, all these things. I was like looking up the problem and people were like suggesting all these crazy random things. No one was being consistent as to like what solved it. Some people were saying that solved my issue. Other people were like, no, that's not it. And I tried all these things and none of them were working. And then I restarted the PC and everything was working fine except for the Universal Windows Platform apps, and I was like, okay, I guess I just won't use them, right? It's not like I need them that much anyway. Calculator is the only one I really cared about. And then I tried to open up the Start menu, And freaking randomly, the start menu stopped working. With the same error. I'm like, what the frick? Like, every time I tried to open up the start menu, it was like, nope, can't do it. Here's an error message. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So I had to open up everything with run box, you know, Windows key R. Because of course that works fine. Everything developed from old Windows versions works fine. It's just the new stuff Microsoft makes that doesn't work. And the start menu is one of those things because, you know, they changed it for 10. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so, oh my gosh. Okay, so you gotta time it better than that, sorry. So, yeah, restarting didn't fix that, and, I dealt with it for several days and tried all these different things and nothing fixed it, and finally I'm like, okay, Windows is just broken. I don't know how the frick this happened, but somehow my copy of Windows 10 just yeeted. It just broke itself. Despite having no internet connectivity, it just broke itself. So I went and thankfully my laptop had a recovery partition, so I didn't have to download, you know, a new Windows 10 installation on crappy hotel Wi-Fi. So I backed up. I had a flash drive with me. Thankfully, I came prepared in case. I don't know, when I go on like a trip, I always bring like a flash drive, even though that's stupid. I had a flash drive that didn't have too much space on it, but I backed up some things that were important, and everything else I was like, whatever. I didn't have too much on that laptop to begin with, and most of it was already on like GitHub or whatever, and it wasn't anything important, so I was like, what? I only backed up the things that mattered to me, and I went into the recovery mode, and I reset the OS, and it kept my files, so that was cool. I didn't even need the backup, but I didn't lose anything at all. But yeah, it reinstalled Windows 10, and that fixed it, and I haven't had that happen since. But that was a thing that happened one day, and that's just one of the, I mean, there's so many, I could go literally for 30 plus minutes just listing all the things that have happened to me with Windows 10. It's a new thing almost every day, and it's ridiculous. I've had, I'm not going to do it, obviously, because I know I'm boring all of you, but, like, I'll list a few more, because it's ridiculous. Right, so Explorer.exe, if you don't know, Explorer is the name of the process that Windows uses for anything related to files, basically. It's not Internet Explorer. It's they're unrelated, even though they sound very similar. It's a process that just, I don't know how to explain it, but like when you open up a File Explorer window, it lets you like see your files, and when you open up like an open or save file dialog box in like any program or whatever, that's all being controlled by Explorer. Interesting enough, you know what else is controlled by Explorer? The taskbar and the desktop, as in your desktop wallpaper and the icons on it. So Explorer is obviously a very important process. Well, it had you know, it's been a thing for as long as I can remember in Windows anyway. So in Windows 10 they somehow screwed it up. So it Explorer in Windows 10 will randomly crash, just whenever it feels like it. This happens to me on my laptop. It happens on my desktop. It happens on my friends and my family's laptops and desktops. Anyone who has Windows 10 that I know, they've experienced this, even if they don't realize it. Basically, what happens is just freaking randomly, for no reason whatsoever. Everything will freeze, and then Explorer just crashes. And when Explorer crashes, it's worse than it sounds, because when you think of a program crashing in Windows, it's like, oh, well, it means one program closes, no big deal. But when Explorer crashes, it's not just one program. It means all of your File Explorer windows will crash. They will stop working. Every program that has an open or save file dialog box, that's going to stop working. So the programs themselves sometimes stop working. Do I go up first, or do I go to the right first? Because like I think I can do both, but like hang on. It looks like I go, oh yeah, I go here first. Okay. That's gonna stop working. The taskbar, that's gonna stop working. Oh frick, the whole thing's falling. Oh geez, oh geez. I didn't know the whole thing was falling. Okay. Wow, geez. Alright, I gotta be fast. That's gonna stop working. Yeah, desktop, that will also stop working. All of your icons, everything. The only thing that will still function is like programs that are not currently relying on Explorer. So like, if you have like Notepad open, it'll probably still work fine. Any program you have open that isn't currently in an open or save file box, that'll work. It's ridiculous. So it just happens on 10. Just every now and then, Explorer dies. And yeah, the whole OS basically freezes and stops working. And then you just have to wait a couple seconds, and then usually it restarts itself. Usually Explorer crashes, so your taskbar disappears. A bunch of programs crash. The desktop freezes and turns usually the color that you have assigned for your taskbar. For me, it's green. All this stuff happens, and then you wait a second, and then it comes back. Like the programs come back, but sorry, the taskbar and everything comes back, but like the programs are dead. And you can keep using it from there. Every now and then, though, it doesn't even restart itself properly because they put in a mechanism to do that, but it doesn't. They broke that too somehow. So every now and then, it'll just freeze. And you know, your mouse still moves. You still can type things. It still works, but like the taskbar or the desktop, all that stuff is broken. So the only way to fix it, other than physically turning off your PC with the power button, because the start menu won't work since you can't get there because the taskbar is frozen, right? So other than doing that, the only other way you can fix it is if you go into Task Manager and you or Run, I guess, and you open up a command prompt window, and then from command prompt you type taskkill /im explorer.exe/f, I believe it is. Yes, I have this memorized because it's happened so many freaking times. Then you hit enter, and then it closes. It forcibly kills the frozen explorer.exe process, and then at that point you have no desktop or anything. So then what you have to do is you have to type explorer.exe, and then it runs a new one, and then the new one works, and the desktop and everything comes back, and then you can use it. But you have to do this almost every time it freezes because it doesn't normally restart itself properly anymore, and that's freaking... Not to be this guy, but like, you never have to do anything remotely like that on Mac or on Linux. Like, that would be insane. So it's kind of bad. And I never had to do that in my entire... I think in my entire years of using Windows, I think... on Windows 7, I think that happened to me one time. I think once Explorer died. And I think that was it. 8, it never happened. I'm not even joking. Not once. And I used 8 for several years. 10, it's almost every day. So that's terrible. Alright, that's the 10 rant. Sorry! Holy frick. I sure know how to blah blah Windows. Can I read your last comment? Sure. If I can find it. Sorry, hang on. Your last comment says, can you read your last comment? Then your last comment says, can you read your last comment? Then that one says, can you read your last comment? Then that one says, did you know Crash Bandicoot was made before the dual analog or dual analog controllers were released, so the whole game was designed to be played entirely with a D-pad? Oh, cool. That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense why it feels better with the D-pad then. The motion blur in this game makes you a bit ill, or the compression of the stream, or the bloom. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe it's a combination of all those things actually. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say about that. You don't have to watch it if it messes with you. Cause like legit, that's not good if that happens. So what does this turn on? It turns on those like white box outlines, but I don't know where they were at in the level. I guess you'd have to backtrack to find them. Oh jeez. Okay, and then let's do this again, but this time let's not die. But anyway, those are just some of the bugs I've experienced, and it's freaking... It's like Microsoft. You know, this isn't like some company that, you know, they're like amateurs and they're like just getting started, and it's like, it's Microsoft. I mean, they should... This should not be happening. So, you know, Windows 10 is interesting. It's very hard for me to recommend to people. But what's weird about it is it's also... I get so conflicted when I talk about 10. Because, the way I just made it sound, I made it sound terrible. But then it's like, well, if it's so terrible, why are you using it? Right? Why'd you upgrade to it? Why don't you just go back to 8 or 7? Truth be told... See, it is an unstable mess, but it also has, like, some good things. Like, I already mentioned the UI is good, but it actually also has some good features. Oh my gosh, what do I go forward? Yeah, I go forward. You can go to the right, but, like, jeez. No, you can't. There's a wall there, okay. Well, how are you supposed to do that? Oh, gosh. I gotta be careful. This is my last life. Ooh, this game's hard. I know I've been saying that the whole time, but like, jeez. Yeah, come on, come on. Oh, that was it. You played the Wii U, the machine that made every game have way too much... Oh, yeah, yeah, I think Unreal Engine 4 kind of has a lot of bloom. Like, well, not... I mean, you can tweak it. You can make it not do that. But, like, by default, it kind of wants to put bloom on a lot of things. I don't know. I've just noticed that whenever I see, like, video of Unreal Engine 4 samples and stuff. A lot of times they have, like, a lot of bloom. It's, like, an interesting kind of bloom, though. It's not, like... It's not, like, to the point where you would see it and think to call it bloom, necessarily. It's like, but it is. Like on this metal, you can see there's like a lot of it. I don't actually think it looks bad. It's just, there is actually a lot. So I can see how it could be like a little sickening, I don't know. I think I stepped on that platform, didn't I? I need to get the frick out of here. Okay. This is a freaking jump scare level. Is that what this is? It's trying to jump scare me, bro. It's not gonna happen. I already got spoiled to Doki Doki Literature. Sorry. You know, I actually did play that game after knowing what was gonna happen, though, and it wasn't my fault. It wasn't me. Mule actually told me what was gonna happen. And then was like, let's play it. And she actually regrets that because she's like, why did I do that? She's like, I wanted to. She's like, I did want to see your genuine reaction. I don't know why I told you. I'm like, yeah. I kind of think it would have been better if I didn't know too. But I think the reason was she was just she was worried I wouldn't want to play it because she was worried I'd be like, why do we have to play this game about, you know, this visual novel? You know, so she wanted me to be like, okay, wow, I'm really screwing up bad at this part. Goodness gracious. She wanted me to like go into it like, knowing that there was gonna be something, but she could have just said like, oh frick, I messed up again. She could have just said like, there's a point, trust me, and not said what the point was. Anyway. You think it might be because the game's blurry? Yeah, the motion blur doesn't help much. Oh frick, I was actually gonna say like, wow, I got to that part I was at in the level pretty quickly. But then I realized this is the start of the level right here. I've been at the start this whole oh jeez. That's bad, that's a bad sign. Cause you know the levels in this game can go on for a while. So oh boy. This might be like the final stage, yeah, or like close to it. Yeah, alright. Let's hang on a second. Sorry. it's hard to explain what happened. Like my dad forgot I was streaming or something. Anyway. The heck was I even saying? I actually completely forgot. I was blabbing about Windows for 9 years and then they shut up. Oh, you are talking about games with motion blur? Yeah. It's epic. There's a lot of motion blur in some games. Some games like don't know how to do it properly. My depth perception is really off with. Actually, yeah, that did make me feel a little like almost motion sick, staring at these rotating enemies for a while. It's kind of like ugh. I don't know how to explain it. Like they move too smoothly. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, Ichigo. Yeah. That was it. Let's see. How in the world? I mean, obviously it's just timing, but like... Okay. Oh, come on! Odyssey does a weird thing. Oh. Yeet. Whatever, we had a mask, I guess. Okay, land on the thing, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, you can... Oh. Oh. How do you get those boxes down there, though? Here's a bonus stage, so we should do that. Is there no checkpoint here? Usually there's checkpoints over here. Oh, okay. It's 240p. Images being layered on top of each other to look higher resolution. Oh, wait, it's 2480p, sorry. Being layered on top of each other to look higher res than it actually is. However, it doesn't really work unless you're not moving. Oh, what? Wait, how do they do two 480p images? How do they make that look like it's higher res? Like, what? I believe you, that's crazy. I'm just trying to, like, wrap my head around that. I know Unleashed is actually, like... Isn't it actually, like, some weird, terrible resolution that gets, like, stretched up to 720? What? Wait, so how do you get down there? How many lives do I have? 2. Do you go up to that platform? I mean, because it looks like that makes sense, but no, this is another path. Because it was like all the way back there. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that from here. Oh, maybe you end up down there. Maybe as you just keep going right, it like takes you that way. I don't know, dude. It's a 3D platform, anything's possible. What? Okay. Guess I hit that enemy. Seems like these enemies' hitboxes are like cruel though, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. We are gonna yeet out of here. Like you could not believe. Okay. Oh, good. We're going this way. It looks like we're going down for a second. She actually looked scared for a second. I don't blame her at all. That was my reaction. They motion captured my face in real time. Oh yeah, we're going down now. Well, that's kind of neat, actually. It's kind of... Oh, whoops. Okay, I gotta do the whole level again. Oh no, we don't. We got a life somehow. I didn't notice that we got... well, this is the last chance. Oh. Alrighty. Oh, this level's hard. Sorry, guys. I'm trying my best. Okay, let's do better than my best this time. You know what? Actually, I've been going for 5 hours, haven't I? Let's get this over like one more shot, I think. Well, I mean, until a game over. Not just one more life. Because I think we can do it. I gotta focus. And this game's actually really fun. I'm just, I've just been streaming for a while. And I get hungry. Oh, we got one life now. Dies. Yeah, immediately. So what does that box activate? Because there wasn't anything before me, really. Ah, well. There probably was, I just didn't see it. Oops. Uh-oh, that was bad. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out. That's fine. That actually took a while to fall. Like, it's kind of fair, actually. Okay, there we go. Checkpoint! Ta-da! Ah! Alright, here we are. Oof. Oof! She even said oof. You just know Odyssey's really pixelated on the Switch? Oh, wait, what? Let's see. Okay, the game actually runs at 720i. Oh, okay. When it's in motion, it interpolates 640 by 720 frames. Oh, okay. Well, alright. That makes more sense. But yeah, that's clever. I like when developers use tricks, actually, like that, too. Well, maybe not that trick in particular, but you know what I mean? Like, just in general, like, tricks to make something look better than it actually is. Because, like, that stuff's hard. Like, I don't know if people, like, realize, like, it really is tough to, like, get a game to run well and also look good on, like, hardware that's kind of limited. You know what I mean? You can like squeeze the hardware pretty far. That's another thing people don't realize. Like, you can do some very impressive looking things, even on like the Wii. Because people think of the Wii as like having terrible hardware, but like, and it kind of does, you know. But even with like lower end hardware, you know, it's inherently pretty powerful. Okay. You know, these days, you can pretty much render anything you can think of in some way. There's just limits to like the techniques. I don't know how to explain it, but like back in the day, okay, like with like the, you know, Genesis or whatever, the NES, Super Nintendo, all that stuff. You actually had physical limits to like what you could draw. It was like you had a number of sprites, a set number of sprites that was like you could have on screen at a certain time, and you had a number of color palettes that you could use. And it was like, you know, you had to make sure you were fitting within these like specific, you know, hardware limitations, and that was it. There were tricks you could use sometimes to kind of get around them, but it was very iffy stuff. And a lot of times, basically what it amounted to was actually doing something with the hardware that it wasn't really intended to do, like taking advantage of some weirdness that someone found out about it. To pull off like a cool looking effect, which I always find really interesting and creative. But anyway, yeah, there was like actual limitations to what could be drawn, right? These days, not. Oh, whoops! I'm so dumb. These days, not really. You know, like, because just think about it like this, right? Pretty much anything you can. Oh, okay. Pretty much anything you can imagine, not everything, but most things, right, can be represented with a 2D image. Right? I mean, pretty much. Like what you're seeing right now, this 3D game, right, is represented with a 2D image. A bunch of 2D images, but you get what I'm saying. So it's like, I gotta time this right. Oh, jeez. This is cool. Like this looks awesome. Yeah, I gotta be careful too. Hang on. Like you could just jump past that platform, right? Oh, jeez. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad at all. Sorry, it looked like it was gonna be really hard. This one might be. But yeah, these days, you know, you don't really have limits to like what type of images you can show. It's really just like how much you can do per frame. So what I'm trying to say is, like, if you're creative enough, I think you can pretty much accomplish just about anything you can. Wait, I got all 52. Why isn't it? It says 52 of 52. Odd. If you're creative enough, I think you can, nearly perfect, but you died. Oh, I see. It's one of those where you have to not die. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I think you can pretty much accomplish any, like, visual if you're dedicated enough these days, even on lower end hardware. You know what? I'll do one more level because I'm having fun. But yeah, because it's there's not really the same limitations, you know. I don't know how to word it, but you get what I'm saying, I think. Like, if you really cannot express something through 3D visuals because it's just too much for the hardware, you can still just render, like, a 2D image of what you're trying to show and then show that. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can show full-on video. Anything you can show in, like, a movie, you can technically have in your game. Even if it's not, like, real time. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think if you're creative enough and you put enough effort into it, you can get, pretty much anything to appear on screen these days. But getting that to actually happen requires a lot of skill, because you need to be able to take advantage of limitations of the hardware and get these things to actually not only work but like work well, right? You need to get them to run. You need to get the game to run at a good frame rate. And you need the gameplay to be fun, of course, and you need the visuals to not, like, hinder the gameplay in any way. And I don't know, anyway, it's very interesting stuff to me whenever I read about these, like, game development tricks, basically. And, like, things that people did to, get a certain visual on the screen that's, like, they couldn't have accomplished otherwise. It's always impressive. It's like, wow. Someone had to really think to make that happen, you know, and then and like work. I think that was easier than like blowing it. I don't know. Oh frick! These insta kill you. Okay. Well, no, they don't. I just don't have a mask. Can I be Crash? Can you switch mid level? No, you can only switch on the map. I mean, I can like restart it if you want. We need to. Okay, yeah, I'll do it for you, make a kid. Oh, my back hurts after being sitting in the same position for 5 hours. Oh frick! Why did I? I'll exit again. Sorry. They do. Oh, apparently TNT boxes count as boxes. Thank you for telling me that. Maybe that's why I missed some of them earlier too. When I could have sworn I didn't. Alright, let's do this crush. You made a 4D cube in Blender? Whoa. How? How do you even do that? This is such an epic gamer moment. Alright, great. Hasn't Blender been changing a lot recently? I saw just the other day, like a day or two ago, someone tweeted a video of them. I liked it because it was cool. It was a video of them like modeling cheese with Blender using the new like experimental blending, like sculpting tools that let you actually like take a sphere basically and like put holes in it and like actually shape it like clay basically to create like kind of anything you can pretty much make with clay. And they've already had like sculpting tools for a while, but they have new features with them now. Anyway, it was really cool. But what I noticed in the video that I can't really believe, the UI, it looks pretty different. Like, if I remember correctly, anyway, I only saw the video once, and I'm going off of memory, so maybe they just tweaked their because Blender's very customizable. Maybe they just tweaked their UI a bunch. But I'm pretty sure the actual like official Blender, like the default UI, has been radically changed in this new version. Isn't that true? It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna be interested to. Oh, I'm interested to see how that's gonna work out. Because a lot of times people don't like change, but it actually looked pretty good to me, from what I saw. This music is... They're jamming. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hit this. Oof! Okay, didn't time that right. 2.8 beta came out recently, and that one had actual toolbars people would want to use, and it got an overhaul. I mean, that's nice. Like, frick. Oh, oops. Ow. That's great, like, legit. I mean, like, Blender's UI was always, I thought... Well, not always. Okay, the, what was it? What version was it even? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. You know, the old Blender versions, like, I think before, like, wasn't it 2.5 that changed everything with the UI? Or, yeah, I think it was, I think the last version that had the old UI was, like, 2.49b or something like that. It had, like, a long name. It's been years since I'm sorry. Whoa, frick. Oh, I didn't know it would cause a chain reaction like that. Oh yeah, but Blender used to have like a totally different UI, and then they changed it up completely with this new version. Now they're changing it up again. And I think every time they redesign the UI, it gets like way better. Like not just a little bit, it gets like, wow, dude. It's like a night and day difference. So that's cool. Can't wait to use the new version. You check the box total with the X-Button. Oh, thanks. I forgot you mentioned that. Oh, frick. Okay. Oh, I have all of them. Wait. The stage is like... The stage ends right up here? Okay. I'm cool with that. Of course I die right then. Let's wait a second. That's extremely helpful that you can do that. Thanks for telling me that. I keep forgetting, but like... Gotta try to remember, because it's... Ah! Okay, cool. So this... Oh, wait. So I died. So that's why I can't go in this. Ah, jeez. Okay. Wow, so 100%ing this game is quite tough then, isn't it? Because you have to not only get every box, but you have to do it without dying in a lot of these stages. And then you have to actually, like, frick. That's quite tough. Anyway, I'm having a lot of fun with this. This game's great. I've never experienced the original Crash games, any of them, really. So, it's really cool to be able to play them in some form. Sorry for, you know, how I have the Switch version. I'm sure visually the PC version would be much nicer to look at, since I'm sure it's just like this, except everything's higher res and smoother and, you know, higher poly, and I'm sure the load times are quicker and 60 FPS and all that goodness, but hopefully it doesn't bother you all too much. Yeah, I just wanted to be able to play this on the go, because I think it'd be a fun game for, like, if you're in like a long, you know, you're gonna be like in like a long car ride or something. I think it'd be a really great game to pull out, because there's a lot of lots of time you can spend on this. Like I spent 5 hours, and I don't know how far I am into the game, but I'm just keep in mind everything I've done so far is just the first game. This game is a trilogy. There's 3 games in this. This is all just stages from the first Crash on the PS1. So, yeah, that's kind of amazing. And even if it was just the first game, there's tons and tons of stuff to do, because you've got all these new, you know, all these ways you can go back and like 100% things. Like, you know, you've got these relics you can get where you have to go through the stage again, but with a certain time, and there's 3 of those you can get. So you know, there's 3 different things to do there. And then you have the gems where you have to be perfect for some of them, and others you don't. And you have to break all the boxes, and I mean, there's a lot to do. There's lots and lots of stuff to do in this game. So if you're, you know, a completionist, that's awesome too. You've got tons of stuff to like sink your time into. And yeah, again, if got time to kill, it's great. Like if you're a long car ride or something, I think it'd be excellent. So that's why I got the Switch version. I just wanted to be able to bring it with me. But yeah, it's been great. I really enjoyed playing this. So yeah, I don't know, sorry, Niam and Dayu asked earlier today if I was going to do a new game each week or not. Hi neighbors. Wow, that was loud. And that's a good question. I don't really know. It depends on you guys, honestly. Depends on what you all want to see. I think I'm probably going to do another poll, actually, because I'm quite curious. This is really interesting to me to be able to do these like polls. I never really thought about it before, but I should do more of these because it's like, yeah, I shouldn't try to just like guess what people want to see. I should just ask, like, duh, like legit, just be like, hey, what do you all want to watch? And you know, just see what the results are. Because I think that's a good way of gauging things, right? Yeah, so I mean, it depends. I think I'll do another poll, and if the results are that you all want to see more Crash, then I'll do more Crash. If it's something else, I'll do something else. But yeah, any case, for now, I think I'm gonna do a break and then stop for tonight. Again, I'm really enjoying this. I just have been doing it for 5 hours, and being honest, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I was a little under the weather this week. Today I feel mostly fine. Like I mentioned that already, but today I feel mostly pretty much myself. But there's a few things that still feel a little off. It's just like sinus stuff, you know, and it's not a big deal, but like I feel a little tired and all that, right? So I'm kind of wanting to stop because I'm like, this is really fun, but I'm like, I kind of want to like sleep. Just in general. So yeah, I'm gonna continue this next time if y'all want it. If not, I will do something else. But I'll ask in a poll after this. I think I'll probably do a straw poll this time because that'd be easier than trying to, because then anyone can vote on it, not just people on Twitter. But yeah, in any case, I guess we'll stop that there for now. You know what, I should really show off more more Switch stuff, shouldn't I? Because I don't have a lot on the Switch, but I really should. It's a freaking good console. Like, it really is. It's really nice. Also, it says 12:23 a.m. It's actually 12:17. So that's fascinating. So it's it would be understandable if it was off by an hour because daylight savings time ended. And it wasn't connected to the internet, so it wouldn't have been able to figure that out. Unless, no, it could have, because it could have computed what day it was going to end when it was connected to the internet, and then like set it when, you know what I mean? Like, it could have done that offline now. But so I guess that's what it did. But no, it's not off by an hour, so it's off by a few minutes. That is so weird. Why did that? I guess there's just desyncs that happen when you turn off a system and you don't charge it sometimes. Sometimes you do, you know what I mean? And then like it's not connected to the internet. But that's so weird. Like, it just dropped a few minutes. Anyway. Yeah. So let's do a break, and then I think we're gonna stop for tonight. Let's see. You didn't even notice it was a Switch version? Yeah. It looks pretty good for the Switch version, I think. Like, I'm sure the PC version looks much better. But frick, it's... I mean, I think it's a pretty good port. Keep in mind, I've never played the PC version. I don't know. I'm sure if I did, it'd be like night and day difference. But it looks pretty dang good. I didn't think it would... Like, it still had like real-time lighting and all that stuff, even though it was like 30 FPS. I don't know. It still looked pretty dang nice. So I think they did a good job with the port. Being honest. Like, to think that game I was just playing, like, that game was actually running on a device that's what, like 7 inches diagonally, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's the size of a freaking like a Amazon Fire tablet. It's smaller actually. So that's pretty impressive. But anyway, chat said press X button, check the menu, and you keep forgetting he's playing Switch. Not for PS4, it's triangle. Oh yeah. Yeah, this game was PS4 exclusive for a while, and then they ported it to everything else you can imagine, pretty much. Well, not true. Xbox One and Switch and PC. But honestly, I'm really glad they did, because it's great. I really like it. All right, bottom to top, please. Okay, but keep in mind if I do that, I might not ever get to the top ones because I might be looking at the things that I already showed, and the things I hadn't shown yet, and I'll think that I already showed it. You know what I mean? Like, I get confused because my mind thinks like chronologically, so I'm like, oh, I did all this already, and then it's like, nope. Anyway, so I'm gonna show a few from before, and then I'm gonna do bottom to top, so that should hopefully be good. Okay, starting off here, from Ichigo. This is good. What's that for, Akimo? I want you to become a god, Shago. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've been watching, Mob Psycho 100. It's freaking good. Like, it's really good. I don't know. I'm probably overselling it a little bit, but I was pleasantly surprised. It has it really sucked me in, like pretty fast actually, because I was we were in a call and we were just watching it on Crunchyroll. It's free on Crunchyroll, so don't worry. I don't really consider that piracy because it's legally, you can legally watch it free on their site. So anyway, we were all watching it together and in a call, and I was busy. I was like, guys, I'm working on something, you know, I haven't gotten much done for a while now, and I'm like, I want to focus on what I'm doing, but I'll be in the call with you guys, because I watch it occasionally, and I was just thinking I was gonna like occasionally glance at the screen and just like every now and then, like, you know, see what's going on. I didn't. For context, I didn't even have my. We none of us had our mics on even. We muted our mics because it was we were all just we were literally just in a call so we could watch it together, and we were still gonna work on other stuff that we were doing, like personal projects, and it was actually like, that's actually you can tell I'm an introvert because actually, like, that was so fun. just typing in the chat whenever we wanted to say something, and like sharing memes and watching it. It was so fun. My gosh. But anyway, my point was, so I was thinking I was gonna occasionally glance at the screen, and I wasn't really gonna be too invested in it because I was gonna be working on something, right? But no, I got sucked in. I ended up actually not getting much done because, and I'm not even upset about that. I'm fine because I was so interested in the plot. I was like, wow, man. I was like rooting for certain characters and, like, you know, yelling at others, and it was good. So if you haven't seen that anime and you're looking for a new one to watch, I'd actually recommend it. Anyway, all right. My face reading what you said. That's I love these reaction images, it's so good. And it was in response to what Shill said here. Oh. Oh no. Okay. So now I'm gonna do bottom to top because I was told to do that. So here we go. From Static Manic. Just look at that freaking resolution. Docked, undocked. Oh, I see! I don't know how clearly you can see that on the stream because the stream is going to be compressed a little bit. But wow. That's quite a difference. The funny part about that, though, that's interesting to me is that it's like an impressive difference because, okay, hear me out. When you're seeing it on the screen like this, you're like, oh gosh, you can see a difference in the resolution and it's huge. But when you're here's another one that's makes it a lot easier to see, I think. Yeah, I mean, you can see that. There's a difference between the two, right? The one on the right is so pixelated, and the one on the left is, like, super clear. But, when you're actually, so when you see it here, it's like, oh gosh. But when you play it on the Switch, you don't really notice it. At least I didn't notice it much. Granted, I didn't play Odyssey much in, portable mode. I've been trying to be blind, so I've only been playing it when I stream it, and I actually did, because I couldn't help myself because it was so fun. In between one of the streams a while ago, I made it. I had a new Switch account that I made, not an online one, but like a local one, and in that new account, I made a new save, and I just played up until the point that I had gotten in the stream, and then I stopped. But because I just wanted to, it was so fun. I just wanted to play more of it. But and I wasn't streaming it that week, so I was like, But yeah, I want to play more Odyssey sometime too. But yeah, if you all want to see it, then I definitely will. But anyway, what my point was, when I played it in portable mode, I didn't notice a difference like this. So it's actually really amazing to me that they can they programmed it to have such a drastic difference in resolution depending on if you're in docked or in portable mode, and you don't even like see it when you're playing the game. Like, I'm sure you could if you looked, but when you're playing it on the actual screen, let me get a different OBS source up so I can actually like resize this, because that would be nice. Because like when you see it on the stream, it's like, oh, I see a difference. But when you're playing it on the Switch, it looks more like, it's not quite this small, but it's more like, you know, you don't notice it that up close. It's more like you don't really notice that if you're not looking. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually hidden very well, I thought. Anyway, you notice it a lot? Oh, okay, okay. I didn't notice it when I was playing. So that's interesting to me. One thing I noticed about what the first image you sent, and I'll stop after this, but we'll stop talking about this, but is holy frick, this is weird, right? Look at the coins. Do you see that? Undocked, it looks like this, where they're kind of like dark a little bit. They're like shaded. Undocked, they're like glowing. Isn't that weird? It might just be the angle. But that looks like it's actually shaded differently. That's odd. Anyway. Alright, for Mega Kid. Windows Blind 10. Yes! And you have, you got I can't say his name. Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft. Photoshopped on top of Crash. And he's like, you'll love it. Wait, no, how does he sound? He's like, I'm sorry. I hope no one's like takes this the wrong way. I'm not like making fun of. I think accents are cool. Like genuinely, I just think they're really fun to do. Like any accent, I think is fun to do. But he's got like an Indian accent. So he sounds kind of like we at Microsoft, we value our products and services. It is of most importance to us that we bring you the latest and greatest Windows 10 featured updates that ruins freaking everything. Sorry. I don't actually know what I think of Satya Nadella. I think he, I have mixed opinions, actually, because, like, there's some things that he does and I'm like, oh, wow, that's freaking cool. And there's other things that I'm like, what are you doing? It's kind of weird. I think that his open source ideas are actually awesome. I love his open source stuff. It's like, it's great that he's pushing for that, but other stuff I'm like, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why I got into a serious rant. Good meme. That's great. From Static Manic, is this a gremlin? And then words I can't say on camera. No, I'm just kidding. Did Neil ever tell you all about that commercial for oh, what was it even for? Like Plexiderm skincare or something like that. She's obsessed with like watching trash commercials, and then a lot of times we have on like local TV channels, and they have like, or just low budget ones or whatever, and they have some kind of trash commercials. And yeah, they this was on, they show this one every freaking night. It's like an infomercial, actually, I think. And they show it like every night, and there's this one part where this they're asking this lady what she thought about the product, and she's staring directly at the camera, and she's like, but my true reaction was what the, well, words I can't say on camera. And then it cuts to someone else, and it's like, it's so forced and like corny, and anyway. So if you ever hear me say, oh, words I can't say on camera, I'm just impersonating that. Then we also have this, the graphics upgrade this generation is hilarious. Brendan looks like a toddler. Holy frick. Whoa! That's a huge difference! What the frick? Wow, that's impressive. From Keone, I don't think I ever posted this on here, not necessarily a meme, but still funny. This video includes Hello Darkness, my old friend. I don't know if it's okay for the stream. Oh right, okay, thanks for the warning. I see there's a part of the video where it, like, I can tell based on the thumbnail, like, preview where it plays. So I'll just, what I'll do is, I'll just play the video, and then when I get to that part, I'll just mute the audio. So that way, I'll just play it safe, right? I mean, I don't think it would be too bad, but I don't want to risk it with YouTube. So anyway. Yeah, everything's going good. Hey, wow, the frame rate difference is really noticeable too. Like, holy frick. and then there, that's when it plays the song. So I muted it. Sorry. Rest in freaking pepperoni. Holy heck. What the absolute heck. That's amazing. I can relate so strong to this. After playing it for several hours. Frick. I'm glad that it's not just me, though. Like, it kind of feels like sometimes when you're playing Crash that it's like, I'm really bad, but it's like, and to an extent, I do feel like it is me being bad. But, I think it actually is just, it is hard, though. So it makes me feel better. Anyway, from Taz, this is cool, except you don't actually care about cards. And, he's got these Pokemon cards here. What are these? Charmander, Bellsprout, and Horsia. I hope I'm pronouncing these right. I'm gonna feel like an idiot if I'm not. Discover the amazing world cuts off, I guess, of Pokemon. Available for download on the App Store, Google Play, and Amazon App Store. Wait, I never noticed that. I'm sorry. I know that my neighbors. Gosh, they're so loud. I know the point of the image isn't this at all, but oh wow, this is a high resolution image, by the way. Goodness gracious, you can zoom all the way in. Like frick. It's this image is actually 3,024 pixels wide and 4,032 pixels tall. Holy heck. Sorry. I've never noticed this, but it says available for download on the App Store, Google Play, and Amazon App Store. Notice the capitalization in the iOS App Store versus the Amazon App Store. Do you think that Amazon actually capitalized it like that and they didn't put a space in between the two to avoid copyright issues with Apple? Yeah, because Apple registered a copyright on the term App Store. So Amazon's like, we can't call it the Amazon App Space Store, but we can call it the Amazon App Store as one word. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. That's actually what they did, isn't it? Sorry. But to focus on the point of the image again here. The point of the image is Taz's foot. Sorry. Why am I pointing out these like background details? The cars are cool, like legit. That's actually cool. Yeah, I know a lot of people were really into like collecting the Pokemon cards, and I think it's neat. I never was like a collector personally of like anything, being honest, but I do get why people are into it. I think it's cool to actually like own you know, like rare things especially. Now I don't know how rare any of these are. I don't think these are rare at all, right? These are just basic. You can get these like anywhere, right? These are just like the basic ones. But I know there are like ones that are really rare, and it's like I always think it's cool when I like see someone who's like, yeah, dude, I have the whole set, and it's like, whoa, you know, how much did that cost you, or whatever. It's kind of a cool hobby. I see why there are people who are into it. All right, from Niamend, we've got this. We've got this meme from Reddit. What's this? Why did Discord scroll down all the way? I can't see it now, even though you guys can. Here we go. Plugs in one way, plugs in two ways, plugs in 360. And wait. So wait, the top one is what even is it? HDMI? It's not. It doesn't. Yeah, it's HDMI, but it didn't quite look like it for some reason. Then then USB-C, then headphone jack. I'm a little concerned about the bottom right of that image, but anyway, yeah, that is interesting. I never thought about that. But to be fair, the headphone jacks die all the time, whereas like USB-C, from what I've heard anyway, lives like is very stable and it lasts a long time. So I wonder if that's the reason that the headphone jacks actually die, because of the design. You know what I mean? Like, not that you can plug it in from any direction and it works fine, but from the just the fact that it's like, you know, like a stick. I don't know. It's odd. Anyway, what? 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 No! It's real! It's from the actual teams. Oh. Whoops, I screenshotted the wrong part of my screen. Sorry. If you don't know, that's the guy who played Corey from Corey in the House. Oh. Okay, that's not cool. Oh, the you can read underneath the headline if you want. That's terrible. What the frick? Well, I guess Corey's canceled, everyone. Pack your bags. Go home. I like these replies. If you're wondering why I'm laughing about this, I just want to clarify. It sure as heck is not that I'm laughing about what happened. That's terrible, right? Like, that's just disgusting. I'm just laughing because it's like, I guess because I'm surprised, and just because it's Corey, who we've memed so much, you know, so it's like, ah, jeez. I think you all who are making Corey games are probably gonna, knowing you guys, I get the feeling that we're gonna get a joke about this soon. But, just stay classy, just stay classy. That's quite shocking. Wow, alright. So first, Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC is arrested for tax fraud, and now Corey is like, frick. This is a weird world we live in. Alright, from Setting Manic, amazing. What is it? You got first place worldwide in something. Oh no, just in this race. With a Subaru BRZ, so I guess it's like it's a racing game of some kind. I don't know which one. And you got 55 seconds and 420 milliseconds. Exactly 420. That is so epic. What a funny meme. Well, it's not. It's not funny, but people are gonna meme it anyway, I think. That's just how the internet works. What is this? Taz shares this. It looked a bit blurry and I didn't know why with no space. Oh well, maybe I'm going blind. That'd be alright. I wouldn't have to suffer through Bryce Space Taz from Thomas and Sonic 1981 from Thomas and the Tank Engine. Sonic the Hedgehog fan 1's Glaceon Invasion. Man, the things I've seen. Anyway, what is this? What is this from? Is this, Mills writing a script for, like, a thing she's making, right? Is this from that? I don't know if she shared that yet, because I haven't even seen it yet. This is so epic. Mr. Rad, it's a pleasure meeting you here. Oh boy. I gave you a chance to redeem yourself, and you took it and yeeted away. Wait, you did? Bowser gave me a chance to redeem myself? Say goodbye to your precious viewers. We shall meet again next stream. Uh-oh. Bowser is trying to take over my channel, apparently. Is that Grid Autosport? I don't know. I don't actually know what game that was. Holy frack. Oh no, it's from this link that Mule shared. She made a Wattpad account? And why does it have me? What? Love at first sight. What's like sigh? Like I'm sighing. And why is there an image of me on a carousel? I forgot she took this. Right, so I don't even know how to explain this. Frick, when did this happen? Oh yeah, I think it was Neil's birthday, actually? Or my other sister's. One of them, we were, yeah, it was my other sister, sorry. We were, one of the places she wanted to go was, this carousel, and yeah, anyway, so of course, you know, carousels are not the most manly thing in the world, but I didn't care. But the point is, I thought it would, I thought it'd be funny to embrace it and make the most ridiculous looking face you've ever seen, and that is why this image exists. I forgot that she took it though, and that I looked that ridiculous. Holy frick! This is beautiful. Like, I need to ask her for the full res version of this, because like I want to make. See, anyway, so the description says Red got a girl. Don't read this if you're never. Oh my gosh. And the tags on it Fans get out. You're. Like, what? If, of, or, rad. Epic. Alright. And it's rated. It's rated mature. Story may contain graphic depictions of violence, sexuality, strong language, and or other mature themes. There's several chapters. There's a prologue. There's chapter 1, chapter 5, and cat pet 6. I think she purposely made all these typos because it was supposed to make fun of Wattpad, but oh. Okay. Well, we have to read some of this. Okay. It was a cold Friday weekend night when I, Rad, also known as Radfordhound from Radfordhound, stopped one of my national live streams to the video service network YouTube app. I was so tired and hungry I could not bear it. I got up from my chair and immediately took off my glasses. They fell on the floor, lol, and lied in bed. She didn't put another close parenthesis. After a while of thinking and existing, I got up to make myself a snack. Everything looked a bit blurry, but I didn't worry. That rhymed. Oh well, maybe I'm going blind. That'd be alright. I wouldn't have to suffer through Bright Taz from Thomas and Sonic 1991 from Thomas and the Tank Engine Sonic the Hedgehog Fan 1's Glaceon Inflation. Man, the things I've seen. Anyway, boy, are these Doritos good. Too bad I can't see them. Hang on. Maybe I should drive around to the eye doctor office. But wait, I can't drive in this condition. I need an Uber. I open up my app titled Uber and try to squint at the screen enough for me to see something. I order what I think is an ugly middle-aged Uber man. What? I go to my Uber. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. I go to my Uber when they arrive at the door. I get in my car and hear the president's voice coming from the front seat. No, not Obama or Donald J. Trump or President Hamilton, but President Corey Baxter of the United States. Good. I found out the rest of the story in the next chapter. Alright. I think it's gonna ask me to make a Wattpad account, isn't it? Not yet. Okay, good. I arrive at the place I was arriving to and I walk in and hear a female's voice saying, "How is it? I may help you, sir." And I replied to her, blindness. And she got weird out. Blindness? I'm sorry, I do not understand. Well, she may be an idiot, but she is what I think. That line is so good. Sorry. I think. If I am blind, I lost my glasses. Well, it happens to me all the time. Please come this way. We will operate test on you. Wait, this is the doctor's? Or I thought this was the Uber. Oh ha, dude, the only problem is that you lost your glasses, S. Where is your address? 42069 Drivel. Mule, you shouldn't have put in our address like that. Okay, get in the car. Holy wow, I'm being kidnapped by a girl? Find out in chapter 5. And then there's one more chapter to this. Chapter 5. No, there's one more after this. Oh, this is the whole thing. She drives to your home and looks for your glasses. She finds your glasses next to the bed. Too bad this is your first date. You ask her out to McDonald's. Mio, what the frick? She says, sure, not tonight though, because she has people she needs to attend to at her job. Anyways, this is very romantic. Please enjoy. And then there's one more chapter. This is it. The end. Oh my goodness. Is that a copy pasta? No, I think she wrote this. Like, I think she actually wrote the whole thing, because you can tell when it's, like, I don't know, but like when it's like based on something, or when like Mil wrote it. At least I can tell, because like I've seen her style of writing before, and she purposely likes to make a lot of typos and things that don't make sense, and yeah, because it's funny, right? But like, oh my gosh, that was beautiful. That was so good. Wow, I loved it. Holy frick, is her typing that? Yeah, she purposely misspells it. She's making fun of Wattpad stories. If you ever read like a Wattpad fan fiction, a lot of times they're written by like kids who aren't very good at proper spelling and grammar and all that yet, and she finds that hilarious. So I can tell that was on purpose. Normally when she writes, she doesn't make typos like that. But that was so freaking good. Like, wow, that was beautiful. Oh, so, all right. Wow, I need to recover from that. Okay, from Setting Manic. Hey, Radster Dad Daddy. I really like your streams, and I enjoyed your content a lot. Oh, enjoyed. This is past tense. However, I feel like something is missing. Perhaps I know the answer. It might not be simple, but you need a new moderator. What if that person was someone epic? Someone with a Toadette profile picture, someone that likes blue. Wouldn't that be epic? Nah. No, refresh. The only reason I didn't make you a moderator up until now was because, I kind of feel like, at this point, almost everyone in chat is a moderator, and I don't really want, like, everyone to be, because it gets kind of silly, you know what I mean? It's like, if everyone's a moderator, it's like, no one's a moderator, you know what I mean? But, yeah, of course I trust you, and, known you for a while, so yeah. Welcome to the squad! That was an epic way of, of asking, though, like, that was funny. Alright, what is this? Long time no see, Dr. Eggman. She said, long time no see! I don't know what, I think I was trying to do the robot or something, I forgot what their voices were actually like. Like, I actually forgot the 4 kids' voices for them. Wow. She said, long time no see. From Mega Kid. When you get all the boxes. That's pretty good, actually. Wow. From Taz. making those inside jokes. You beautiful frick. Oh, you screenshotted this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. From Setting Manic, what is this? Wait, what is this actually? It's like a screenshot from, like, I guess this, and then JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Deal-tastic me. 2013. Wait a minute! What? Oh, okay, so this is an ad for, like, a Chrysler Jeep Dodge? Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Okay. JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Okay, whatever you say, yeah. That's parroting Despicable Me. Okay, so, it's like a legal requirement that we see this. Hopefully YouTube doesn't get us in trouble for this.
At JT's Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Lexington, I'm going to give you the moon! It's fantastic me, and I bet this the most easiest decision you ever make. From now to the end of the year, 0 down, and nothing till January.
Oh my gosh, the minions.
From $14,990. That's a good price.
Oh my gosh, those minions.
Chrysler 300, or new Jeep Compass, or Chrysler 200 from $99 a month. That's a lot of good stuff. You only going to get that.
And they just made his face larger, like in editing, like.
JT'sJeep.com.
That's a real ad? Oh my goodness. It was excellent. I think this comment summarizes it better than anything else. At 5 seconds, someone says at 5 seconds in you can hear the animator jump off a building somewhere in Moscow. 5 seconds in. Oh, that's when the minions show up. Look at the minions! Like, stare at them! Oh! Goodness! They look great! Which one looks the best? Let's see, we've got, like, he's gonna eat you, minion. We've got, the minion that's actually nice, but he's gonna, like, accidentally slap you. Like, he doesn't mean it. His arms are, like, rubbery. He's gonna be like, "Hi, Joe." He's like, "Oh, frick, I'm sorry." You're gonna have, the one that's brain dead. You have, the one that's sleep deprived, and then wait, frick, I accidentally skipped ahead. And then you have the constipated minion that's seen things. He's like, he's in like multiple kinds of pain at once. He's feeling mental trauma and physical trauma at the same, like simultaneously. He's having a wave of emotions and his heart's beating so fast. He's like, and then you have their master. Oh my gosh. That's a real ad. I love it. Oh my gosh, I love bad ads. Like that's fantastic. Wow. Thanks for sharing that. Okay, from Sane Trilogy again, we have Intel HD graphics. He says nice. What? What is this? Wait, this is like a Steam? This is a game on Steam that begins with this logo? So what, is this like an Intel simulation? You know, like one of those GPU demos or something that they uploaded to Steam. Interesting. I don't even want to know the context, it's beautiful. I just glitched that game, and what is this? Oh. Is this Gmod, or what the frick? No, it can't be, but like, look at the way the water looks. Doesn't it look like Gmod water? Frick. What is, okay, this is, I don't know what the original meme is here. Sorry, it's something from Vine, apparently. But I've never seen this meme somehow. I don't know what we're about to encounter. So brace yourselves. But this is an edit that Sagmatic made, so I know it's gonna be good. I trust him. Yes. 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 Oh, that's what it was supposed to sound like. Oh. And he says, "I made this in a minute." Oh, okay, yeah. Apparently, he's expressed some regrets for this meme, but that was wow. Anything can be done if you believe everyone. You can make a remix of any song. That was beautiful. So thanks for sharing that. From Satic Manic. What? Mario Lord just got really spicy. Really spicy. Why is it like a bitmap from 1998 that was supposed to be in a web page? It was supposed to be embedded, like it was supposed to be like a part of the site that was like this big. You know what I mean? And they were like, yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. We don't want to lag down the computer. Oh my gosh. You know, you gotta download it over that dial-up. From Ichigo. Now, for a second, I was staring at this and I was like, what's the point? It's just a keyboard. And then I remembered it was Ichigo. So I was like, what would Ichigo want to share in Oh. And that is when I noticed, wait, why do you actually have a keyboard where it goes 4, 5, 6, 9, 7, 8, 0? Like, wait a minute. This looks pretty real. Like, that doesn't look like photoshopped. So, like, are your keyboards actually laid out like that there? Because I know that there's actually, like, different, or did you, like, did you rearrange it, like, physically? Did you actually, like, pry the key off and, like, put it on the other one? Or is this actually, like, are your keyboards, like, laid out there? Because I know there's, in different countries, there's, like, different keyboard layouts. I find this very interesting, actually, because I didn't know this. I just kind of thought that keyboards were, like, well, you know, I mean, I knew in, like, countries that were, like, non-English speaking, you know, it would be, like, you'd have different keyboards. But I didn't think that, like, English keyboards, you know, keyboards that are just for typing, like, English characters, would be drastically different in different locations. But they are. It's quite fascinating to me. So hang on, I'm trying to find a few different, So hang on a second. Right, so in, So here's a few of them. So, the American keyboard layout, the one that I'm used to, looks like this. So it's like, you've got the numbers at the top, and there's symbols on there as well, right? You've got Tab, Caps Lock, Shift, all this. You got the Windows key, and you've got two of them on each side. Same with Alt and Control. Sometimes there's also a menu key, not always. Then you have, you know, QWERTY, and it's laid out on the standard QWERTY thing with Enter and all that. The Hungarian keyboard layout is a little different. So for one thing, they don't have a tilde key on the top left there next to the 1. Notice that squiggly line. That's called a tilde. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I might not be pronouncing it right, but that's what it's called anyway. And yeah, the Hungarian one doesn't have that. I didn't really screen cap it that well. Let me do that again. Sorry. That's a little better. So it's just 0, and it actually goes from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, not 1 through 9, and then 0. So that's odd to me. Then they have 3 extra keys towards the top right. Well, no, not 3 extra, but like one of them replaces the tilde, and the other 2 replace the plus, equals, and the 2 dashes. And they have these like different symbols up there, and yeah, there's a lot of the keys are in like different patterns on the keyboard too. Like notice that the P key has been replaced with an alternate, what looks to me like a U, but I know it's a different character, and it's a Hungarian character, right? I just don't know what these are called. I'm sorry. It's got like a mark on it, right? And like the keys are laid out in different orders. Like if you look down at your keyboard and then look, you might look at this and actually think, oh, it looks like a normal keyboard. But like when you look down and look up, you're like, you know, at your keyboard versus this one, it's like, wait a minute. There's a lot of things that are like kind of weirdly different. And then you have the European keyboard layout, which is very this says this is what came up when I searched for the European keyboard layout anyway. I don't know if it's actually like this in all places in Europe or what, but like that's quite different. Goodness. Anyway, my point is I find it so fascinating because it's like, of course I understand if you're like, if you live in China or Korea or something, you know, you would need a different keyboard to represent your characters, but it's like, you would think if you're buying an English keyboard and you're just going to type English characters that it would be like mostly the same, but I guess it kind of is, but like it's so interesting to me that it's like, that's another difference. If you look carefully, you can see in the corner of your keyboard screws in a box. Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, Nijiko's picture on the top, you can see there's screws in a box. So you actually like unscrewed it, and yeah, you actually rearranged it hardware-wise. Wow, nice. You can just swap keys. I never like realized that. I'm trash with hardware. I mentioned that earlier in the stream actually, but like I'm so bad. Like I really did not know that you could just swap keys like that. I didn't know it was that easy. I thought they were like glued on to the spring or what. I don't know how I thought it worked, but I didn't realize you could just like pop it off and just put a new one on. That's crazy. Wow. All right. That's hilarious though that you actually went to the effort of doing that. Like, holy frick, that's a good meme. You need to save that. All right. Thanks for showing that then. Jeez, like that's a lot of effort you put into that. All right, from DLG. I don't know what all the jokes are with this, being honest, because I'm not in on the lore, but changing my nickname to a Nikolai quote into a Nikolai gang is revived in 2069, day 2. Yes. The memes will always continue. These, I'm imagining are from Ichigo? Yeah, I'm going to show a few more and then I'm going to stop for tonight, so just a heads up. This is, from Ichigo. I'm pretty sure I've shown this one before, actually, but, what's this? A new notification? Oh! It's everyone. Ah! That's a great gif. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, that's actually from Nichiju as well. If, I feel the need to mention this because, that anime was freaking great! It was really good. Apparently it didn't, like, do that well in Japan. I don't know why, but it just didn't catch on there. but apparently in like in Western cultures it actually did catch on a little more, but not really. It's like a cult classic kind of in a way. You know what I mean? Like not a lot of people know about it, but the people who do are like, yeah, that's awesome, and they're like huge fans of it. But seriously, it's good. I watched it all with Neil. I don't remember where we watched it, because it's actually really hard to find. It's really hard to find places that actually like legally stream it. It's really a pain because of the licensing. It's a nightmare. Like Crunchyroll doesn't have the rights and all that. But we watched it, and it was freaking great. So I'd recommend that too. Anyway, it's like a comedy slice of life, but it's actually funny. Okay, for Michigo, oh, Mr. Infinite, it's a pleasure to meet you. And then what is it? What does it say? Wait, I can't read it. Oh, it's Shadow? Oh my goodness. Shadow, what happened to you? I can't do an Infinite voice. wait, there's like female Shadow art. Oh, okay, internet. I mean, all right, I'm not judging. I just did not know that was a thing. I shouldn't be surprised. Wow. Female Thanos. Someone put a lot of effort into this. Like, they actually did. What? Okay. From a blob. That's really interesting, Yushiko. Like, wow. They already had Jason Griffith with his shadow voice in the worst Pokemon movie you've ever seen. So not too surprising, you guys. What are we talking about? Let's see. Okay, hang on. Actually, I need to read these in order, so actually, my bad. I'll come back to that one in a second. From Taz. I'm going through some voice clips of Poke Park 1, and Shaman sounds like Tails. And we've got these voice clips here.
Shaman.
And this one.
Shaman.
That really sounds like Tails. Wow! And then some schmuck says, not surprising since the voice actor for Shaman is the same as Tails' voice. That makes sense. Yeah, because they were all the 4Kids actors, right? The 4Kids actors were used in a lot of different, basically anything that has the 4Kids name on it probably has an actor or actress in it that was also in something related to Sonic at some point. It's kind of crazy, but seriously, like, 4Kids had a small bunch of like voice actors, and they like reused them in a bunch of things. It's really crazy. But yeah, so whenever I'm watching something that like happens to be 4Kids had something to do with it in some way, and I hear a voice, and that sounds familiar, I usually just assume now that I'm like, it probably is. But I find that really fascinating. It's really cool how many different roles these actors did that a lot of us didn't even know. And then okay, just so to follow it up, a blob says they already had Jason Griffith with his shadow voice in the worst Pokemon movie you've ever seen, so not too surprising, yes. And then you got this voice clip here.
This is the end. I know it. This place will once again become a wasteland.
Wow.
For us, there is no future.
It's just so weird because it's like, you know, they're very talented actors and actresses, like legit, but it's like I know they can do tons of different voices, but I swear it sounds a lot of times like the directors told them to do the exact same voice. It's really weird, right? It's like, because you would think that, you know, like Jason Griffith, like he's talented, like he can do different voices. Obviously he did a few different ones in different Sonic games, right? Like he did like a Werehog voice, he did like the normal Sonic voice, he did Shadow. You know, he's done like different variations of voices a little bit. Not like too drastic, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, but in a lot of the 4Kids stuff, it's like they made him sound exactly the same. They were like, okay, we have this archetype for, you know, a dark, edgy guy, and that was like Shadow and like this guy in this Pokemon movie. And they had an archetype for like, you know, kind of nerdy guy. And that's what they told him. That's who they told him to be for Sonic, apparently, which is kind of crazy to me. But and you know, they had all these different like stereotypes. It's really odd. Anyway, okay, you say, oh, and Lisa Ortiz, yeah, that was Amy. She was in the Pokemon anime as a human too, doing nearly her Amy voice. Yeah, I saw that. I saw an episode of the Pokemon anime with Mio a while back. It was on Netflix, and we were just watching him randomly. I don't remember why, and it was really good. But yeah, I remember there was this character that was talking, and I was like, that sounds like Amy. And I kept hearing it, and I was like, no, that sounds exactly like Amy. And I looked it up, and it was. So that's what you must be talking about. That's kind of crazy to me. But it's always really interesting when you like realize, you know, it's kind of a small world. You know what I mean? It really is like, wow, a lot of these people I know did tons of other stuff too. And like sometimes you will just be like watching something you've never seen before, and you'll hear a voice and you're like, that can't be. But yeah, it is. It's the voice from. It's crazy. I was randomly watching I don't remember what, but there was some commercial that I saw. No! HGTV. Home Garden Television. That's a real thing. It's a channel. It's kind of like Food Network in a way. But it's like, instead of being related to food, it's related to houses and gardening stuff. Really, it's just related to houses. They don't really do gardening things. I've never seen it anyway, if they have. But I'm sure they used to have shows like that, but they don't really anymore. But the name just kind of stuck. But they do all these different shows, like quote-unquote reality shows, right? On like people like moving into houses, and like they show construction work, and they show like they do like modeling, and anyway, it's just like Food Network. It's one of those channels that it's like when you try to describe it to someone, it sounds freaking boring. It's like they do shows about food, you know. It's like, what? They do shows about houses, what? Who cares? But it's one of those things that's like when there's nothing else on TV, like nothing else, it's a good channel to go to, just because it's like, it's actually semi-entertaining. It's not like super boring. It's actually like, oh, what's gonna happen? Which house are they gonna pick? You know, uh-oh, to the point where it's better than just sitting there in complete silence, you know. So it's a channel that has been on a lot, within like this family, I guess, because you know, whenever like my parents or whatever don't know what else, don't want to, like, don't care for anything else that's currently on, it'll switch to that. But anyway, the point is, they had an episode of some home, I think it was like House Hunters or something, on that channel, and I was listening, and I wasn't paying attention. I was like doing something else, but it was on, and I was listening to it. And I heard the narrator, and he was like, so and so are moving into a new house. Gotta go fast. No, he didn't say that, obviously, but he was like, and we're gonna get, he was talking in the Sonic voice, like in Roger Craig Smith's voice, exactly. And I was like, and I'm listening to it more, I'm like, I'm insane. I must be high. I'm like, there's no freaking way that Roger Craig Smith is doing just his normal Sonic voice on an episode of like House Hunters or whatever the fuck it was. I looked it up and it was. He did a voiceover for this show. So, anyway, small world. From Taz, apparently it didn't send the video. You say, thanks Discord, it's really quiet, but wait, what's this? Oh, Totino's, how did you know? Emil says, epic gamer fuel. I love Totino's, they're so good. And then you have this video, which is probably gonna ruin them for me. Let's find out, everyone. Well, I get the feeling this is gonna be loud. Oh, no, you said it was quiet. It is quiet, like, jeez. Oh. I don't like the way you were looking at those pizza rolls, Taz. What are we trying to imply here? Alright, I'm going to show a few more and then I'm going to suffer them. So first off, I didn't notice this. A blob actually told me to show this, and I'm sorry, I didn't notice until now. From a blob real fast. Coco looks really blurry for some reason in the stream, and even the highest resolution made her look blurry. I think that was the issue. Maybe that happened because of the compression for that level. And he has a screenshot of the stream here where you can see quite clearly, yeah, that Coco is actually pretty blurry. Or at least pretty, yeah, it's, oh, you said even the highest resolution made her look like that, so you think that was the issue. Okay, so you think that happened because of the, okay, yeah, the compression for the stage. That's interesting. Yeah, she is, like, quite blurry. Like, her hair especially, you can see it. It's a little tricky to see because of the bitrate of the stream in the image. It's kind of like, she looks pretty similar to the rest to me, but when you really stare for a minute, you're like, oh, I see it. Yeah, there's, like, blur everywhere. They really did use a lot of motion blur in this game, I don't know why. Oh my goodness, I still have the manual open for this game, and I still have the night mode on that inverts everything, so every time I close a tab, this covers the screen. It's freaking terrifying. Oh my goodness. Okay, from Plush, a few memes that I was DM'd as well. Epic image right here. Oh my goodness. Cortex is going through a phase. Yes, we will capture the footy. It's beautiful. And then we have Brixton. Yes, there we go. All it's missing is the T-pose. It's beautiful. Alright, Ichigo said to check DMs. I did check your DMs, Ichigo. I don't see anything new there. My apologies. But maybe you meant to check Ablav's DMs? Sorry. But yeah, check pins. Okay, I'll check them really fast and I'm gonna stop after this. Oh wait, you mean in memes? Because the only thing I see pinned there, well, the newest thing pinned there anyway, is the Ichigo virus, the story by Mega Kid, which I read before. It was beautiful. It was epic. Sorry, wait, I used the word epic ironically. I think you meant pinned in Memes Breaks? Oh, if you did, then apparently I missed this. This was last Tuesday? 10 hunting photos taken seconds before disaster. How did I miss this? That's so good. I just picture someone like, Frank, there goes the whole city. That's really good. Thanks for sharing that. How did I miss these? And I missed a lot of them from last Tuesday, so we're gonna show a few more, and then I'm gonna stop for today. Look at all those Eggman robots! Sorry, this is from Chris. And there's all these different variations of them too. That's so good. Well, two variations, repeated twice. But anyway, from Ichigo. Uh-oh. I forgot I said this. Also, light mode? Oh, come on. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. There's actually a lot of people who are like, ew, light mode. I'm like, so what? Like, so what has a different preference? That's fine. I actually feel like I'm weird for liking dark mode because I get it's like good for your it's like supposedly good for your eyes, but like, I mean, I don't know. The light mode's the default for a reason, you know. Like a lot of people think it looks better, and I kind of agree. Actually, it just hurts my eyes. But yeah, anyway, point is, who cares? Just let people enjoy what they want. Like, let people enjoy things. So much hate. You've actually made a game in RPG Maker just to make this joke. Undertale 3. Doug Bowser. Make it happen. Come on. Alright, it's pretty good. A few more and I'll stop. This is really cursed and I actually love it. From DLG, Super Mario 3D World. It's like the PS4 edition of... My gosh, that editing. Well, on the left side you can tell... Wait, actually I can't... What's image is that on the left side? Is that like... I can't actually tell what game that's from on the left side of the box, but I think that's unedited. Like that part of it, the box is not changed. Maybe I'm wrong though, but the front though, goodness, that's actually really well edited. Like look at that. It actually looks kind of convincing from a distance. You're like, what? Frick, it's done really well. That's a good meme. Whoa, what is this? From Ichigo. The sequel to the Sonic movie everyone waited for. Female Sonic, the movie. Wait. If female human Sonic the Hedgehog is running around in really Green Hill, you thought Green Hill was, you know, was a thing, but now we have extra Green Hill, the new version, and then you have Tails, because like Sonic is like a human, like in a costume, like, you know, then you got Tails. Holy frick. I ate too much pie and now I just feel bad. What the heck happened? He's like, he's larger than, I don't even know what he's like. Holy frick. He's larger than my 46-inch screen. I don't know what the, I don't even know what to compare it to. It's pretty good. Alright, a few more, I'll stop. Like, for real, I gotta stop. Even though I love these. From Ichigo, run as administrator. That's really good. That's that's great. And then what the heck is this? I think DLG actually sent these in a group chat, but because I seem to recall seeing these, but these are really good. Someone really put a lot of effort into drawing this on... Wow. It's really funny, though. But, like, that... that actually took them time to make. Like, I love these handcrafted memes that, like, take effort. Oh, my goodness. Okay, 2 more. And then I'm stopping for tonight. Because these are really, really good. Well, the first one isn't. The first one... well, the first... It is, but it isn't. Okay, hear me out. It's good as in it's a funny meme. It's bad as in it looks kind of bad in the content. All right, and then additionally, okay, this is the last one on the stuff for tonight from Hyper. Happy Pi Day. Oh, that's funny. I forgot that was a thing yesterday. 2 days ago. Sorry. Well, yesterday. We got a notification. It's like, oh, I'm just, you know, it's 6:50 in the morning. What's going on? Oh. Oh, thanks, Sony. Thanks for letting me know. What is the context to this? Oh, gosh. That crash showed up again. Anyway. That's really good. So thank you all so much for sending these. There's so many good ones. I mean, holy frick. I mean, like, each week, it seems like there's more and more good ones. You all are so amazing. Like, I genuinely, you are like really great friends, and I'm just really happy I know you. Like, legit, like I'm not just saying this. Like, it makes me happy to like see these things, and it's like, wow, you know, people like went out of their way to like find something funny that they knew that like I'd like to see, and they sent it just so that I could like have a laugh about it on a stream. It's really great. So thank you all so much for these. I really do appreciate them. All right. With that said, I'm gonna stop for tonight. I'm still I feel pretty good in terms of like health compared to how I felt the past few days. I'm pretty much myself. You can tell from the stream. I'm almost like I sound the same and everything. But yeah, there is still a little bit of like sinus stuff, just a little bit. That's kind of annoying to deal with, and I'm still tired. Even if I don't really sound like it, I feel kind of like it's not quite tired. It's like, you know, you feel a little out of it. I'm just kind of dazed. I'm like, ugh. You know, I can think pretty well, but like every now and then it kind of hits me, and I'm like, oh geez. It happened a couple times when I was playing some levels in the game where I just kind of went silent for a few minutes. I'm like, eh. Then I like went back into what I was saying. I don't know if it was really noticeable, but I feel kind of out of it. So the point is, I'm gonna get some sleep because I think I need it. But yeah, that was super fun. Thank you all so much for voting on this and for joining it and everything. It's been great. Tomorrow, well today at this point because it's past midnight. Saturday, right? I'm gonna come back with Sonic Marathon, provided I don't wake up tomorrow and things get worse, of course. Because right now I'm fine, but if it like gets worse again for some reason, I might not. But anyway, as long as I feel fine, which I should, I'm gonna come back with Sonic Marathon. We're gonna do more Sonic 06. It's gonna be fun, and yeah, we're gonna do more Shadows story. Well, missions I didn't do in Shadows stuff, and we're hopefully gonna mostly finish that, and then hopefully next time we can go on to Sonic. Well, I mean the time after that, right? But we'll see what happens. Anyway, for now, I'm gonna head out. Thank you all so much for watching once more. Hope you enjoy it. And yeah, have a good day. I'll see you all tomorrow night. That it is provided I can sleep because anyway. Thank you for watching. Have a good day. Have a good night. Later. Wait. Serious Breaks is being spammed in the chat. From Ichigo. I'll show this real fast. Then I'll stop. Like, this is a 4D hypercube. Oh! Representing the 3D space and somebody draw a cube wireframe in 2D space. That is really interesting, actually. That's, like, wow, I never thought about that, too, how you can, like, represent 4D objects in 3D space. It's amazing. Anyway, sorry, I know you're joking, but it's cool, it's cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's actually really interesting. Wow. I gotta stare at that more a little after this before I go to bed. But yeah, thank you for watching. Legit. Good night. Have a good day, everyone. Love you all. That sounded bad. Whoa.